for that double, ladies and gentlemen. And hello and welcome to Eliza's Haddock. I am your host, Eliza, and today I have an interesting topic for everybody. Now, here's the thing. I was just at my brother's channel, and you know what? We were having such a good discussion, and I really wanted to touch on this so I can gain some clarity. Because, look, y'all, oh, babe, maybe I'm not about this life. I don't know. But you know what? This is kind of for the red pillars out there. Now, I'm not really, I'm not really up to date on the red pill, black pill, green pill, orange pill, all that shit. But um being that I was just introduced to a man named Rollo Tomassi. Okay. All right. And his list, which is the quickest path to becoming a high valued man. Oh my word. Look, I wasn't ready for this, y'all. Let me go ahead and read it off to you. The first number one on the list is do not get married. Mm. Number two is avoid family creation, aka procreation. Number three is a vasectomy in your 20s. Number four is lift constantly. Hmm. Number five is eliminate all sedations. Look, I'm going to have to do some further research to figure out what that means. But going on to number six, learn game and networking. And then number seven, play to your strengths and build wealth. Number eight is resist easing up on your focus. Now, in any general sense, y'all, this would sound great in any general sense. But, but, there are a few things that just don't sit well with me. Now, understand, I am not saying that, there's things that do not make sense as far as the pillar community. A lot of them have been very anti women. And, I listen to the red pill and black pill community. And what I honestly get from that is that it's more anti distraction than anti women. So you know what? Hey, to each his own. If you want to sit there and be anti women, cool, cool. I mean, it's not my place to sit there and dictate what you should do. I like to bring insight to an entire narrative. What that means is whenever we have a narrative going on, I like to bring insight into the origins of the narrative, what the narrative may truly be versus what it is that we see, and how enacting this narrative can actually affect your life, right? So, with this being said, first, I want to go ahead and give us a glimpse at what is the initial. Let me see how I can word this, y'all. I want to go ahead and give a glimpse to the initial narrative that this is supposed to be about. Now, this is supposed to be about the red pill community. And I'm going to go ahead and look up just to make sure that I'm right. Because, I don't like to go ahead and give any bad news out there, right? Okay. So, what I'm gathering is that the red pill community is, thank you, BMT. Hey, hey, hey. Go ahead and email me, bro, and I will go ahead and send you the link. Matter of fact, I'll probably do that right now. Yeah, email me. Just sit there and say, hey, what's up? And then I send you the link. But when I tell y'all, look, This stuff I heard, I'm floored. I am flabbergasted. I am astounded. And it wasn't really so much the rules or the list that was written out and made out. That wasn't the issue that I had, y'all. The issue that I had was, there are a lot of black men that follow this, that have been spewing this, regurgitating this, preaching this, and they are doing it under the guise of the late Kevin Samuels. Now, mind you, I don't really feel any type of way about Kevin Samuels because I only heard a little bit of his stuff. It wasn't anything that really resonated with me to go ahead and continue to give him attention or anything like this. I'm not knocking anybody that did, but I mean, his stuff just wasn't stand out enough for me. But I think that there's a lot of these pill groups that are under the guise of the late Kevin Samuels, and they believe that he wrote or established a lot of this stuff, not realizing what was being followed wasn't exactly a Kevin Samuels script, so to speak. What it was actually from another man who has a massive following, and his name is, Rollo Tomassi. And this man looks like, I'm actually pulling up images of him so I can go ahead and share that with you guys, okay? Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and give you guys the image of Rollo Tomassi in case you were uninformed. Here, let me go ahead and view more. There we go. Let me go ahead and share this with you guys for a second, just so we can go ahead and get a decent understanding into the context I'm about to give. Okay. So here, this first picture up here, image of Rollo Tomassi. Okay. Here are some of the images with him being able to, he's giving his opinion. This one here seems very interesting. Lovely picture. Fascinating. Rollo Tomassi, right here. Not to be confused with Stefan, please. We're gonna focus on this man right here. Okay. And hello, Clue. Yes, hi, Clue. I will be dropping the link a little bit later, but right now, I'm waiting for hubby to come in. Well, this is what's going on. Rollo Tomassi, he has this list. Let me go ahead and see if I can have an image of his list. Okay. And I will go ahead and share that with you all as well. Here we go. Perfect. All right. Let's see if I can go ahead and share that. It's beautifully set up. Okay. So we are looking here. The list. Let me see if I can click on it. No, it's not going to let me click on it. Oh, well, no, I don't want to save that to anything. Okay. So the list here. Let me see if I can. Oh, nope. It says the quickest path to becoming a high valued man. First of all, I was under the impression, now mind you, I'm always open up to being wrong, but I was already under the impression that in order for you to be a high valued man, you still have to be considered valued by women. But, what do I know? So here are the 8 ways. Let's see if I can go ahead and here we go. Okay, here we go. The quickest path to becoming a high valued man. One, do not get married. Two, avoid family creation. Three, vasectomy in your 20s. Yes. Okay, I see clue here. He says, I am valuable to my woman. That's all that matters to me. You are absolutely correct. Absolutely correct. Okay. Hold on. Brother said he sent the email, so give me a second. I'm gonna go ahead and leave that up though. But number three, vasectomy in your 20s. Number four, lift consistently. Number five, eliminate all sedations. Number six, learn game and networking. Number seven, play to your strengths, build wealth. And number eight, resist easing up on your focus. Mm, 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 mm. So interesting, so interesting. Hold on, BMT. I got you. I'm sending it right now. But when I tell you, I realize that this is the same type of narratives that a lot of people that are in these pill communities are following. Mm. Okay, I'm sorry. I was sitting there looking at something else. Hmm. Okay. So I'm sorry because I was sitting there looking at something else. My apologies. But whenever it comes to stuff on this list, this is, first of all, these sound like a personal list that he made for himself. So I really don't understand that why it's put out there as if that this is a list that other people should follow. That is the first thing that is interesting to me. First thing. Secondly, it sounds like to me that this is coming from a person that is hurt or angry. Speaking of hurt and angry, now let's remember this list, please. Let's remember this list, and I cannot wait to share something else with you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see. Fascinating. Here, supposedly this is supposed to be this man's wife. Or let's go ahead and look at this real quick. Case studies. Why did my wife leave me? Now, why did my wife divorce me? What was that rule, y'all? Don't get married? Wasn't that the rule? Okay. Well, I'm sorry, not rule. Wasn't that one of the things on the list? Why did my wife divorce me? Fascinating. Oh, the psychology and red pill. Oh, is game necessary? Well, that's a really good question. Is game necessary if supposedly you are not supposed to not only procreate, but you're also not supposed to get married? Is game really necessary? I mean, I'm literally just wondering. All of this is still astounding. It's astounding to me. So I'm gonna go ahead and stop sharing. I'm really just, hello, Chad. How are you? Yes, yes. Rollo is married with the child. Exactly. And so for him to go ahead and spit this verbiage, and it's not really, let me go ahead and correct something. I am not blaming this on Rollo. I am not doing that at all. What I am doing is saying this. Whenever we are following certain communities, whenever we are following certain verbiage, whenever we are following certain rhetoric or a certain narrative, anyone who knows me knows that I often say, question everything. Everything. I question everything so much that it annoys people, which is fine by me. Um, I like this one. And I disagree with number three because I'm against elective surgery. I agree, 100%. Number three should read learn dick control. Mm. We're good, Chad. Thank you so much. We're good. But my biggest thing is whenever you're following a narrative, you need to, or I'm sorry, not even a narrative. Whenever you are following certain regurgitated content, you always need to question the origins of said content. Now, maybe this is just me, but to me, those rules sound like, first of all, if you're not getting married, okay, I can work around that, right? If you don't want to get married, but you still want to be able to have a significant other, you still want to be able to, have certain kind of connections and things of this nature. Okay, I get that. I really do. Um, BMT, I am not seeing the email, and I need you to send me, if you can, send that email to Exile for me. That way he'll go ahead and send it to me. Or go ahead and put it in the chat. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. I got you guys. Okay. Here we go. Anybody who would like to come up? Oh, okay. Thank you. I got you. I love the email, by the way. Sorry, I'm actually putting in that email, y'all. My bad. But yeah, if you want to come on up, yes, BMT, come on up, bro. But once again, here's my thing. I don't have no issue. If you don't want to get married, cool. Some people, they feel like marriage is literally the government's way of being able to sit there and stick their nose in business that does not belong to them. All right, you know what? Cool. If that's how you rock, that's how you rock. That's between you and your partner. The next thing was, hold on, what was the next one? Let me sit there and see. Once again, the next one was avoid family creation. That means avoid procreation. If I'm with my significant other, now I'm not even gonna say I'm married. Let's say I'm going through this list and I'm trying to sit there and live my life vicariously through this list, right? Why would I avoid smashing, my significant other? Let's keep it a buck. When it comes to men, yes, it has to do with a lot of stuff, but it mostly has to do, hey brother, it mostly has to do with, men finding another woman attractive, as part of the marriage package. Because, I don't know a lot of men that's really gonna marry an ugly bride. Well, at least not a bride they feel is ugly. Let me say that. Hi, game
What's
over
going?
you.
Hi, I'm here. I'm here. I'm sorry I'm late.
No, you're okay. You're okay.
I'm like,
Um,
yeah, I'm still wet. I got to, yeah, I'll be right here.
okay.
I got to dry off.
But it
All right. So what's going on? What's going on? So yeah,
Yeah, I was at the point where, you know what, I'm sitting here going over these rules, and I mean, not these rules, but these the quickest path, right? And they're 8 easy steps. Want to sit there and make it as convenient as
Can
possible.
you hear
There's
me?
8 easy steps. Yes, we can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I get you.
Okay. So the second one is avoid family creation. Why would I want to avoid sex? Now, once again, from a female aspect, I really don't understand it. Maybe if I sit there and try to look at it from a male aspect, right? If for men, now, brother, please correct me if I'm wrong, please. But with men, it may be the whole releasing of semen or sperm, or even releasing of that energy whenever you are involved in intercourse. Is that what they're trying to hold on to?
Um, no, so, and I gave you the video that you can even look at because from their own words. Um,
I do have the video. You're
because
right.
this is the concept of being a high value man,
Mm-hmm.
and to some men, having a family is value.
Yes.
To having being a father is a value. To having a woman or somebody, being able to sit at the head of a table, that's a value more than money itself.
Yes.
Uh,
Yes, it is.
so you're hearing some guy say, "Hey, like, don't you know, don't start a family when the bedrock of civilization is built upon that of family." Now,
Right.
depending on the culture, and see, this is why I said, like, what culture or what type of mindset is this thing set up for? It can't say You can't say, well, this is set up for all men, but that's a
Yeah.
lie. But you don't know the culture of men that you're dealing with, because there are some cultures that men get families around their 20s. I know this because I've seen them get married around in their early 20s,
Right.
depending on the group and the mindset. So this is why I said this is a more of a eugenic kind of ideology of thinking.
Man. Yes.
This is anti. Because if that's the case, then you literally wouldn't have had it where the government was literally having a whole conversation about the woman and children,
Mm-hmm.
and this actually got pushed back from Ben Shapiro, which I don't fuck with him, and Pregu and a lot of conservatives that, yo, hey, dude, you wait, you put this tweet out there, knowing damn well we got these impressionable little white boys. They can't tell the difference from who that's for. That's supposed to be the other people's conversation, but no, I mean, it's already bad enough they're on the incel train and the other talking points, but now they're more or less not likely going to have any type of hope of building a family, because the talking point, Al, was that of being seen or viewed as a man towards that of society,
Mm-hmm.
and they're not those guys. They're not. None of them are. So it is what it is.
But I'm about to bring up the video. I'm sorry, you're right. I literally had only a few minutes, and I forgot that I had that video because I was
I
looking
gave you
for
the
it.
video.
You
I
did, and
gave
I
you.
remember where I put it now. Because as soon as you mentioned, I was like, you're right. So, is it okay if I sit there and play the video?
Yeah, you
Hello.
can play it. You can play it. He's fine with it. NPR, yeah, he's fine with it.
Hey,
Okay.
C.
It says hi AC, hi Game Over, hi BB,
Hi.
hey
I'm
Cool.
here.
Hey guys.
Hello.
Okay, so it says that the video isn't available anymore.
Which
What
one?
the
The one that you sent me.
The mediocre tutorials one?
I'm clicking on it right now.
Where's my viewer? There
Yep, it's saying that the video isn't available anymore. Mm. That's a shame, damn it. Because I mean, look, I wanted to get into that so heavily, so heavily. Oh my word. I've been good, Paige. How are you? But another thing that I was saying is honestly to me, I'm not even gonna lie. After sitting there and looking at this list literally looks like an eradication of people. Hey, Clue.
Yeah. What's up, Clue?
Hey, Clue. Clue's my other brother. Clue's my cousin. Why BMT's my brother? Clue's my cousin. I got to sit there and get the whole family dynamic straight. Um.
Hello there, Eliza. Hello, panel. Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yes.
we can. Hi, Clue.
Let me fix this audio. Y'all go ahead and fix the audio.
But I mean, this stuff was just, oh my God. Like, honestly, after reading that list, it literally sounds like, okay, so let's go ahead and just take everybody on the panel real quick. If all
Okay,
of
I
y'all,
found you a different one. It's from Destiny's channel,
okay,
but you know,
yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. But while I'm doing that, oh yeah, okay. How far do I have to go in for this, or do I just need to sit there and let it play?
you can just go ahead. The first light skinned dude you'll see is fresh and fit. I call them the Margaret Sanger pastors. Uh, they literally carry the gospel of these fucking weirdos and fools from
Uh,
red pill and all these ideologies and stuff of men going their own way, which is stupid.
well, no, I'm gonna go ahead and play it. Hold on, because we got it. I'm gonna go ahead and play it.
BMT, he's ready to go in.
Man, look,
No, it's not. It's not. I mean, it's not really go in, but these are all failed men. These are the failures of society.
right.
You can't really see them. I think I'm fine with them taking themselves out of the genealogy pool. I'm fine with them eradicating themselves. That's fine with me. They
But let me go ahead and preface this video. It says, Sneeko destroys the red pill godfather on Fresh and Fit. Here we go.
Here, but then I don't even know what the red pill idea of a high value man is. Is it just being rich? Like, what's the point of having all this money and not having a family?
What is a high value man? It's the first part of the tweet. What does that mean?
You tell me what a high value man is. Because here's the thing: is it doesn't matter what I'm going to say is a high value man. You guys are fucking
does anybody know what a
douche nozzles like yourself.
That is the question of the day. Because honestly, I thought a high value man was somebody that literally was seen as high value by a woman.
I mean, you might know. I mean, what a high value is.
I mean, obviously, I really don't. Okay, let me say on a general.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go ahead and take myself out of answering personally, and I'm gonna try to answer as objectively as I can.
Yeah, but maybe it's a personal question for each person,
Well, you may very well be right.
Can I give the explanation they give?
Yes, please. Go ahead.
The definition they give generally is it's a man that every man wants to be and every woman wants to fuck. That's their definition. So depending on your environment, that could be like in a corporate environment, that high value man may be different than in a blue collar environment or in a jungle, or it differs. That's the general definition of it.
Well, if that's the case, then Jay-Z is not a high value man, because I'm sorry, but I can't sit there and want to fuck somebody that look like he can suck dick better than me.
I think he does.
Well, not Eliza. Okay, most women. Most women.
But also there is a lot of women out there. I mean, you see them come on these shows and they say, I want a high value man, and they associate money with the high value man.
Yeah.
They want the man that makes $200,000, $300,000, $400,000 a year, and if not a millionaire. And so,
but what does she have to offer, like other than looks? If she doesn't have anything to offer other than looks, and then I mean, what's her value?
And game over. And AC, this is why we are all part of the same damn tribe, because I cannot tell you how many women I have pissed off by sitting there and saying, and when I sit there and tell you these bitches sit there and get in they feels and they fee-fees, oh my God. I sat there, and a matter of fact, I asked this young girl. She said, oh, I want a man that makes six figures. I said, okay, so let me ask you this. What is it that you have to offer other than pussy? You understand that every woman has pussy to offer.
What are you doing to get that man that's 6 figures?
Exactly. Well, matter of fact, I said I look at it as a job interview. Whenever you sit there and you go for a job, that's literally you giving yourself that one chance to stand out. If you are young, like you 20 and 30 years old, you barely even know how to use your coochie yet. I mean, let's just keep it a buck.
I don't agree 100%. Like the Fresh and Fit podcast, I'm not a big fan of them.
Oh man, I'd like a woman that makes 6 figures, but
that I don't watch some of this stuff. I do. I like
this is my first time ever dealing with Fresh and Fit or even seeing any of this, much less this old man on here. Right?
I like to sit down and watch the Pearly Things. I like her podcast.
I haven't seen that either.
I'm a fan. I'm a paid member.
That's one of the dumbest bitches ever.
I don't care. I don't care, BMT. I don't care.
Nobody cared about your ugly bitch. Nobody cared about that.
I don't care that you don't like her.
You do. You do.
Well, everybody's got their own preferences, and that's fine. I don't really care. Like you don't like somebody, that's your thing. That's not me. But like I said, like even this podcast right here, the Fresh and Fit podcast, I'm not a fan of them. I think some their ideology and the way they go about it, the way they present it, like everyone's got to be so masculine. Look how I'm standing. I'm tall. I'm every one of these girls that's at this table. They want me right now. Like, come on, shut the fuck up. You look like a fucking idiot.
So I never seen any of these people or the one you just mentioned. So this is great.
So me and Game Over are in the same place then.
Yeah, I never seen any of these people.
Because
I've seen this. I've seen this podcast so many times. Like in so many other hits is like them talking shit to these women.
Yep. So they just bash women. That's pretty much what they do.
Yep, just like Pearl.
They bash
I never
women
seen
and
Pearl.
then they get mad when the woman ain't gonna
bash women. Come on now.
Thought they do.
I think once again, my opinion. I can't sit here and say I agree with him. My opinion, the Pearly thing. I think she goes about it a different way.
I mean, you know what? Matter of fact, actually, Clue, do me a favor. Go ahead and put me a link to the Pearly things in the back chat so we can go ahead. Because I know you got it. I know you got it.
She told you how that Pearl girl, that Pearl girl, she adopting homosexual men off the street, taking them home, trying to date her own best friend's man. When I say she's like the dichotomy of failure.
That's what Judy did on our show the other day, AC. Didn't she say that? That lady Judy? Was that her name, Judy?
So it's confirmed. Like I said, like literally everybody's finding out about all her failures. And literally, like, people still fuck with this loser.
Well, not her. It wasn't her personally. It was another lady that came on the shit show.
Jenny? Was it is it called Aunt Jenny?
What was her Aunt Jenny? AC,
Aunt Jenny is her sidekick on the show.
Yeah,
her girl's name? Jade.
Her pet monkey.
Judy, right? AC.
I don't.
These are all Clue's best friends. The Pearl failure.
Cut it out, bro. Here's what I'm sitting here saying, though.
BMT is in his fifis right now. Go ahead, Miss Eliza.
I was fixing to ask. Is there some history between the two of y'all?
Nah, she just. I just like trolling.
Dinner, and they
well, actually, I talked to Aunt Jenny on the British panel. Man, I already ripped her like 3 episodes straight, so she don't even like talking to me.
Eliza, what were you trying to say?
Well, what I was saying is, honestly,
who hate guy beat up on white girls?
Hold on, their ideology of a high-value man. First of all, I guess that's what men think, because as far as a woman, whenever we get with you, if we are happy, you are considered a high-value man. You ain't got to sit there and make no fucking 6 figures. You ain't got to sit there and be somebody that everybody want to fuck. Don't get me wrong. I'm flattered when somebody sits there and flirts with my man, but am I gonna sit here and act like I want everybody to fuck? Nah, bitch. I wish you would. Look, I didn't even share my toys well as a kid. I don't play well with others like that. You come on over here, this motherfucking dick right here, this shit is hazardous to your health, bitch. You better choke on it.
Click.
That's literally how I am about mine. So, their version of a high value man, I guess. I ain't got no dog in that fight because I'm not a man. I would just say from a female's perspective, I disagree. So Are we ready to sit there and see the fuckery that's gonna come in this? We're not gonna play the entire thing because it's like an hour long.
Yeah, that's too much.
Yeah, we don't got to play the whole thing.
This shows Rollo in a bad light though. I don't think he handled this well.
He always was in a bad light. I didn't know when he was here.
I don't even know Rollo.
All right. Well,
he's an old dude that wants to be cool and literally tries to live through young kids.
Oh yeah, okay.
It's the guy right here. I will say this before we go ahead and start this. Please, we're gonna have a token smoke break. Please get your weed, your bongs, your wine, your glass, your whatever it is. I'm not even gonna go into all that because y'all know I don't smoke like that.
I think we could just go straight to the list.
Go ahead and get your stuff. Go ahead and light up.
You got a song, or you want a song, or you need a song? You
All
need a
right,
song, or you got one?
I need a what or a song?
No.
Yeah. I got a small commercial break. All right. So for this commercial break, we're gonna go ahead and this commercial break right here is gonna be for the entertainment purposes. So here we go. It has. I didn't realize it has no fucking volume. That's all right though. I guess I have to go back in and give it, a sound. But you know what? We can go ahead and play some. What I'm gonna do? Play this shit in the background. I'm had this shit while we here, okay. All right. So that was a short enough commercial for everybody to sit there and get their shit. Go ahead and get high because I got a feeling for this shit. We might need to be a little bit inebriated. All right. So here goes nothing.
To have this conversation in the first place.
How old are you, bro? Douche nozzles?
Yes. You guys are idiots. Why do you guys come in here from Twitch stream? Like, how?
You don't think Ben Shapiro is a high value man?
Let's take for. Do I think he is? I don't think he's a high value man.
Wait, what is his definition? He owns his own business. It's like one of the most successful alt media platforms in the world. He's married his fucking young sweetheart.
Right. You know who else is not a high value guy? Elon Musk. Let's see. Who else? Jeff Bezos. Yeah, go back to Twitch. There's some advice for you. That's some real advice.
Your boy's here. Rollo Tomassi. Shout out to Rollo Tomassi in the fucking house.
Bro, why are you in the chat, bro? Like, he's always in the chat.
What else? Hey, chill. He's probably doing his hair right now.
Hold on. I gotta pause it already. I'm sorry, y'all. Elon Musk is a funny looking motherfucker, but he got a whole lot of bitches wanting to fuck him and a whole lot of men wanting to be his wallet. So I thought that's what supposedly we perceived as a high valued man.
Elon Musk got a lot of kids. He got a lot of kids.
I think it's different. Like I said, I think it's different for each person. Some might see him as a high value man, some might not.
Right. Am I the only one that sat there and got whenever this man said that there was a whole lot of tinge of jealousy there? Like it wasn't actually. It
was jealousy. Like I said, most of the most successful men in the world have families and have legacies. It's not like a hater to me.
Right. I mean, I was just pointing that out. I wanted to know if anybody else saw that. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and continue. I'm sorry. Here we go.
Oh, he's our homie, man. Destiny just
it's not just your stream. Like I see him in every show I go on. Just dude's like, are you always online?
He'll be here next week.
Are you serious, bro? Valuetainment. Yeah, Pearl show, everything.
Would you debate Rollo?
Of course I would.
He would body you.
Oh. Okay.
He would body you. All right.
Just sure. As long as his wife lets him do it,
Bro.
Destiny just sends this week. OF girls to debate me because he's too scared to come to Vegas and sit across the table from me. Offer's been open since November.
Damn.
If he wants to debate me on somebody else's podcast, that's fine. But I'm not going to go and dig this guy up like fucking Lazarus from the underworld and try to resurrect his career. That's not my job.
He'll be here next week.
Okay. We should do a round table.
Okay, round table.
If he wants to, yeah.
And he should debate your ass.
Yeah.
Okay, great.
Thanks to a despicable act by our own U.S. government, every dollar you own is now in serious jeopardy. Hi, I'm Jim Ricketts. I've spent more than 40 years as one of the most dialed-in financial insiders.
Let's pull up Rollo's tweet real quick because this has been a point of contention with Sneeko, a lot of things. We got it right there. So this was his tweet, right? It goes, and this was from a week ago. About a week ago. So the quickest path to becoming a high value man. Number 1, don't get married, avoid family creation, vasectomy in your 20s, lift consistently, eliminate all sedations, learn game and networking, play to your strengths, build wealth, resist easing up on your focus. And it's the quickest path to becoming a high value man. And I know that, Sneeko had some point of contention specifically with number 3, which is get a vasectomy in your 20s.
Can I just ask, why did he need 8 points? Did he get contracted to write all 8 of these? Because I see some people here. So number 2, avoid family creation. Number 3, vasectomy in your 20s. Couldn't that be collapsed into 1 point? Did he need 8? Did he feel stupid with 6 or 7? Or
okay, I mean you're.
I'm just curious.
I think he's clarifying it out. It's just 8 things. I mean, he could have put them together. I guess
the best person to ask. Definitely trolling.
Man, look, I'm just saying.
Trolling.
That's the first question here. We have a question from Paige Vaughn. Listen, sex is just a few minutes. Trust lasts a lifetime. Who do you know that you trust that much? I trust my husband that much for, great sex, not just sex. I think that's what you're asking, right?
Who you trust? Wait, listen, say trust is a lifetime. Who you trust that much? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say, look, AC, you better just say your wife and just keep it pushing.
My lady, that's it.
Yes. A clue. See, you know what? All the significant others who this man sits there and says not to have, but he's a miserable fuck. So I'm sorry. We're gonna go ahead and continue.
I just want. Can we talk about this real quick? I just think these 8 points. I don't know. They're kind of
Yes.
I just think they're just. I don't know. I don't think those 8 who is this Rollo guy? Which one is he?
The Godfather of Red Pill.
Is he the blue-haired one or the
right?
Yeah, he was the one on the right.
He's not on that screen.
Oh, he's not. Okay.
He's the one that called in.
Oh, okay. Yeah, this guy's an idiot.
He's the old dude, the old boomer.
Yeah, learn game and networking, play to your strength. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so am I the only one that really thinks that this was not a list for fucking high? It really feels like this is a list he made for himself.
Yeah.
The quickest path to becoming a high value man, while he's sitting here writing.
Do not get married. Really?
Right. You know what I mean? And then he's
Eliza.
sitting here writing this shit to himself because, mind you, this motherfucker was married and has kids. So
avoid family creation.
Yes, you already fucked yourself on number 1 and number 2. And then it's almost like what he could do if he could go back in the past and sit there and tell himself blah, 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 blah.
He is so scared. He's scared of having children. He's scared of being committed to a woman. He's just scared. It's that's what it looks like. He's just a scared bitch.
He has kids and he had an old lady. What I'm thinking is that his old lady left his ass. That's what I'm gathering. Yeah. Or if she didn't, this literally feels like he's sitting here and trying to eradicate the competition like they were talking about earlier, potentially eradicating the competition, because whenever you sit there and say a vasectomy in your 20s,
right?
In your 20s, you literally just learning how to sit there and what's the difference between average pussy, community pussy, and some damn good pussy?
Yeah, you don't learn that until you're in your 30s.
Thank you.
Yeah,
you're just now learning that your body can actually naturally have multiple fucking orgasms, bro.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
Eliza.
Sorry.
Eliza, you gotta understand the problem solving industry. Okay. Have you heard of Pep Boys? You heard of Pep Boys?
No, I have not, but I can understand the problem solving, because guess what? If you ain't got a lot of dummies out here because they follow this shit, then you ain't got as many problems.
Yeah, this sounds like a list for the dummies and losers.
Wait a minute. Okay, Pep Boys is a major car repair corporation.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you take your car to Pep Boys, they're not going to fix it to where it works for 20 years. Yep. They're going to patch it up so that it breaks down in 7 months so you can come back to it.
You can come back.
Yeah. Why would anybody go there?
Rollo is a part of that industry. He's not going to give you what it takes to fix your problem for life.
Yeah. So he's a hustler.
That means you're not going to buy his next book or his next book or his consultation.
If somebody's dumb enough to sit there and cook themselves at 20, I'm pretty sure not even
See, number 3 creates a whole host of problems,
right?
A host of problems,
right? High value man with the low morals. You know,
Like, I just think about what this.
Number 3 is not just one elective surgery; it's 2, because, and he'll explain it in a video. Once you get your vasectomy, you got to go and reverse it. Once you get in your 30s and you become a high value man, you got to reverse it so you can, start a family.
There's no guarantee that you'll be high value.
Why don't you just wear condoms or like use birth control? Like
I said in the chat,
I mean, bro, we can make it simple. Get
right? My pullout game is strong.
When these slow weirdos be coming online and this shit, I told you, Al. I told you with that last guy that came on, man. Like this pillology, and these MGTOW, all this stuff. It's like eugenics for men. And it's like, and then mind you, these dudes are the have and have nots. And it's scary because you got to where a dude is telling them to do this stuff. And these guys don't have the brain capacity to actually say, hey, man, this sounds really stupid. You got to where a queer and a Latino have to say, hey, this don't make no damn sense. Like, you don't even know, like, this is an old boomer trying to tell young dudes how to live their life after he's shooting blanks and BBs now. Like this is like the fuckery.
This literally feels like he's mad. He's mad at the fact that he did all this shit and he's sitting there trying to take it out, not on women.
Let me tell you what he's mad at, Elijah. Let me tell you what he's mad at. He's mad that these 2 young guys got more success at their age than he did. They're more successful than he is. Their channels are bigger, and he doesn't like that.
He's mad that every girl he's been with, she cheated on him.
Trying to get another high value man, so to speak.
Well, you confuse me sometimes, but I don't understand.
You thought I was going to jump on here and defend these guys?
Yes, you will. You'll defend. Don't worry. When we get to your queen, don't worry. You'll start twerking for her.
You know what? Come on.
Okay, so let me understand this.
Thanksgiving table. At least let's wait till we cut the turkey. Okay. At least let's wait till we cut the turkey.
Yes, mama.
So let's go ahead and continue with the fuckery. I think we're going to sit there and play this for like maybe 30 minutes, and then I'm going to go ahead.
Let's hear eugenics 101 for males.
Here we go.
That's question 2 is Rollo directly.
That's true.
So we'll do it next week, probably.
I hope so, yeah.
But this list is concise because, once again, he's just saying in general, fastest way to get to that point.
Yeah.
What is high value man?
I think he means what he means in this context is being a guy that's like desirable to women and being attractive to women, so that you'll be
Wait, hold on, y'all. I'm sorry.
They don't even know.
Hold on. Who is this guy right here?
That's fit. The one on the right is fresh. The one on the left is fit. That's Myron.
One is a Muslim and one is an African. Ain't that ironic?
I cannot stand this dude. I hate this dude, bro.
What's wrong with him?
That's a fucking loser, dude. And he's a Fed. He actually used to work for the FBI. That's a whole Fed.
Yeah, he used to work for the FBI. Yeah.
Like I'm gonna say this. If he's who I think he is, then dude, I cannot stand this dude. I'm not gonna say hate because hate is a strong word, and I don't hate anybody. But I really dislike this guy. And then look who we got, Miriam. We were sitting there talking about Marlon. That's what it was. It was supposed to be Marlon. All right, hold on. Here we go.
Guess a marketable sexual partner.
Well, but that doesn't make sense, right? Like avoid family creation and get a vasectomy and like be attracted to men.
But no. It's because women, right? Again, like I said it before. I'll say it again because you're here. So he gave the instructions to retard proof it, right? Because when you give advice, typically you have to, appeal to the lowest common denominator. So like there's guys out there, right, that could have been, I'm being honest here. There's guys out there that, could have played basketball back in the day, maybe football, whatever. And their career got smashed because they got a girl pregnant and they couldn't pursue what they want to do because they had to be a dad early. True. So what he's saying is, okay, this is how you mitigate risk so you could become a higher status guy. We're going to eliminate all the things that could fuck you up. Now, I want to make this very clear for some of y'all because some of you guys don't understand. I'm not saying I advocate for vasectomies or whatever. I don't have one. I've never gotten one. But what I am saying is that given the context of what he's tweeting for this specific situation, it makes sense because he's saying, hey, these are the ways so that you don't fuck yourself up to ensure that you're going to be successful. He's retard proofing it.
But that is a pretty retarded advice because you're saying do this so that you become more attractive to women. So what's even the point of having a relationship with a woman if you can't have kids with her? Then you're just having an empty relationship just to fuck her for your whole life. And
he's saying to become high value, which means you make the choice Do you want to do that or not? So he's give you the choice to do that, but once you become
Myron just said that it's to become high value, to become attractive to a woman.
Yeah, if that's what you choose.
I feel like we're 2 months away from tweets of like, give your bro like the key to your fucking cock chastity cage to make sure that you guys are fucking around without permission or whatever. Like, I feel like we're. Like, don't you guys tweet all the time about how like, oh, like women are fucking disgusting that are freezing their eggs at like 20 and they're never gonna find out. And now you've got like guys that go to sperm clinics. Like, here you go. I'm never gonna be able to impregnate my wife because there's like a 30% reversal rate on this fucking surgery. But maybe in the future I can
laugh
check
at
my
girls who want to freeze their eggs
semen
all the time.
Yeah, like it's like the same
but
shit.
Notice, right? He has 2 points.
Like 90%.
We're laughing at you, Brody.
Hold on. Okay, whoever this guy is, who is this guy?
Destiny.
Faggot.
That is Destiny. That is Destiny.
He's sitting next to Sneeko.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
Okay.
That hair color.
This dude is funny as shit. I mean, I'm trying to look past this gay ass hairstyle, but
he's bisexual.
well, the hair explains it.
I told you, you got a Mexican and a gay dude battling for men's goddamn penis survivability versus the red pill weirdos and cucks. This is history for these weirdos right here. This is
sad. You got
It's a very diverse panel.
Literally fighting
Yes, it is.
for, you know, for guys to be able to sit there and bust a nut in a bitch. You got a gay guy that's fighting for. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is pretty much digital. This is digital Lord of the Rings. This is how bad. This is how bad it is. We didn't have nobody left to go to Sauron, so we just got whatever we could, and this is what we're left with.
And the fact that he broke it down in a nerd way and I understood that shit so beautifully. Man, look.
Yep.
Okay, here we go.
Reversal rate. Yeah, actually.
Well, depending on how quick it is. Wait, for vasectomies?
Yeah, to get it reversed and be able to actually.
After like 10 years, it's like 30 to 50%.
Yeah, but your
20s
is 10 years. You're supposed to reverse it back within the 10
years. Wait, hold on, wait.
Your
So you're
20s
gonna
is
get
10 years.
vasectomy at like, you're gonna get a vasectomy at 20, become high value by 23, and then get it reversed? Like what?
I mean, I'm gonna say 23. You're being extreme as usual.
Well, he said your 20s. That's 10 years.
Yeah, but you can do it, but when you're 28, 29.
So 9 years? What is it, 45% chance of reversal? Bro, you're not going to have kids anymore.
You're sterilizing half your audience. That's just wild to me.
Hold on. Notice he had 2 points there. He said, 1, avoid what? Family creation. And 3, sesame 20s. You can choose what you want to do. Apply what you need to apply. He's just saying you could do either or.
Okay. Bruh, are you a fucking? You know what? Let me. Okay, I gotta put my.
Calm down, Eliza. Calm
I gotta put my
down.
emotions back at the door. Okay, here we go. My guy, I don't know about you, but that did not look like either or. On top of the fact that this is an older white man who I'm assuming understands English pretty well, he would have put and or slash. So now it's looking like you're kind of stretching just to sit there and try to give him a pass on what he did. And I mean, that's dedication, I guess, because I've never been so gung-ho about something that I'm sitting here and I'm giving hypothetical passes when the guy that wrote it is in the chat right over here. Like, all right, I'm gonna shut up. Here we go.
No, he's
I'm
not.
just saying, I'm worried that Rollo's kids aren't going to have any customers you sell books to. Okay, that's what I'm worried about.
You guys are confusing it with. He's giving that advice. Those things are to mitigate fuck ups.
Yeah.
So that you get on your path to becoming higher status. That's to mitigate fuck ups. It's not about this is so you can have a bunch of kids and have a family. That's not the advice. The advice is this is how you mitigate fuck ups in your 20s so that you can become attractive. Now, again, like I said before, am I telling guys go out there and get a vasectomy? No. But he's giving these points because if you follow those things, it's going to be very difficult for you to fuck your life up.
Here's a question for on that list.
Yeah,
he's got 2 things, okay, about your dick, okay, about avoid family creation, get a vasectomy. Is there anything on that list about like just avoid women?
But
avoid temptation.
Hold on.
Yes.
We know as men, we want women no matter what. But whether we want to abstain or be monk mode, it doesn't matter.
The last one.
However, question for you guys on the panel. If you had a kid, be honest here, would you be where you're at right now?
Destiny had a kid at his early 20s.
Yeah. No. Well, you did?
Yeah, he had a kid in his early 20s.
Okay.
He's very successful.
But I mean, no, it was a lot of difficulty, of course. Yeah.
But be honest though, your kid is amazing, I bet. But at the same time, it did hold you back a little bit.
No, yeah, of course, yeah.
Seiko, for you, would you be in the same spot? Honestly.
If I had a kid, at what age are you talking about?
Earlier, like 20.
I mean,
no, you wouldn't be. That's the point here.
Yeah, who knows where I would have been? My life would have been a completely different life.
The point is you might not even be here. I'm just trying to say he's saying mitigate risk and say, you know what? avoid.
Well, I might not be on the Fresh and Fit podcast right now, but I would have been successful in different realms, and maybe I would have taken a different path.
How do you know? Why not just like use protection?
Yeah. See, this okay.
Wait. I'm sorry. Is he the one with the kid, or he the one with the kid?
Neither one of them have. Well, he has a kid. Destiny has a kid.
Destiny actually has a whole kid and a wife.
Yeah.
Wait, I'm done. Okay, wait. I thought he was the
I
gay
told
guy.
you, man. This is the Elden Ring. This is the Elden Ring.
Wait, it gets worse.
I thought he was the gay guy. And now
He is the gay
guy, but he got a kid.
Gay guys procreate too, Al.
No. That's not what I'm saying. He's the gay guy that has more sense than all the straight men on here. He's the one that has a kid and a family.
Listen, red pill.
What?
Pill ideology is code for menstruating and minstrel show. That's what it means.
And look, let me go ahead and give y'all the ingredients to a tea to help y'all fix that shit.
I told you this is deeper than what you think it is. You was scoffing at when I was telling you. I said, nah, man, there's more to this than what you think of the codes.
Right.
And men be following this shit.
Okay, so the gay guy has a family while the straight guy, I feel like this is a weird version of queer.
He was being the Mexican was being groomed into being a cuck for red pill.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
He broke his programming.
Does anybody else need another smoke break? I might have
He even had a ritual where they were fucking his girlfriend. He was watching.
Yeah. Smoke break's a good one.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we
I
need
saw that
another
video.
smoke break. I'm about to sit there and this shit.
Yeah, they got it recorded. They were fucking his girlfriend while he watched. But that was red pill. That was him being red pill.
I might need a gummy, y'all. This is some crazy.
This is a rabbit hole, Eliza. Are you sure you want to
too
go
late? Don't worry. Hey, Clue. I got a porno of your girl just Pearl getting banged out by a bunch of black.
Gosh.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
You know what? We about to ask Eliza how much she likes this channel. Because if I end up getting in a fuck it type of way, because I want to see this bitch,
how much
I will end my live and we can all watch it in the background.
It doesn't
keep the damn show going.
BMT being a troll.
I'm not talking about right now. I'm talking about when we done.
Al's so disgusting. She
does not exist.
She was
I'm just saying shit. I'd like to go forward with everybody else, but hold on. We about to keep it going. All right. Here
Clue trying to protect this woman.
Here we go.
She's a good Christian girl.
Yeah, okay.
That's a good point. And he said, avoid what? Family creation, which means use a condom too.
No,
if you want more online coaching class, then this is for you. You're probably great at what you coach on. You make great content and you know how to sell. You just need more.
Doesn't. It says get a vasectomy. That was the advice.
That's number three.
You're coping,
That's number 3. Number 2 says avoid what? Creation.
So is it like this is like the list of 8 things to be successful? Pick 5.
That's the list.
Listen.
It's like a.
Here's the list, y'all. Don't get married.
Oh, I can't wait.
Avoid family creation. Vasectomy in your 20s. Live consistently. Eliminate all sedations, which I still got questions on this shit. Learn game that obviously you're not going to use because you're not doing these two.
I'm right here.
Well, high game over, not you. And networking. Play to your strengths, build wealth, resist easing up on your focus. These are the things right here. Okay, here we go.
Build your own lunchbox at Taco Bell. Like what? I thought you'd follow all the points of the list.
A faster way to be high value, which means, for example, mitigate risk. That's all he's saying here.
Hold on. Okay, but here's the part that I completely disagree with.
I mean, in the context under what he's talking, I think
taking it.
But
this is a whole other level.
I'm not.
We're taking it literally.
This is not. Yeah, what you should take it literally if this is the godfather of the red pill, right? You guys all give this guy so much credit. I don't really know much about.
He's written like 5 books supposedly.
The hypocritical part about it is that we make fun of girls all the time for not controlling their sexual urges and being hoes all the time. Like she belongs to the streets, all this stuff. You tell guys that they're losers if they don't go to the gym. They're losers if they play video games. You're a loser if you smoke weed. You're a loser if you watch sports. You need to exercise discipline. But when it comes to girls, oh shit, get a vasectomy because you can't control yourself, because you're not capable of exercising discipline. Why do you have to be disciplined in every single aspect of life? Networking, success, all this stuff, watching sports, playing video games. You need to be on your stuff. But for women, nut inside girls after getting a transgender surgery. That's the one thing you can't be disciplined in.
I agree with that.
Girls?
Ooh.
Yeah. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Stop the cap.
Hold it to it right now. Don't fuck until you get married.
Well, no. Better advice.
You just said you can hold it. So don't fuck until you get married.
Better advice is
no. I swear to God.
What, you're saying no.
Are you cool with that? Handshake.
Well, no, wait. Here's the real question. Hold on. Has Seagull fucked a girl before?
Yes.
Has he had a vasectomy?
No.
Does he have any kids?
No.
He's been boom. There you go. He's able to do it. He's able to do it.
Plan B. So he would have had a kid, which means he's gonna at some point.
Hey, listen, and they still sell Plan B.
No, but the point is
that is the point. He's able to fuck girls, not have a vasectomy, and still not have kids. It's possible.
What did number 2 say? Avoid family creation. It could be condom or Plan B, but he's just saying to be extra
another
careful.
form of contraception is what it is, basically.
But he didn't say that, and that's not a good form of contraception because it's not supposed to be reversed. That's what the doctor tells you when you get a vasectomy surgery. It's like you cannot expect this to be reversed. You shouldn't go into that thinking that you're going to reverse it. Yeah. And also, a better advice, instead of saying never fuck again, maybe for the women that I do have sex with, prepare that she could be the mother of your children. Maybe don't spend time with hoes all the time thinking, I need to f 50 girls so I understand feminists and how retarded they are. Maybe just don't f them. Maybe f women that you can see yourself having a family with.
Joe Cool, what's up? You won't be able to detect that, though, unless you have experience.
You need experience.
You need experience, bro.
How do you know? Wait, no. How do you need experience? What does that mean?
How would you know what's good for you if you never had it?
The red pill advice is you need 50 bodies to understand women.
I want to open this one up.
Let's go.
Do you think you need to fuck a girl to tell if she's like family material?
No. We're saying experience-wise.
What does experience mean?
No. Dating, courting, having that one-on-one experience. Okay, she likes this. She doesn't like this. This is weird. This doesn't work. I can tell from experience what works.
Wait, what does any of that have to do with fucking her?
Hold on. I'm getting there.
Okay.
Now, adding in sex, you can understand. Okay, once this point has passed, I can see who she really is. Remember, people put on front at the very beginning, but when you have sex with somebody, they are more often likely to show you who they really are.
That is absolutely not true. How many stories do you hear of husbands who are like, my wife used to blow me every single day, and then as soon as we got married, all the sex stopped? Or we have dead bedrooms now. We were super active our first year, but that is absolutely not true. Sex can absolutely change after you've gotten married. And you can tell, regardless of experience, you can tell who's a 304 or who's like family material without fucking them first. For you guys, you can probably tell just by looking at their Instagrams. Isn't that what you guys are like professionals at? Is picking out hoes based on their Instagram pictures? You're telling me you have to fuck through like 30 women to find a good, like, how many conservative men, like if we brought in like real conservative men who have strong families, how many of them are like, yeah, I had to fuck 25 bitches when I was in college or to find the love of my life right now that can take care of my kids. That's a wild statement. If you want to, that's fine. But don't pretend you're doing it for this altruistic purpose of finding a good mom.
But can you admit that when you meet somebody for the first time, right? You're trying to see who they really are, the person, and ultimately you're going to have sex, right?
I mean,
you don't have to.
But I mean, having sex is like the least important part of seeing what kind of a person they are.
Actually, if it's Bible or not.
Okay. Yes and no.
Yeah, exactly. Yes and no.
Because I'm sorry, but
it needs to be good.
Exactly. Like, I can sit there and still be with a good man, but bro, if he can't fuck me, and then if I can't sit there and find pleasure in doing whatever it is I want to do with him, and if I have no. Fuck all that. Nope.
Skirt.
No, it's very important.
If you're compatible, but in terms of like, would this be a good mom? Is it like what if she throws it back doggy? She'd probably take the kids like out to the park every day. What does that even mean? Like what? Like she doesn't swallow. I don't think she'd feed my kid if I didn't make it home in time. Like what does that mean? Like so she shows up to blow me every night, so I know she'll be on time picking my kid up from school. Like what is the correlation here?
The whole package itself, right, is going to include sex. I'm just saying the dating process itself, going through the whole motions, you can see who the person really is. That's all I'm saying here.
He said he wants to call in and tell us what he actually meant.
Oh God. Here we go.
I guess. Here's a novel idea. How about you tell me, let me call it to tell you what I actually meant.
You know what? Let's do it, bro.
Let's go ahead and bring Rollo Tomassi on. Shout out to Rollo. Shout out to you.
Okay.
That's Rollo?
Yes, here is Rollo Tomassi.
Oh, what an idiot.
You didn't know who he was.
I know, but now I know, and I know the list, so.
Right?
Yeah.
All right, so here we go.
Can you hear me okay?
What up, man?
Yeah, we got you.
Okay. So let me explain a few things here. I wasn't able to do this the last time you guys were talking about this, but so about gosh, is it now 2 weeks ago? I think it was Tuesday of last week. You guys had Brandon Carter on. Is that with Derek Moneyberg? Or was that Monday?
Monday.
Monday. Sorry, let me get my camera back up there. So Monday, you guys were talking to Brandon Carter. One of the things that Brandon was talking about was you got to love money. You got to be on top of your game. And I love Brandon Carter, by the way. I think he should be a stand-up comedian. I mean, the guy is that funny. He's a great.
Am I wrong if I sit there and say, bro, you sitting here talking about don't fucking this, and then you sitting there talking about you love another man? Destiny, you might have competition.
No,
right.
as a colleague.
Everybody knows these red pill dudes like it in their ass with each other. That's just
shut up, BMT. You're trolling.
I mean,
no, ain't no trolling. They should not get there.
That's the vibe I get. They, if you're gonna be with a red pill guy, ladies, you're gonna have to get a strap on because they like it doggy and they want you to like it doggy.
You know how they like talking about Kevin.
Right, here we go.
When you guys are on that show and you're talking to him and he's talking about how he doesn't go to he doesn't go to Publix, doesn't go grocery shopping for himself, he doesn't go do his own laundry, he doesn't have a car. I mean, it's Brickle White, but he doesn't have like some basic stuff because his philosophy in life is that anything that takes him away from his grind, anything that takes him away from anything that would distract him or that would be financially or mathematically not a pragmatic choice for him to make, as far as like if he's spending time going grocery shopping or going and getting food for himself or whatever else. I'm sure he's going to get into meal prep and everything else, but pretty much everything in his life is outsourced, because anything that he would be spending that time himself to go do, he could be losing money doing that at that time.
Pause real quick.
Yes.
So
because I was about to get on it.
Now, I want to say this just from me as a man. I can't speak for all the other men on the panel, but it sounds like this kind of ideology is socially removing men from humanity. If that makes any sense to any of y'all, like when you go out and you go around other people, or you talk and deal with other people, like that's part of the engineering of men is to go out, is to meet, learn how to interact, learn how to barter, go out, take their kids grocery shopping, walk around and meet up with other men and women throughout their day-to-day life. If you're telling me that I'm going to outsource the natural order of things that we do as humans and just focus on just being an automatronic workhorse, robot. Yeah, that's a good way to say it. Then again, Elijah, you see how deep this is going. Like,
I mean, I'm not gonna lie. This is the part that I heard that really. This is why I paused it. It didn't make sense to me. Okay, so supposedly this man loves money so much that you're gonna go ahead and spend money because out of fear that, if you're actually doing these things for yourself, then you're gonna be losing money. I mean, if that's the case, then what is this doing? I mean, is this guy eating? Is he drinking? Is he taking care of himself? Like, you know what I mean? Like, these are the things you need to survive, right? So, I mean, I get it. If you have money to be able to sit there and pay somebody to sit, pay a chef, this is why the job is out there. That's great. You have somebody that's going to sit there and prep your food, potentially pick up the food that they're going to prep for you, right? And then, I mean, but you're still going to spend time eating it. And God forbid it's good and you want to take your time. Or does he just sit there and just scarf it all down his mouth and just swallow it whole? Like, I don't understand this, because if you're sleeping, there's a chance you're losing money. If you're eating, going by this ideology, there's a chance you're losing money. If you're
this
drinking,
is a lifestyle for anti-social people.
Right.
Okay. Well, let me jump in here.
The MGTOW philosophy, though.
You have men that, as the men, we want to do what we can to provide for our family, and one of the ways that we do that is we go out there and we work our ass off. We try to, you don't want the McDonald's job. Not saying that if you want to go through life and you want to work for McDonald's for 20 fucking years and be a cashier and this, that, the other, and work yourself up to being a manager, that's one thing. But ultimately, we want to be in a position where we own our own businesses. I mean, whether you're a landscaper or you own a construction company or something along those lines. So when you have a situation where a man gets into a position, say he built his business, he's built his business as a roofer. He has 3 or 4 different crews, and he doesn't have time to time is money. That's just it. Time is money. So now you are in a position where instead of wasting 2-3 hours going to the store. You could pay someone, to do your groceries for you. I mean, we have it now where you have the apps that do that, which makes it so much more convenient. You can simply get on HEB's app, order everything you want. You drive up, you pull up, they bring it out to you, and then you're off. You didn't actually walk into the store and go do any shopping. So once again, time is money. I get that. But trying to make it sound as if these guys are trying to be unsocial, or anything, it's not so much that. I think there are situations where you're no longer in a position where you're that cashier anymore. You're in a position where I provide for my family. My wife doesn't go to school, doesn't work, doesn't do this, doesn't do that, because she doesn't need it. She could stay home and be there with the kids. I mean, I'm in a household, it's a 2-income household. I have to, me and wife have to work to make ends meet. We live paycheck to paycheck. If I could be in a position where I make $100,000-$200,000 a year, and you know what? I got the money now. Wife doesn't have to go to work. She doesn't. She can stay home and take care of the kids, take care of the home.
Right.
So I think that's I'm sorry, but I don't agree with BMT's logic on this.
And you know what? That's why I have all you guys up here. I appreciate the the adverse, the adverse perspective. My thing is this though, whenever he sat there and put it as, the whole he loves money so much. Now, AC, I understand everything you're saying. I mean, I sat there and I started my own business, and I sat there and I flourished at it because I wanted to be able to be home and still be able to have that extra income. So, it wasn't just making ends meet. It was being able to have, some on the top so that my family could be able to enjoy the proceeds of my fruit. Right. So, I mean, but whenever he sat there and said, oh, well, you know what? This man loves money so much. When you say that and then you're talking about spending it, that's kind of like, that sentence right there is kind of counteractive to me.
Yeah, it's backwards to business people.
Yeah,
that's really backward. That's why you can always tell the people who actually make money versus the people who don't really make money, because they wouldn't do that.
I mean, I'll say I have a few friends that are very, very wealthy. I'm not going to sit there and call them millionaires, even though, they make beyond that. They're very, very wealthy. They had the option, years ago to go ahead and make great investments, and it's paying off now. That's wonderful. But even then, they'll sit there and tell you, Eliza, the way I stay rich is because I don't spend a whole lot of money. A lot of the things that are convenient, instead of paying for convenience, I can go ahead and do those things myself. And I know I'm still making money without having to be there and be an overseer of whatever it is that I have invested in or that I've created. Right. So it's the natural term of it's the natural way. What do they sit there and they say that whenever you're making money when you sleep, not residual money.
Come on, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's, in other words, no matter what, your money's always making money. Your money's always making money. That's all.
Income.
Residual income.
Passive, thank you. Passive income. So passive, these people, the people that I know that are millionaires and, the tax bracket a little bit beyond that, they sit there and they tell me that. And then not only that, but, these are the same people that'll sit there and have a car that's 10 or 20 years old. These are the same people that whenever they dress up, they have maybe one suit or something like that whenever it's time to go somewhere worth wearing a suit. But a lot of times they'll sit there and wear average clothes that does not cost them a whole lot of money. They don't have to look the part of
Mark Cuban.
Yes, of what people sit there and consider successful. And, they still have money rolling in on a regular basis. It doesn't stop for them. So, I mean, I guess that's why my mind was kind of blown whenever I'm hearing this man say this. Oh, he loves money so much. Well, he's going to go ahead and spend it on convenience because he needs to be making money. My guy, if you are still in the process of having to make money and you have to be there to make money, I'm going to go on a limb. Now, I can be wrong, and I'm always open to someone correcting me always. But I'm going to go on a limb and say you might not have made as good of an investment as you believe you have if you still have to constantly be an overseer of said investment.
So one of the things about it is this, and I'm an owner of properties and different other endeavors. I've camed up my works, and this is why I call the bluff on a lot of these things, because some of the most prominent people I know that do make money take more time off than anything when they're in that position. Nobody questioned Trump when he was teeing off like every other goddamn week. But yet this guy literally so-called work bull crap. He was on tee off. I know guys who are prominent. They go to the barbershop and they have bullshit talk and they have political talk. Two different notions. Family time is a very important time because wives making deals with other wives to set up dinners for you to have social networking events. Yep. That's actually a thing. But see, that old fogey dude right there, he don't know jack shit about business. This is how you can start calling the bluffs. This is why people who are successful, they have families. So that way they can have networking events where they say, hey, how about my kid and your kid come together and we play, and we just sit and talk and politics. Mm-hmm. Like these are things of the boys club, or they have the girl tea parties. Like, I get it. You could pay other people to do stuff. But again, this is where you start seeing it where their children say, well, had all that money, but never spent time with me. Well, what are you going to say? Well, I was always out making money. Yeah, but if you was making money like that, at some point, you should have been able to actually start to learn how to make time. You don't know how to make time. And I can tell you right now, you're going to need time, but sooner or later, you're going to have to sleep. There is no such thing as a Batman. There's no such thing as a workhorse machine. Your body's going to crash regardless. So it's one of those types of things where learn how to work smart and less harder.
Smarter, not harder.
And so the Tomassi thing where you're hearing, mind you, this is the same reason I find it ironic what this guy is saying right here is why a lot of workers walked out of the workforce was because they were just being worked. They never had time for themselves. Now all of a sudden, you just need to work. You need to make money. And then all of a sudden some shit pans out and happens to the world. And oh shit, what the fuck now? What are we doing? Mm-hmm. Now we're back at square one where nothing is actually guaranteed. Like we're talking on, and I respect to the man who has a two income household, and that's good. I have a 2-income household. You know what I'm saying? I tell my wife to go to work. So that way, whenever we at the dinner table, she has something to talk about. Right. We have something to talk about. And I enjoy her telling me about my day versus me just have to just ramble on all day long. Like these kind of things that are happening with society, this is why you're seeing men not know how to talk to women outside of social media. You got an old dude telling this guy how to interact and make money. Yet he makes no sense. Yet the two guys, the gay guy and the Mexican, make more sense to him. Like I said, these things are not working for American culture and society right now. This is why we're crumbling. We don't know how to interact with each other anymore.
Okay, does anyone else have anything to say on that before I go ahead and start this video again? Hello? Nobody? Okay.
No, I'm good.
All right. AC, game over? All right.
I got nothing.
Okay. Game over? I don't know if you're muted, honey. All right. Here we go.
So when I was listening to this, and I was thinking about this myself because I was actually at the same time, I'm like, helping a friend move and all this. And I'm thinking about this. I'm going, you know what? If you want to be a high value man, if you want to get to that apex level as fast as you can, that's it. How is that not the best way to go about it? Okay. So the point of that whole tweet, which was basically a throwaway tweet that everyone started like snowballing into something else. I've got Ben Shapiro coming at me. I got Matt Walsh coming at me. I got Lauren Chen coming at me. I got all these people off of Daily Wire because it was just easy, low-hanging fruit for these guys because they think that that's what the fucking manosphere is all about. And it's not, okay? That wasn't.
Wait, did he say the manosphere? Oh, man, I'm going to have
I told you, man, it's all connected.
I'm gonna have
it's all
so
connected.
much fun with this. Oh,
I told you it's all connected, man.
Hold on. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
It's not fucking advice. Everything that is on Twitter is not advice. Okay.
Was that a joke?
No, it was not to say a joke, but it's like, let's just say it's a hypothetical. Okay. It's showing you. Now, listen, hypothetical for just 5 seconds. Okay. This is no joke here because everything that's come out of both of you guys' mouth has been nothing but distraction and misdirection because it's easy clicks for you.
Distraction because it makes sense. Once again, it sounds like we have another man, ladies and gentlemen, that's coming very, very emotional. I keep being told and I keep hearing that women are more emotional than men. But I'm seeing a whole lot of men that are looking like they own their rag and they need some idol. Come on now. Do y'all need a plug? Plug it in, plug it in. If y'all seen Carrie, y'all know what I mean. Do I need to sit there and start passing out tampons to these guys? Do I need to sit there and send it via Twitter?
Not Carrie. Just plug it up.
Right, exactly.
You're wrong for
I'm
that.
just saying, I'm seeing a whole lot of them. You know what? This makes so much sense why the manosphere are so emotional. It really does. But you know what? I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna stop because once again, the gay guy is sitting here with more poise, and the Mexican guy next to him. You know, we'll say that they're a team. I got to give them a nickname. Anywho, this team that's right here, once again, they are sitting more poised. Look at them. They're sitting here more poised, in control. These are the ones that's fucking. These are the ones that got kids. These are the ones that, you know, it's doing everything that was a no-no on the list. Yet this man is the one that's emotional. Pocket pussy, anyone? Pocket pussy? Here we go.
So here's the whole thing. When I'm talking about get a vasectomy, or don't be concerned with
when he's mad, his glasses get uneven on his nose. You see?
Let him finish. Okay, I'm really mad about this, bro.
Shall we keep going? Are we just gonna have jokes thrown in here?
Really heated about this.
Is that what I get to? Is that what I get to do it? Okay, so here's the deal. When I'm talking about this, when I'm throwing this out there, why wouldn't you do that? Would you not have been more successful, Sneeko, had you not had to go through certain things? If you had a kid right now,
advice or not?
You would be playing the game with a handicap. You would be playing the game with your fucking hands tied behind your back. Okay, so there are guys right now who I have a lot of respect for, and I'm sure you have a lot of respect for as well, who all have kids, but you know what they try to do? They try to keep it under wraps. Okay, try to make sure nobody knows about kids. Okay,
what is advice?
So here's first off, this is not advice. Everything that is on my show or is on Twitter is not automatically advice. Now, but here's the thing. You know what you're going to say, because here's the deal. When I was on whatever podcast I was telling this, I was saying exactly the same thing here, is that everything that comes out of somebody's mouth on Instagram or on Twitter or on a YouTube, there's no way you can't go on there without somebody going, this is what these guys are saying to do. Because if you have this set automatically, that if it comes out of your mouth, it's automatically advice. It can't just be data. It can't just be statistics. Nothing can be just delivered. Sort of like, here's some data for you to look at. Okay. Nothing can be set. Nothing can be given to you without somebody going, well, the reason why you're telling me this is because you're telling me that this is the best way to live my life. Okay. So when I'm watching Brendan Carter and I'm watching all this going on, and I'm looking at like guys that I know and guys that you know as well. And when these are the guys who are like saying, be on your game, do this, do that. They're the ones that are giving this advice. All I'm doing is saying, hey, look, maybe you should not focus on family. Maybe you should not get married. I mean, I don't know why that's big.
Maybe advice.
I'm not saying it's advice. What I'm saying is that this is so over the fucking top that everybody wants to take it out of context, which is exactly what you guys have been doing.
So what is it? Can you tell me what that tweet was if it wasn't advice?
It's not advice. What it is it's okay. It's saying that this is the most extreme way to do things. Okay, here's the quickest path to. If I told you this, look, if I said the quickest way for you to make $1 million,
that sounds like advice.
Is to go steal it from the bank or go to steal it. Does that mean I'm telling you to go steal it?
Okay, hold on. Okay, I see what he's trying to do, but I still have to disagree. If supposedly that wasn't advice, then why did you put it up there? I mean, like it literally. Once again, I'm gonna go off my feels real quick. Okay, what it feels like to me is the fact that this man made this post and now he's being questioned on the post, and he feels uncomfortable about the pushback. I mean, even before they started to question the post, he was already getting emotional. He was already sitting there and trying, he was already getting irritated, irritable, upset. You know what I mean? Like he was already exhibiting emotional sides.
What my thing is, if it wasn't advice, why not put a disclaimer? This is not advice. This is simply data.
Yes. Because
leave it open like that, and you're as big an influencer as you are, it's fucking advice.
Thank you.
People are gonna do this. They're gonna write this list down, and it's the Bible to a lot of people.
And he knows that. That's why he put it out there like that. And the thing is, now he's getting pushback, and this is how he's responding to the pushback.
He can't handle it. He can't handle the pushback because both sides. You have it where that of the Pragu side, which is from Ben Shapiro and them, are now pushing at them. Because Ben Shapiro is Jewish. And so now you have it where culture is meeting radicalism. Mm-hmm. You have it where that of even a queer and also of the Latin community, three different sects of cultures are pushing at this eugenic ideology, and he can't really fire back because they question his talking points, and he has nothing to lean on because this stuff has no type of stable ground, no type of thing. Like it's talking about statistics, but statistics already show that human population, especially in America, is going down. That birth rates are declining, that family integrity is dropping. Yet the red pill always talking about traditional best outcome for family. Yeah. We need to be proud in American red, white, and blue. Yet this shit right here, how does this help towards the benefit society?
I'm gonna go a step further with what I said, and I'm gonna say this. I think that this is not the first time this man has gotten pushback. That's why he already kind of started before they even said anything.
No, it's nowhere near the first time.
No, it's not. And honestly, I feel like it's pushed back on the exact same post, and so now he's having to try to reiterate, and he's sitting there and stumbling over his words.
Well, this is why doctors. This is why doctors can't just tweet something like the coronavirus. Cornflakes cures COVID-19. Right. A doctor can't say that. He'll lose his license. You and I can say that, but a doctor can't say that. He can't say, well, that's not medical advice. I was just making a joke. No, you will lose your license. Exactly. Same thing for you, Rollo. You can't just put something like this and say, "Oh, it's not advice. I was just putting out data. I was just putting the extreme." No.
Game over.
People look at you as the supreme authority on this topic. It's advice to them.
Exactly. I want commentary for Game Over too. Come on.
What's up?
I want some commentary on. How do you feel about all this so far?
Yeah. I was actually reading something. I'm sorry.
He said he look. He said no part. He's staying away from it. All right.
I'm here though. I'm here.
Thank you. I appreciate you. All right, here we go. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna keep it going. But yes, I agree with both BMT and Clue.
If I tell you to go fucking jump off a cliff, are you going to go jump off a cliff?
Right,
I'm also, by the way, here's the other thing is I'm also responding to Dr. Richard Reeves in this as well.
Okay, there's a lot of.
Okay, so if we're responding to Dr. Richard Reeves, it says 1 in 6 debating marriages and fatherhood a lot with thoughtful conversations. Conservation. My bad.
Conservative.
Or conservatives. Oh my God. Okay, I need to sit there and blow up my screen. My black ass can't see. Okay. Debating marriages and fatherhood a lot with conservatives. One of my key points is that married parents plan to become parents together. That's not exactly true, but I guess, which I think most people would agree makes all the difference for stability. Rates of unintended births. Okay, so that's a link. I mean, I see where they're going with that, but I don't think that that many people that get married plan to have children. I think after they get married, if they have children after that, yes. But a lot of times, I'm not going to sit there and discredit a lot of people that get married because they are pregnant and they are having children. Right.
Yeah, there's a few different scenarios that could happen.
Right. But if we're talking about the masses, I'm still gonna say I don't think that's exactly true. But you know what? If he's supposedly responding, okay. So I'm looking at this, and I'm gonna sit there and read this again. Debating marriages and fatherhood a lot with conservatives. One of my key points is that married parents plan to become parents together, which I think most people would agree makes all the difference for stability. And then somehow the response is the quickest path to becoming a high-valued man. What? Like, I'm not really seeing a correlation on how that's a response.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I digress. Let's keep it going. One more thing. This says that Richard Reeves. If you're gonna sit there and do a Richard V. Reeves, wouldn't there be something here that sits there and says a response?
Right.
To Richard V. Reeves?
Fucking Dick Reeves.
Exactly. I'm just saying, but then again, maybe, what do I know? Here we go.
Context about it, sure. But all the rest of the list, you're equating vasectomy to lifting, game, play to your strength, resisting up on easing your focus. The rest of it sounds like general advice.
Okay, well let's say so let me ask you. So is it the vasectomy part that's throwing you off?
Really genuine good advice, right? The rest of it.
Is it the vasectomy part?
Yeah.
Do you agree with pretty much everything else except for the vasectomy part?
The first three is weird because then I don't even know what the red pill idea of a high value man is. Is it just being rich? Like, what's the point of having all this money and not having a family? Why be that rich? The guy who's always grinding. Whoa, Brandon Carter doesn't have to do his laundry. Sick. What else are you going to do with your life?
Right. Maybe this is actually meant so that you'll get it. You'll have a freaking epiphany about how.
Hold on, guys. I have to go to the bathroom. So if it goes ahead and play, just, remember a talking point. So when next time I pause it, we can go ahead and discuss. I have to go to the bathroom. Hold on. All
the shit that you have to sacrifice to get to that in the first place. What are you willing to sacrifice? Are you willing to live the kind of life, let's say like a Brandon Carter is, where you're going to outsource your entire life? Or are you going to actually have kids? Is that something that's a priority for you? Because I will tell you right now that if you follow this if you were to actually follow this list right here, that is the fastest way for you to get to a point where you are more high value. Right. So here's the thing. So when I say that, people go, well, that's not what a high value man is. A high value man is what I define it as, which is he's got to have a good, loving, devoted wife. He's got to have 3 or 4 kids or 10 kids, depending on whatever culture you're talking about. All of this stuff that makes up whatever that person who happens to have that is, then that's suddenly the definition of what a high value man is. So what I'm saying this is the best way to become a high value man. I'm not saying this is the only way to become a high value man. I'm just saying that this is the fastest way to go and do something like that.
You've been talking a lot for 5 minutes. What is your definition of a high value man?
It doesn't matter. That's not what I was talking about in this.
It doesn't matter.
What you're talking about. That's what the first part of the tweet is: how to become a high value man.
The fastest way to become a high value man is to recognize the fact that you've got sacrifices to make. Okay.
So what is that? Telling like stories from Vietnam. Like, just say, what is a high value man? It's the first part of the tweet. What does that mean?
You tell me what a high value man is. Because here's the thing: is it doesn't matter what I'm going to say is a high value man. You guys are fucking
because it's your tweet.
It doesn't matter what I say is a high value man because everybody takes this. The point of the tweet is that everybody is going to take this and then insert their own definition of what a high value man is.
What if a high value man is 12 kids when you're 16? Then your tweet doesn't work, does it? What if your definition of a high value man is being getting into a trade and having 5 kids by the time you're 22? Then it also high value man is being an esports professional.
You're absolutely making my point for me right here. Okay, this is what I'm saying.
My point is a high value man. You gave a list of 8 things. Do these 8 things to become a high value man. Do 1 through 8 to become A, and you're not defining what A is.
The fastest way to becoming a high value man is these things.
What is that?
Okay? So here's the thing. So if we're talking about family creation, we already talked. Okay, so you want to go? Okay, let's go one by one. You want to go one by one? Okay,
no,
so
I want to go before one by one. What is a high value man?
We can't have an argument if I don't even know what your definition
is. The very fact that you're even asking this in the first place is the actual point of the fucking tweet. Okay, so if you're going to be a high value man with the fucking hands tied behind your back, then what is that? What does that mean to you? That's the point. This whole discussion is the point of the fucking tweet.
Can you pause that real quick, Al?
You've got some conception of a high value man. Here are 8 points that you think you need to do to get to it. And now you got blown the fuck about the second thing. You probably realize it's fucking retarded. But you're too old and stubborn to
let the record show.
I'm not too stubborn.
None of these social media
the point of it was to
weirdos know what a man that has any value in society is. None of these dudes who speak about men's masculinity don't even know. It's like they're just making shit up as it go. You know what I'm saying? Like this is the bottom. I got no smoke for no man. You know what I'm saying? I can't tell. I know a guy who literally he drives forklifts at Lowe's, takes care of his girlfriend and his mom and their 4 dogs. And on Saturday night, he goes play D&D and Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm never going to tell that man he's not a high value man because he's doing what he has to do to take care of his family.
Mm-hmm.
But according to some of these people, you know, they don't know what the fuck a masculine man or a man is these days. I just call that a piece of shit that just ain't about shit in his life. But
yeah, I mean, these guys, they sound like all they could do is talk. I doubt they even like follow any of the rules they even put down. You know,
right.
They're good at talking about them, but they don't. I wonder how many of them actually follow what they're preaching.
The problem I have with Rollo is that he didn't explain what a high value man was until his follow-up stream the next day. He explained it the next day. He should have explained it here.
Mm-hmm. Right. Well, here's the thing. I once again, this is also why I keep going back to where I really think this man was butthurt, you know, pun intended to the gay guy. I really think he was butthurt. If you notice, whenever we sit there and we're in our feelings, or whenever we sit there and we get butthurt about anything, that's whenever we think about it so much and it irritates us so much that we go through this process of, oh, well, shit, I should have said that, or I should have said this, or I should have did that. You know what I mean? And then that's like next time we sit there and try to bring certain shit up just so we could sit there and try to say that comment that we thought the day later, you know, kind of shit. And I really think that's one of the reasons why he sat there and he went ahead and dropped that shit the next day. Now he had time to think on it. Now he had time to process it and
to make shit
process up. How he wanted to present it, how it was going to be absorbed, all this other shit. So for me, it's really looking like this man got caught up and he got, you know, somebody sat there and put him under a little bit of pressure. Because I'm sorry, but a high value man, if you're going to be a high value man, that means for me, you can be under pressure. And if you can be under pressure, you don't break, you don't crack.
Right.
And it's seeming to me that this motherfucker cracked like a fucking a ton of bricks under a little bit of pressure. Let's keep it a buck. They ain't even really getting on this man's ass like that. They really not. They literally just asking him a few questions and they're just, rebuttaling some of the shit that he's using, which means that they are at least listening enough to be able to respond to his question with the words that he says, right? So if this is already going to make you emotional, if this is already going to have you so upset that you got to sit there and come back later, if this is going to do all this shit, then how would you know what a high value man is whenever, obviously, from where I'm sitting as a woman, it don't matter what race I am, as a woman, you're not a high value man.
I think this is why this doctrine fails, because it literally, and mind you, this talking point has been going on for years. I think at least about 4 or 5 years now, and they still don't know what it is. You just not too long ago you had it where people were looking for bring back masculinity, but now all of a sudden they know what high value is, but yet they're searching for their masculinity or their being a man. So, or well, hell, now they're getting redefining what's a woman. So now, but they still know what high value, but you don't know the exact basics of just you being a human, and so. This is why it falls flat on his face. It's no different than on the panel earlier when I asked a dude, so what is the origins of red pill? And he could not answer. He had to be gone for 45 minutes to almost an hour before he came back. And I'm like, it ain't no point now, buddy.
Right.
If you would have asked a Christian, what's a Christian? What's a Muslim? What's an American? What's this?
They would have been able to sit there and give you that answer quick, fast, and in a hurry, because you know what, they would have done it. Not only would they have done it, but they would have done it proudly. Even those that do not even see themselves as that, they still would have sat there and gave you an answer. Whenever it came to real talk, once again, talking about emotional men, that man came out the gate emotional. I think he had your emotions, my emotions. He had my mama feels, and she been dead for some years now. He had everybody's shit. All right. Thank you, AC. Thank you.
Y'all have a good one, guys. I gotta jump down.
All right, AC.
Where you going, huh?
I never got his channel. Where's his channel at?
Okay, here.
Okay, AC.
All right. Game over 2. Can you go ahead and put his channel on the back chat?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I got you.
But it's just like, all of this shit is just, it's astounding. It really, really is. And so, I mean, and then whenever I'm sitting there looking at The Godfather, shit, no wonder all these other men in this manosphere and this pill fucking sector and shit. Well, no wonder all these motherfuckers are emotional. They sitting there looking at Big Daddy over here, sitting there saying, well, you know what? He's getting in his fifis, so I guess it's okay for me to get in mine. Like, honestly, that I'm gonna keep it a buck. From a woman's perspective, that's making these men look bad. And I am not one that'll sit there and ever say that a man being emotional, because that honestly, that gives a sense of vulnerability a little bit, right? I'm never one that'll sit there and say for a man to get emotional, he's ever weak. I will never say that, because it takes a lot of strength for a man to, to be honest about their emotions and shit like this. But this man, there's a difference between being emotional and then there's a difference between being butthurt. This man is butthurt. Like, honestly, he probably mad. Somebody need to go home and fuck him in the ass. They really do.
Yeah, and then he'll really be butthurt.
Well, no, he might like it. Look at his face. He's
like it looks like he's getting it already.
I'm just saying, like, a lot of these things, from their practices to a lot of their behaviors to some of their sexual exploits, they kind of toe that line that Destiny them kind of ride with. And that's why I said go ahead and look up transmaxing. That's the final end game.
I did.
That's the final end game to all of this, and I showed you what was the final end game, and so that's where they're marching towards. And so
transmaxing definition. Hold on a second. Transmaxing is when a man changes his gender to a woman in order to enjoy a share in enjoy a share in female privilege, such as earlier retirement, cheaper car insurance, etc.
Yeah, about that part.
That came from,
I'm
and
not
that
gonna
came
sit there and
from the
change my sex for no cheaper cars, and then y'all so sad.
that came from the pill ideology. You can actually pull it up. They actually have it where the guys who go. The final pill is what? Black pill. That is the final pill.
Mm-hmm.
And after that, they cocoon into transmaxing, which literally they have videos telling red pillars how to castrate themselves.
Jesus Christ.
To actually be able to have a proper transmaxing. It's literally there are videos out there to tell them how to do it.
Those people need
Nobody's
to,
pushing.
You
Nobody's pushing against these videos. Nobody want to. They mind you, these are actually YouTubers that are
out there.
gone their own way, and that they have.
I'm so, you know what? I would be so astounded by that had I not heard this man sit there and say, get a vasectomy and then go back and get it undone. Come on.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, that's the part I disagree with the most.
I've heard about that.
Number 6, I disagree with half of it. I disagree with number 6, but number 3, all of it.
Man, look, I'm gonna say this as a woman, I disagree with that shit.
I disagree with everything.
I think a lot of other women would too. I mean, I don't know. These guys are just out here for show. I don't know. I mean, there's a lot of guys that follow this shit, and that's the problem too, that there's a lot more and more every day guys that will follow these fucking idiots. What are you gonna do?
But I want you to think about this game.
Learn dick control. That's number 3.
Here's the thing about it. And I would ask any of us, is there any guarantee that any of y'all are going to be multi-millionaires next year?
No, probably not.
Come on up, real talk. What's up, brother?
There is no guarantee for anything. Yet they're telling them get it at your early 20s. Most doctors, if any of us already know, most doctors won't even entertain that conversation.
Yeah, they
with the young man.
You're right. Say that.
Right.
20 years old. They ain't doing it.
I mean, maybe in California or something, but
California, a lot of fuck shit goes on in California.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah.
You're a boy. You're having gender dysphoria. Come here, we'll snip you. Yeah, they'll probably do it over there. But again, this is eugenics 101. Weightlifting, the lifting consistently. If anybody's ever lifted weights, they tell you, hey, you got to watch out for that. That lowers your semen count.
Yeah,
when you're overdoing it. And that's an actual thing. There's a reason why a lot of bodybuilders don't have kids. There's a reason why that's.
I was just about to say that. Here's my thing. So you know what? Not only is this man, and remember, he sat there and said this is not advice. Y'all heard it, right? He said this is not advice. But bro, whenever you sat there and put that shit on Twitter, tell me how this does not look like anybody that is following this narrative that he is literally trying to eradicate. Anybody following this narrative. First of all, he's trying to lower your semen count. So if you are fucking around, because remember, the first one was like, don't get married. The other one was pretty much don't have sex. He said, don't procreate, right? We all know in order to sit there and procreate, you gotta fucking bust a nut. I mean, you can whack off, but I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not the kind of shit that he's talking about, because that's not procreation, right? Do not engage in creation, right? So then you're also sitting there at the number 4, because number 3 was vasectomy. Number 4 is to sit there and consistently pump, or consistently lift. What's up, brother? What's up, real talk? Number 4 was consistently lift. Now, mind you, that is also sitting there and lowering your semen count. So right now, to me, this is literally sounding like eradication. Don't have any kids, and then also put your life in danger. Because honestly, here's the part that people almost skipped, or maybe they didn't. If you go under the knife, it does not matter how simple a procedure is. There's always a slight chance that you will not walk out of that procedure.
You will die. Exactly.
There is always a slight chance. Now, I'm not saying it's guaranteed across the board. Some things are easier than others, but there is still a chance, right? So
and with
it's sounding
Rollo's
to me
plan, you have
like
to do it twice. Once to do it and once to
because you have
undo
to
it.
you have to undo it. That's right.
What
So
guy out there is like, what a great fucking plan?
right.
Oh,
So
they're
my
out there.
thing is, it's
I know
literally
they're out there.
sounding like
Right?
don't procreate and put your life in danger. What does that sound like?
Yeah, I can't wait to do that.
That's
All those-
eugenics, man. That's eugenics. That's,
right? The
that's
sad part is all
eugenics.
those 18-year-olds out
Do
there
it
that
for the
actually
pussy.
believe it, you know?
Right.
Those kids out there that are believing this dickhead.
That's
Right.
right. Like that's what I'm saying. Like it's already bad enough. That's what I'm saying, man. And influencers are like some of the most dangerous people now, man. Like this is programming 101 because now they're like, well, oh man, I can't get my vasectomy like Rollo told me to, so I'm gonna just bash my ball sack until I can't feel or some shit. Like we already know they're not that bright. And I mean the like you gotta wait till you get older. Okay, I get it. So you want to wait till you get older to have kids. How old? Like you don't tell the metric of the date or the time or like I mean, at least when I was in the service, they told me, hey, you got like a 4 or 6 year contract. Like at least I understood that. But there's no guidance stone, mind you. Even the guys, like you got to where cultures are now pushing against them. Like, yo, this is like some pretty fucked up shit you're putting out there, and you don't even know what it means to be a man or a man of value in your own society because he's not a man of value in his own society. So that's why he's putting that out there and saying, hey, for your now he's very specific about 20s and the early 20s. Now he was very specific about that number. He didn't tell the older motherfuckers to go get vasectomies, but he definitely said, hey, you young dudes, go get vasectomies.
That agenda. They're focusing on teenagers, like late teen boys, and that's fucked up.
Eugenics.
Yeah. And that's the fucked up part because those teenagers,
that's
they're gonna, that's the fucked up part because they're gonna fucking there's boys out there right now that are obsessed with these fucking guys, probably.
Yep. Exactly.
Yeah.
And
how many followers they got? What are they pushing for numbers? You know?
Hold on. Okay, so I did that for Joe. Joe, that is literally the breakdown of transmaxing. Is when a man changes his gender to a woman in order to enjoy a share in female privilege, such as earlier retirement, cheaper car insurance, special seats on public transport, or receiving more empathy and social support.
Oh, I knew that was going to happen.
And I hope you know that's
I knew
that's correlated with
that's
and that's correlated with red pill and black pill ideology, transmaxing.
So gay men can have quote unquote heterosexual relationships without being judged, even though it's gay because he's born a man. But it's I knew that was coming. I knew that was the next step.
The agenda is.
I told you they walked them into it. Clue. I'm sorry. They walked this pill ideology shit. I told you this shit was it for men. They didn't know. They just.
Well, the main reason why is because they scatter it and they break it down and they call it so many different things to where if somebody's trying to follow a trail, it'll be harder. Now, mind you, a lot of times, especially when you have a younger generation, and when I say younger generation, I am talking about people of this generation with the level of conveniences that we have now. Okay. So I'm not talking about, of age ranges and brackets and stuff like this. I'm just sitting there talking about as a society, right? A lot of times we have gotten so comfortable with the information being directly. Come on up, Steve Stevens. Come on up. But you better be Steve Stevens, because if you sit there and you start sounding like somebody else, you're gonna go back down, buddy.
It's a lot of thing with the agendas, with all the agendas going on now, and just the gay agenda, then everything else. And what they do, they hijack it too. They'll start, something will start out, a movement will start out kind of like it will start out with good ideology and stuff, but then it will get hijacked when they get enough people following it. It gets hijacked, and then you get.
They all start that way.
Yep, they all do. They
remember how Me Too started. With what's her name?
Yes,
saying just like that.
Oprah hijacked it. What was her name? What was her name? Who started Me Too?
Yes,
it's gonna come to me.
Yes, I completely. 5 minutes. How are you back? I don't see you. Hold on, Steve. Okay, get out and come back up because I did hear a boop not too long ago, but I can't see you. I don't see you back here for me to let you up. Oh, hi, Steve.
Hello, Steve. Steve.
If you're gonna be quiet,
hey, it's me.
okay. Because if I say, "Come on," if you don't do me like that, Steve.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Eliza? What's up, panel?
Hi, I missed you, Steve. How you doing, darling?
Living a dream. Doing good. Yeah, so I didn't know BMT was bringing up that black pill stuff. I didn't know about that, but I would disagree. I don't think it's like some kind of like transhumanism thing going on or something. I think it's just, and if you talk to different red pill, relationship dudes, they all have a little bit of a variation, but I will go on the record like that. The things that he has on that list, for being a high value man, me personally, my knowledge about life and everything. I can't agree with one thing on that list. And I'm not a simp or nothing, you know what I mean? So that's just me saying it. That's just my opinion. So
this is my cousin-in-law.
Hello, cousin-in-law.
I'm related to everybody on my panel. I'm finding a way to be related to everybody on my panel.
What am I?
Okay, so Clue, you my cousin. BMT's my brother. Real talk, bro. You my new cousin. And let's see, we got Steven. He's my cousin-in-law. Game Over 2. He's my brother-in-law.
Woo-hoo. You got a sister?
I can get one.
Oh, that's perfect. All right. Perfect.
He's like, yeah.
Let her know I'll be a high valued man for her.
Let me put it on the record. All of her friends are pretty much, all of her female friends are pretty much degenerates. You don't want them.
That's fine.
Man, don't do
and my value doesn't have to be as high, I guess. I don't have to do it.
No, Steve Stevens, he actually met one of my friends, and oh my God, look, he was trolling her and she didn't know it. So she took that shit so personal. Oh my God. She was talking about this man for like 2 weeks. She could not let it go. Oh my God. He trolled her very well. He did a great job.
She was in love, is what it is. See, that's the female.
It happens.
She was in love. She wanted to jump his
That's
phone.
the flaw. They love that shit.
You're too nice. You're too nice, and then they fall in love, and you're.
Yep, she was. She fell in lust, and then he booted her out.
You're just trying to be a good guy. You can't even be a good guy without.
But okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and continue to go ahead and clip this. Come on, real talk, honey. If you up here, you gonna have to sit there and chime in. Now, I will say this: if real talk happens to disagree, I want no one to sit there and try to attack him for his values or his viewpoints or anything. Never. I will go ahead and preface this. My page is one of those that everybody is entitled to their opinion, regardless of whether it is one that we agree or disagree on. This is my house, hence everybody being kin folks, okay? And because of that, we gonna act like it's a Thanksgiving dinner, even though I don't celebrate Thanksgiving, but I digress. We gonna pretend it's a Thanksgiving dinner. We just gonna have a really big discussion, and everybody can sit there and have different viewpoints. Ain't nobody attacking anybody because we all fam. So, real talk.
Why do you say all this stuff when I come up? It gives people a bad impression of me. I don't like it.
I don't like all this family stuff.
Because you're a bad boy, Steve. You're a bad boy. All right. So here we go, y'all. Here we go.
Like yourself to have this conversation in the first place.
How old are you, bro? Douche nozzles?
Yes. You guys are idiots. Why do you guys come in here from Twitch strat? Like, how you guys are legitimate in all of this? I don't know, because everything I've heard come out of you guys' mouth is just confident ignorance.
Okay, once again, I'm gonna sit there and point this out. This man looks so emotional, and even a gay dude is laughing at you. You are a joke, bruh. Why are you so upset? Why so serious? Why are you mad? I don't get it. Why are you mad? He should have already known that this, being that it was a podcast, it was gonna sit there and go on a stream. You made yourself look bad. And that's a lot talking about this whole motherfucker got blue hair, bro. You made yourself look worse than him. Not saying the blue hair is bad. I just expect to see it on the female, but I digress. But I mean, bruh, come on.
Hey, so this guy Rollo, he's written like 5 books. I don't know if you know that, and
No.
He put out this tweet, and like, everyone started to attack him. So, at this point, when he's on the stream, he's feeling like he's really been beat the shit out of for like the last couple of days. I'm just putting some context to it.
Okay.
Yeah, this is after Ben Shapiro went at him. So that's why he's probably in his feelings right now. Ben Shapiro's like really big.
Oh, his handler checked him. Tis. Old boomers trying to be cool. That's why I don't fuck with them.
All right. Gentlemen, here we go.
I'm asking no, Myron. Okay, I'm not asking you like in terms of the debate. You call yourself the godfather of the red pill.
You call myself the godfather of the manosphere, okay? Other people have called me that.
Okay, great. That's very,
do you understand?
Okay, so as
godfather or grandfather of the man, which one is it?
Whatever it is, the old guy of the manosphere. What is your definition of high value man? This is the number one talked about topic on all of these shows. So I want to get a clear definition from you. What is it?
You tell again. It depends on the person. It depends on the culture. Depends on the. So here's the thing. Let me tell you. Maybe I can explain this to you, Sneeko, because at least you got your ears open here. The thing is that when we're talking about what's the top G, what's a high value guy, you probably haven't heard this because you don't read my stuff and you don't watch my shit. No. But I've also said this is like the red pill has to be for everybody, or it's for nobody. So if we're looking at a guy who's draped across a Lamborghini and he's got hot chicks with him, and we say that's what I'm aspiring to, but I'll never make that because I live in a fishing village on the coast of Chile, right? That means I can never match that high apex of a high value guy.
The guy in the car?
But the guy who happens to live in those villages or happens to be in a different culture or in a different country or whatever else, he can still benefit from that because however he's defining himself as a high value man in his fishing village, maybe that's what he can aspire to.
This has nothing to do with Chile and the.
Wait a minute. Wait. Wait a minute. All right, I know I'm not tripping. I know I heard what the fuck I think I heard. This man said, correct me if I'm wrong, y'all, but that somebody can go ahead and look at an image that is posted, literally, mind you, as advertisement. I mean, we're not even going to sit there and talk about that part. We're going to put that part to the side. This man is looking at another man saying, you know what, I want to be that, but already saying that he will never be able to achieve that because he lives in, an area that is not for. I'm sorry. How many people travel? How many people go to different states? How many people? I mean, first of all, can we go ahead and talk, just briefly, and I am being sarcastic about this. How many people will literally leave their hometown and go to Hollywood to sit there and start a career in acting because they see stuff like this that they want to attempt to be?
There are people that try. There are people that will try.
There's people that will try, and there's some that will succeed, but there's also some that fail.
They will fail. Yeah.
Like, so what?
I think it's interesting because there was a guy who came all the way up to a YouTube content creator in Hollywood. It was Jake Paul.
Oh, yes. My daughter loved Jake Paul. She thought he was so cute.
And he sold everything and he left. He came out there to Jake Paul and ran up on him and said, hey, like, I gave up everything just to follow you and to be around you and intern under you. And Jake Paul was like, no. You need to go back home. This is not real, dude. Like, go home. Mm-hmm. He broke character and told him to go home. Told him to go home, dude. Like, you should have stayed with your everyday life. But the problem with a lot of these YouTubers, they tell these impressionable people that do not see much value in their own life to forsake that and follow them, or literally that they're powerless or weak or helpless or whatever type of concocted bullcrap. So Tomassi is a clown. He's a cuckold joke, and Like I said, people can't refute that. They will try, but it literally we keep pulling up all kind of stuff on him and Myron and Fresh and Fit. You know what I'm saying?
I don't think the red pill relationship theme is necessarily all trash. I think when they talk about, the biology difference between, men and women and, different triggers and things of that nature, like the caveman within us or whatever, however you want to look at it. I think that's all good stuff and, it makes sense, but we've known about that stuff for years. Right. So,
right.
But, this idea of, when they start talking about, clipping your shit, or what do they call it for a man when you can't make babies no more? Hysterectomy or something?
No, that hysterectomy is for women.
Yeah, fuck all that, man. I don't know where that guy.
What about red pill game is a benefit towards men in their progress?
Well, they don't talk about they don't talk about the full picture, right? So, for instance, I'm kind of a chubby dude, but I have a good talk game and I'm fucking funny or whatever, and I'm not rich, but generally girls like me. It doesn't matter where I go, making conversation, whatever. I'm not like fancy or nothing like that. So they don't talk about that guy too much, right? Or the fact that maybe some women, prefer or prioritize morals and things, right? They just don't. They're very narrow in their scope, right? The red pill relationship thing. They're very narrow. They're telling most people it has to be a certain way when it doesn't.
So okay, now when you bring up red pill. Are you talking about it like in the under subsection of like society, like that's where it's hailed and viewed, like and appreciated?
I'm referring to all these shows that are about relationships and things. This what's this Fresh and Fit, like the whatever podcast.
That's the new definition of red pill.
What's that?
They changed the definition to make it be all
exactly
about
like your definition keeps changing, even like.
The original definition of red pill is seeing things the way that they are, just like the movie Matrix. Had nothing to do with bitches. They made it all about bitches. So here we are.
Yeah, that's why I said red pill relationships. I said that at the very
beginning. And okay, so and this is where when I asked a long time ago, and then whenever I have a conversation with people with the pill ideology, they don't know their own origin of their own microscopic parallel world that they live in. On the outer scope of society, it's viewed as a hate group or a hate cellular block of people. Like I don't know why people. It's pretty soon it's going to get banned off of the internet soon enough. That's how I'm trying to tell men, like, hey, you might want to get away from those talking points. But as far as it going for like men and women conglomerating together, the Godfather himself, the Godfather of Red Pill, as well as most of these dudes, they don't even believe or follow in their own doctrine. That's why I cannot understand why any man would take any of this drool shit seriously. It's just a grift. Yeah. It's a hustle.
Yeah, but for the sake of this conversation, we are talking about red pill relationship talk these days and what the faces of that are. So whatever the actual definition is according to the Godfather, it really doesn't even make a difference because we're really just debating or talking about.
Oh no, it makes a difference. It does make a difference because they can't even, the guys who are defending it cannot even define what it is. That's like somebody saying. That's like somebody says a word.
We don't have to put a pill color on it,
Huh?
We don't have to put a pill color on it.
Okay, then. But here's the thing about it. That's the red pill Godfather. That's the red pill Godfather. So, and Myron and Fresh and Fit are there but they like to speak the truth to women about the red pill. So, but they cannot define that of their ideology. Then that would make it a failed ideology and belief if you cannot define it.
And don't worry, fellas, we're going to get to the women in about 7 minutes.
Yeah, I don't think they're talking to women. I don't know where. Is that what you said? You said they're talking
No. It's not just about, not about talking to women, because right now they're getting questioned by a queer and a Latino that literally is actually that used to be one of the biggest red pill content creators, and said, "Yo, this shit doesn't work. It's not fallible."
I'm not defending Destiny or whatever. I'm not sure if
not Destiny. I'm talking about Rollo Tomassi. Are you defending him?
Well, did you say he's a queer? I'm not sure.
Well, Destiny is queer. We know Destiny is a queer.
Yeah. He's got open relationship. He shares his wife. He shares himself supposedly, but I don't know if he actually. I don't even really want to get into that. I guess what I'm getting at is I don't know if he's truly ever sucked a dick. I don't know. I have no idea.
Okay, but Rollo Tomassi, why is he so invested in what young men are doing with their lives? Hasn't he already fucked up his life or already lived his life?
Like 5 books. Right. He's doubling down. He can't back down from these dudes.
Okay, so he's a grifter that literally is trying to live off of that of other people's lives.
Probably more along the I would say that's more. Yeah, it's probably more realistic. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and play this last 7-minute sector, y'all.
The village in the car.
See, here's the thing: is you guys want me to say, okay, a high value man makes $100,000 a year. He's fucked 50 chicks. He's like that's the thing.
That's not what I want you to say. I disagree with that. I'm asking you because I come on this all the time.
Disagree with it. What I'm saying is the point of the tweet is so you'll ask that question.
I'm past the tweet. I'm past that. Look, I'm asking as somebody who's really interested in the red pill. I listen to a lot of this content. I want to know what your definition is, because if you have a definition that's completely off of what I think it is, then I guess I'm not red pill.
Well, here's what I think guys ought to do. Would you like me to give you some prescriptions? Is that what we're trying for here?
No, I want to know your opinion of a high value man. What is it?
I think a high value man is whatever is contextually makes that guy a high value guy in whatever culture that he happens to be in. If that's money, that's money. Right now, that's what we tend to focus on right now. But if I'm going to say that,
high value man is a guy that has the things that makes him a high value man.
All right,
the things that make you a high value man. Okay, what is that? We've been trying to. We're never going to define it.
Just kind of because here's the thing: when I read the tweet, I interpreted it right with a higher step. Like he's listing things that if you follow these things, right, and you actually follow them, you're probably not going to become a right. And to be a high value guy, I would say it's a combination of things. It's obviously having your money on point, having social proof and status, having respect from your peers, having a network of other high value men, right, which I agree with Kevin Samuels on that, being fit to a degree. If you have all these things in place, you'll be considered a high value man by most people in most societies, right, if you have these things in place. Now, with that said, to get there, right, you obviously have to focus and get your shit together and make sure that you focus on getting there. What he's saying is all these, the list of things that he mentioned, if you follow them, it's going to mitigate your risk of becoming a fuck up and not getting to that point as quickly as possible. And I think that's so important, is that this tweet kind of gets taken out of context. He's saying the quickest way to become a high value man, avoid and do these things because you're limiting distractions. And he's using Brandon Carter as an example where he's in a monogamous relationship with a girl. He outsourced a lot of his things. Why? So he's able to focus on making more money. He's getting rid of obstacles. And I think that tweet demonstrates that.
Yes.
You're getting rid of obstacles so you can become a high value man in the quickest possible way. Now, I know the most controversial one is the vasectomy. Though there's other ways to get the same, I guess, effect from vasectomy. Let's say you use a condom. Let's say you pull out, whatever it may be. He's saying, okay, if you get the vasectomy, then we know for a fact you're not going to have children.
Yeah.
It's really no different than having a condom or pulling out or whatever it may be. The point is to not get a girl pregnant. How you want to get there is up to you, whether it's through a vasectomy, using condoms, whatever. But he's making it retard proof. Hey, vasectomy, because I know even if you are the dumbest guy ever, you can't fuck this up.
I don't think a retarded guy could be a high value guy.
No, when I say retarded, I mean as in stupid. But what I'm saying is that the point I'm trying to make is this list is the foolproof way, if everything is followed, for you to get your status up as quickly as possible in your 20s.
That's not what the list is, though, because what you just said was advice, and he said it's clearly not advice. So you're interpreting it a different way.
He said he's joking, and he's trying to
just
provoke
joking.
people.
Like half of it was just for jokes.
But I'm telling you, I started out telling you guys how I interpreted that.
Yeah,
right.
He's not wrong.
Right here.
You're not wrong.
So that people can interpret it how they want.
Wait a minute. Okay, so they had a good point. He did sit there and say it was not advice. This guy is actually taking it like advice, and then he's sitting there saying he's not wrong. So if he's not wrong, then did that mean that you were wrong whenever you sat there and said that? Sitting there and trying to deflect?
It was advice, Eliza.
Right. I know it's advice. I'm just going off of what is said here. You know what I mean? Like, I'm going off of what
he don't even know his own damn advice. That motherfucker. You don't know.
Okay.
And question, and even if The people now know that condoms aren't 100%. Like they're not 100%. Like it's not. And also, if you're thinking that, hey, well, I don't have to worry about getting pregnant, so I can have sex with her raw, like STDs, STIs, like.
Yeah, that'll fuck your life up more.
I mean, yeah, like shit. Baby gonna be the least of your simple discipline. Simple discipline. I mean, god damn it. It's not to her.
Not only that, but if your chick is vibing with you or whatever, let me not even say your chick. If the girl you smashing is vibing with you, let's keep it a buck. How many men out there have been able to convince this woman or other women convince the girl to sit there and take the morning fucking after pill, bro? Like,
I mean, that's literally a thing. That's a thing.
But I mean, my thing is they had done that shit on such a high level that they started carrying them in fucking pregnancy tests. If you knew how to open it, a lot of times, I'm not saying every single time, but a lot of times, especially more recently, you will find a morning after pill there. If you take a pregnancy test and that bitch comes up positive and you are not ready for that in your own life, which a lot of women are not, because I've even been in discussions where, oh my God, well, you know what? If I'm sitting there fucking this bitch and she gets pregnant, I think I should have a choice. Well,
I couldn't imagine being a younger person and I don't know, you start fucking around, dating or whatever, and then it comes to that moment you tell her that I'm fixed, I can't have children. That'd be such a weird conversation. And then what is the perception of what the female thinks of the guy at that point? I don't know. It seems all weird.
Well, honestly, I don't even see the conversation happening. I see that, they sitting there fucking and fucking and fucking, and she might be trying to have a child and he might not. And, he just don't say nothing. You know what I mean? So honestly, what a woman's going to do is that she's going to internalize that shit. And she's going to sit there and think there's something wrong with her. She's going to go to the doctor. She's going to go to the hospital, XYZ, right? Until they get into a place where they have both honestly had that discussion about they want children. And then if that's the case, remember, fellas, this is supposed to be the time where you're supposed to be able to go. And if you're, retarded proof, right? Dummy proof, as oh boy over here put it, retarded proof, right? Now you have to sit there and get that vasectomy undone. Now, mind you, we don't know if you are going to be in a financial state to be able to get that shit undone. Because here's the thing. Yes, your insurance will cover getting it done. Your insurance will not cover getting that bitch undone. It won't. So even if you're not a high valued man, even if you're making, a decent amount of money or any of that shit, now you have to run the risk of, do I need to sit there and pay for this shit out of pocket? Or do I go ahead and continue to sit there and keep what the fuck I have? And you know what I mean? Shit like this. Once again,
I guess what I'm saying, I don't want to sidetrack the conversation, but
yeah, what's up?
If the woman finds out that the dude's been fixed,
mm-hmm.
like in her eyes, as she's thinking, this motherfucker's propped up to me now, like he's a high value man.
No.
You know what I mean? Like
no,
he's so important to me now.
I doubt she's gonna want to be with him.
That part.
Like, I mean, like that's a big red flag when you hear that. Like, wait a second, you're like fixed already?
Yeah.
Like, what happened in your life? Are you like innate? Are you your penis don't work? Like that's hell, even amongst men, hearing another dude already snipped already at a young age. Like, damn, dude, what happened? Like that's
like,
not.
Did you have a car accident where you lost?
Right.
I don't think
most women that age want to
you.
have a family and kids.
I don't think you're supposed to tell.
They ain't gonna definitely play out like that. They ain't definitely gonna play out like that.
I don't think you're supposed to tell her. She's supposed to think that she's gonna have a baby and never have that baby.
So you're entering in So you're entering into the relationship on a lie. That's pretty much.
You're not in the relationship.
So why even do it?
Want to fuck?
Well, if you have a vasectomy, I doubt you're getting in relationships for the long run anyway.
Yeah, right, then you know what? I hope the dudes who do that shit, I hope the bitches burn them. I hope they get whatever clavicle.
Get every STD on the pill.
Well, since you didn't tell me that, I didn't think there was need for me to tell you what I have. So, fuck it, we both go out with a bang. Like, good hell. I hope. Nah, man. I mean, but here's the thing about it: real men don't have to lie on their dick. Why would you need to lie on your damn dick? That's what I'm trying to say. Like this goofy shit right here. Like, listen, I'm not trying to have a kid. You'd be surprised how many dudes just straight up tell the chick, hey, I'm not trying to have a kid right now.
Right.
I'm trying to get my CDL. I'm trying to get this. Some women nowadays will tell you straight up, like, hey, like, I'm not trying to have a baby. Yep. I'm on birth control. I'm on the depot. It is what it is, my nigga. Until elsewise, I'm not coming off this bitch.
Yeah.
People don't have to lie or go get all this extreme shit. They just tell you straight up. It is what it is. All this other stuff, look, I can't have kids. Bullshit. We're still wrapping it up. I can't get pregnant. Whatever. No, I'm still wrapping it up. Like, you're goofy. You just believe off the first night.
One of my exes, and this is years ago when I was young, one of my exes sat there and told me, he got into a car accident, he had lost one of his balls and he couldn't have kids. Bro, look, I'm not even gonna lie to y'all. I didn't trust that shit. I was like, all right, cool. We still wrapping that shit up, period.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I understand this might be the case, but until I'm comfortable enough to where even if I fuck around, you know what I mean? And, if I want to get pregnant, all right, I'm willing to sit there and fuck you raw, regardless of what you're sitting here and telling me, because I also know in my mind and in my experience that a man to sit there and say anything to get some pussy. And if that's the case, and my pussy is the one that you are sitting here and trying to have a conversation or negotiation over, nah, bro, I'm not believing that shit. We still gonna wrap that shit up. And even when we wrapping it up, I'm still gonna be in a fucking depot shop while we wrapping that shit up. I don't want no accidents, no uh-ohs, no oopses, none of that shit. None. So, when it comes to this, like he sat there and said, supposedly shit is dummy proof, but you know what? It then again is like the gay guy said. So you know what? We're gonna sit there and say a high value man is dumb, because if you have to sit there and go to this extreme that it has to be dummy proof, who are you trying to prove that you a high value man for? Are you trying to prove that for you? Because honestly, you can sit there and do all this shit without doing none of this shit. You can sit there and become successful without doing any of this. You can sit there and travel. You can literally sit there. It's all about how you decide to spend your time. And matter of fact, I'll go ahead and break it down like this. Some people, whenever they get out of high school, they want to go to college. Some people want to go to trade school. Some people, they are dedicated on becoming a doctor. Some people dedicated on becoming a lawyer. Some people want to become a contractor, and stuff like this. It just depends on your dedication. But then again, I guarantee the same motherfuckers are sitting here fucking. And that goes for women and men. I know plenty of women that have sat there and, they didn't got knocked up, had fucking kids, and they wanted this shit so bad that they still did what the fuck they had to do. Yeah, we assume it was more complicated, but then again, we really don't know how it would have been even without the baby there. Especially with the shit that's happening in life. Like, did nobody expect COVID? Did nobody expect, a whole lot of shit? Did nobody expect everybody to, the only people that could come out of their houses were, what do they call it? Essential workers and all this other shit. Did nobody expect that shit? Did nobody expect for the housing market to crash? Did nobody expect for the stock market to crash? Did nobody expect for fucking, interest rates on almost damn near everything going fucking sky high? Did nobody expect that shit?
That part.
So, at the end of the day, there's nobody that's really there to sit there and guarantee that your shit would have been easier had you not had a kid, or been easier had you done whatever it is you would have done. All we know is that these are decisions that we made in life, and we got to go ahead and keep pushing through. That's all we know. So I'm gonna go ahead and play a little bit more of this so we can go ahead and get to this girls version, because I'm interested in that shit. So here we go.
Exactly.
Great discussion.
Ain't it's funny?
That's what he said.
He asked a question earlier. So you asked him a question, what is high value? You answered it. It's whatever you determine that to be.
No, that's bullshit. None of you guys believe that. If some guy comes on this show and he weighs 350 pounds and he says, I'm Diamond 1 in League of Legends. That's what I want to do with my life. Would you go, well, that's what you really want. You're high value. You wouldn't say that.
No, but once again, it starts in the mind. You're going to say, for example, oh, that's not true, which I agree it's not true. But ultimately, you as a man decide what's high value for you.
No, you don't.
Yes, you do.
Value is probably something that's determined by society. Mm-hmm. High value means that you have a worth to other people. You're just talking about being comfortable, having high self-esteem.
I agree, but the tweet...
You don't say you agree with me. I just said the total opposite thing you just said.
No. I agree. And that point where, for example, people determine you as high value. However, the tweet saying high value could mean in your sense whatever that means to you.
No, it doesn't.
What?
That's what he's saying.
No, he's not. He doesn't know because he doesn't have a good definition. Because he knows if he says anything, he's gonna get pinned
You sound
down
like
on
the
it.
girls who believe they're a 10 because they describe themselves as a 10 in the mirror.
If you brought in some
you're
loser
missing the point.
and he's like, I'm high value because I'm the manager at my McDonald's, you probably wouldn't agree that he's high value.
Is that when he says high value,
The buyers
you're going to determine that as a man. What does that mean for you?
period.
Success is a part of it, yes, but their success could be owning a form.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
Buyers decide the market value, period.
Thank you.
That's true.
Thank you. And if a woman, if your target audience or if
Don't
your
let it go to your head, dude.
buyer is a woman, she is the one that tells you if you are high value. So you can do all this shit she can never fucking know. And unless she decides that you're high value by whatever else it is you're fucking doing, guess what? You are not a high valued man. You can be as comfortable as you fucking want to be. I mean, shit, we got Rizzo fat ass out here, comfortable as all kind of shit.
Ugh.
That don't make her no high value woman. That makes her a financially wealthy woman. That makes her a potentially woman that might not be very healthy and might have some, health issues that she needs to attend to. And now she has the money to do it. I'm sorry, for me, that don't make that woman no fucking high value woman to me. You can sit there and be, you can love yourself all day long. I love to see a person loving themselves, but I'm not gonna lie. If I would be lying if I sat there and said I would look at her and go up there like, girl, you got it. No, I'm gonna sit there and look at your fat ass, and I'm gonna sit there and look the other way, and I'm gonna keep walking, and I'm not gonna talk shit, but I'm not gonna lie and say I ain't thinking shit talk in my head. Respectfully, I'm gonna keep it a buck with y'all.
I just like I said, man, this is grifter talk.
Okay, we got 3 more minutes.
That's all it is. That's all I want to say. It's just grifter talk for inexperienced people.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Farm or having a business, it doesn't matter. He's saying to get to that point, you need focus. Ultimately, that's what he's saying. Just be focused.
Look, we make fun of the girls all the time for saying that they're 10 out of 10s all the time because they say it in their head, I believe I'm a 10 out of 10. No, that's ridiculous because society determines how attractive you are. Society determines how valuable you are. You can't apply that a lot. You can't make fun of the girl, the ugly fat whale who thinks she's a 10 girl boss queen, and then also say a high value man can believe it in his head.
Ooh. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I think I'm a 7.
This is very.
Wow, that was the perfect
I gave you
time
guys a
for
10.
commercial.
When I
said that was
Right?
the perfect time for a commercial.
Wasn't it though?
The commercial came in right after you finished that sentence. That was kind of cool.
Here we go.
You have a good definition. You talked about some shit being relatively fit, having a network of people that are very social. Yeah, of course. Yeah, that sounds like
I do. Because here's the thing. For me, I will define it because that will allow you guys to see where I'm coming from when I'm interpreting the
we know where you're coming from, but we have the tweet out there. He doesn't know where he's coming from. He seems a little lost right now, so we're trying to figure out, what exactly he means. But
I think, again, the tweet, I think that's the important part of the tweet is that it allows people to interpret it how they want, and which is why we're talking about it right now. The tweet did what it was supposed to do. Why would you? If I'm giving advice to people, I don't want them to interpret it how they want. Otherwise, what the fuck is the point of my message? If
I'm not giving advice to people. That's the whole point of this.
Hold on. Like, mind you, he just said it again, y'all. Supposedly he's not giving advice.
Passive bitch position,
But the other guy literally takes it as advice, and he's sitting there saying that he's not wrong. Which is it, old white guy? No, Steve, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about this guy. What the fuck is it? Which one is it? Are you giving advice or are you not giving advice? This motherfucker over here is already looking lost in the sauce.
He's just a Weasley motherfucker, man, and wants to play all positions. That's all. Always have an escape route,
He looks so confused. Drifter, yeah. Here we go.
Do you want? It's impossible to put anything out there without people interpreting it as follow these steps. Here's your 12 rules for life, and you're going to live a happy fucking life.
Bruh, did he not sit there and write the quickest way to get to blah, blah, blah? Which is literally interpreted as an instruction manual, step by motherfucking step. Now, am I wrong? Am I lost? Can someone break this down to me? If I'm not accurate, please somebody speak up and break it down for me so I can understand.
I know that Hustlers Club University is $50 a month, and it will elevate me.
I love you, Steven.
That's not advice.
Right.
It's fact.
That's just data.
It's fact. Oh my God. Okay, here we go.
A high value man. That's literally what your tweet was. Do these things. High value. What is the wording of the tweet? Go back to the tweet itself. What is the
wording? So here's in that wording of the tweet. What's the last part of that? What's the last one? Resist easing up on your focus. Whatever's like, do you want me to insert what you ought to be doing? You ought to be coding. Is that what I should say? You ought to be becoming a professional athlete. I don't know what your fucking strengths are.
You can simplify and say work hard.
Again, so here's the thing. If I say, you know what, you ought to be an NBA player. And it doesn't matter if that you're 5'9", fucking stay on your focus and you're going to be the best NBA player you can possibly be.
No, that'd be terrible advice.
That would be absolutely terrible advice because this is advice. That's why. Okay, this is a list that is meant to get so you get an idea of what the fuck it is that you're going to do so that you can become that high value man.
Hold on. Now remember what he said, gentlemen, because I'm the only lady up here. So remember what he said, gentlemen. He said this was in a reply to this. I don't use Twitter often, but when I have, it'll sit there and say something like this, and it'll say reply to blah, blah. It'll say reply to this part. He said this was in reply to this. Okay? Now I'm going to reread it for those who are coming in a little bit later, right? Supposedly, this is what the statement was. Debating marriage and fatherhood a lot with thoughtful conservatives. One of my key points is that married parents plan to become parents together, which I think most people would agree makes all the difference for stability. Now, what he said, this man right here, said that the quickest path to becoming a high-valued man, etc., was in reply to this. That's what he keeps saying, right? He's also saying that this is not advice. This was just some stuff. What did he say? This was he didn't say it was advice. What did he call it?
It was data.
Yes, this was data. Okay. This is data put together. First of all, do we see any reply? Okay. I just want to make sure, because my eyes, I'm getting a little older. My eyes.
Well,
I just want to make
to be fair to him, if you're a regular on Twitter, you know that if they put the box around the other person's tweet, that means that you're responding to it. It's kind of understood.
Okay. So where is
the box around? See the box around Dr. Reeves? It's a box around it.
Where?
What he says. See, it's a box around it. The whole thing. It's a light gray box around that.
Right here?
I'm curious because he does debates and talks about family. Yet the majority of his talking points are anti-family.
My thing is, how can you love debates and these young people are chewing you alive, bro? What kind of debates do you like?
Debates with other old people.
Oh, okay. So he's doing okay. So in other words, these young whippersnappers are a little too quick for him. Okay, I get it. All right. So yeah, I do see there's a little gray box here. I mean, well, it's not really gray; it's just a little line. Okay, so I see that, and it says show this thread. So okay, all right.
I mean,
this is in reply to this. Okay, I don't see how. But you know what? I'll go ahead and give you the benefit of the doubt. I sure will. Once again, I'm going to use the restroom. It might, this might go over the 30-minute mark. If it does, I apologize. I will be back as soon as possible. Here we go.
Protect yourself. Don't get married. Avoid family creation. That's second. Again, this is over the top shit. Anybody who knows anything about my material, when I throw this out there, they know this is over the top shit.
What else on that list?
Fucking fire for douche nozzles like
what else besides Ben
Shapiro.
I don't want to be a douche nozzle, but what else?
Yeah, besides number 3, what else here is over the top?
Besides vasectomy.
Well, live consistently, okay? Well, what if, like, some people will say, well, that's vanity, right?
Molly, there's no way you agree with that, saying
Well,
live
actually,
consistently.
hold on. For Rollo, it might be. Okay, to be fair. Okay?
Guys, see, here's the thing.
But you're missing, like, are you not hearing anything he's saying? Like,
See,
do you need to blindly agree with him? Because nothing he's saying is making any sense, bro.
It's not making any sense to you because you don't understand the concept of the tweet. That's why.
You can't even thoroughly
Did you understand what I? Okay, let me stop here. Did you understand what I was saying about Brandon Carter?
Yeah, he doesn't do his laundry.
No, but he's taken everything to this extreme level. It's like to a lot of guys. Brandon Carter's not a high. Okay, would you agree with me that Brandon Carter is a high value guy?
Sure.
Okay, you know who wouldn't? Ben Shapiro. You know who wouldn't? A lot of other people because they think that they're living out their own high value ideal. Do you understand that?
Context.
Like the 350-pound esports player who's living out his ideal of a high value man.
Yeah, whether or not that's working for him is irrelevant to the tweet. When I say, okay, when I'm talking about Brandon Carter, you say you understand that. He's taking it to like this extreme level.
How is Ben Shapiro not a high value guy?
Like stay on top of it. Like for Brandon Carter, what do you think Brandon Carter's definition of a high value man is?
Probably the same as mine.
Which is
determined by society. If you have respect from your community, then you are a high value person. If people respect you.
So being pro-social and having people like you and depending on
I know you don't agree with him because he's Daily Wire. Ben Shapiro is definitely a high value man.
Okay, but okay. So okay.
Hold on, because he's sitting here and trying to get his bearings, but it is over. This is at 31 minutes, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and let him go ahead and finish his final thought, and then we are gonna go over to the ladies. Okay.
Okay, so let's just say let's say
he does. He said so.
You don't think Ben Shapiro's a high value man?
Let's take do I think he is? I don't think he's a high value man.
Wait, what is his definition? He owns his own business. It's like one of the most successful alt media platforms in the world. He's married his fucking young sweetheart.
Right. You know who else is not a high value guy? Elon Musk. Let's see. Who else? Jeff Bezos. All you got to do is.
Okay, so now he's getting into butthurt jealousy. All right, so this is where I'm going to stop sharing, gentlemen. And I am going to now, before I do this, did we go ahead and find this valuable?
Are we doing like a closing statement or something?
We're not doing a closing statement right now, even though somebody's snoring, and I think I know who it is. But
BMT.
All right. Okay. So here's what.
Damn, he is. Damn.
Yes, he does that sometimes. Okay. So here's the thing.
He's a high value man.
Grandpa Simpson.
Okay. So here is where I wanted to really get in. Pearly things, ladies and gentlemen. I have been wanting to know about pearly things. All right. Yes, he's sleeping good over there. Oh, this one. Oh, she irritates my fucking soul.
Oh, here we go.
God.
Here we
This
go.
woman.
I can't really see what's going on. What are you doing?
Okay, hold on.
She hadn't shared yet.
No, I haven't shared it. Which video?
Are we about to watch a video where women talk about relationships?
This I don't. Yeah.
See, I mean, I don't mean to, put a negative on it before we even go there, but I'll be honest with you. I don't believe a damn thing a woman says about what they want because they don't know shit about what they want, to be honest. And I'm sorry to preface it like that, but that's where I'm at.
You know what, Steve Stevens? You know me. We can disagree, but on this one, I am not going to disagree with you. Hell, half the time women don't know what the fuck they want to eat. So, but this bitch right here. Oh, okay. So
why she gotta be a bitch?
I was being respectful. You know what? Hey, this lady don't like the word cunt, and that's the one I want to use. I was being respectful. All right. So, which video am I supposed to be watching? Clue. Which is the one that had everybody in a
well, pretty much all of them, but if you want to tie it to Destiny and Sneeko, both of them have been on her show.
Okay, so do they rip her one too?
In the recent.
In the recents.
What is the goal? You're trying to find a video of what?
Pearly things. Oh, she make me not even like pearls no more. Pearly things and Destiny. And let me see. Destiny.
Are you trying to tie it into this topic?
Destiny. Okay, Pearly things, Destiny, Sneeko. Okay, here we go.
I mean, do you want a feminist Do you want a feminist take on things? Is that what you're trying to accomplish?
Yeah. I'm just sitting there.
No, she's not a feminist.
No, she honestly hates women. Like
No, she does not.
Okay, I'm not gonna say fine. You're right. I'm not gonna say she hates women. But I do want to.
You can mute him. You know that, right?
Because he's snoring.
Unmute himself.
Look, he's snoring good as hell, man. I was just gonna sit there. Whatever podcast. Okay, hold on.
I mean, to be honest, if you put Pearly things on it, that just supports kind of like the whole red pill narrative thing. I mean,
3 girls kicked off after show.
Is that the Whatever podcast?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm sitting there trying to
get on there. They get on there
2 days ago,
and they want to stonewall all the questions because they're little stubborn bitches. Sorry.
Okay, then you know what? They can sit there and stonewall shit, but we gonna keep it 100% real over here. Oh, these hoes is live. I ain't trying to sit there and support they live shit right now. Fuck these bitches. Respectfully.
Come on, play it. Come on, play it.
You want me to play it alive? Clue.
Come on, play
it. Leave it to you. Fine.
It might be on topic.
Shit. It's because I love you, Clue. You're like my favorite little brother.
I'm explaining to you why she doesn't hate women. After you play it.
Oh, nope. I already got commentary because I want to already talk shit. Nope. It's a setup, Batman.
See, don't be in your feelings like Rollo.
I'm not in my feelings. Okay, you know what? You might be right. I might be a little bit of my feelings. I need to check myself. You might be right. I do want to go back.
What people say about her.
Well, I mean, I don't. Okay, here's the thing. I wanted to actually be able to debate. I wanted to hear the debate between Pearly things and this, and all that shit. And that's what I want. That's what I wanted to hear. We were talking about it earlier.
If you want some good balance, I would throw the episode up with Pearly things and Destiny is on that show.
Yeah,
that's the only one I could think of.
That's when the girl got kicked off. But 2 girls got kicked off.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Sneeko, full debate with Destiny and Pearl. Okay. Here we go. All right. I'm going to go ahead and blow this up so I can go ahead and share this.
Yeah, those British girls, man, they're rough, dude. They start talking all gangster shit and everything. Get kicked off. They're like, I ain't leaving.
Microphone. Is it this guy here?
Can you guys hear it?
Why the fuck do you
I haven't seen this one.
You haven't seen this one?
Yeah, this is her commenting on Sneeko's show.
That don't make me feel no better if you ain't seen it, y'all.
There's also been an increase in certain medical diagnoses such as
I'm the director, Stu. Presented a film, I think the director's watching.
Well, when I first started seeing these strange anomalies in the blood, it's just there's something different about the blood. All of these people that were dying, doesn't matter what they died of, they were having this unique. There's this unique change in the blood.
Okay, I'm not really seeing.
I am seeing something.
A debate
that could
with
be causing their death. No one
y'all,
will see.
Y'all can see the little screen. I'm not really seeing a whole lot
in the
of
very
anything, so
Go to the one. No, well, okay. I'll
It's all
find
right.
it for you.
No, go to the one. Which one? Which one?
I think the one that Steve brought up was
Search.
when
Look at the
when
videos for
Destiny was
Just
a
Pearly
guest, was a
Things.
featured guest on her show.
Yeah, and Destiny was a guest on Just Pearly Things. It's probably a good show for balance, I guess.
That's actually in her studio, and that's when two girls got kicked off.
Okay, so here. So Pearly Things, Destiny Sneeko, right? Or is it just Destiny?
No,
can't remember if
the
Sneeko
Sneeko's
was
not
there,
there.
though. I don't
Sneeko's
remember.
not
Okay.
there.
All right. You always have an excuse.
No, it's
Or
one of them. Do you want the clips or the full live show?
it seems like it's an hour. There's a live debate, and I guess it's titled "I'll Smack You Up."
I don't mean to add more confusion, but if you actually search Destiny's clips of him being on the Just Pearly show, that would actually cut out all the bullshit, probably. But I don't want to keep running around doing shit. It's not that I don't agree with everything Destiny says, by the way, but it is good for balance. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and share this one. Okay, so I'm gonna share this one.
He literally dyes his hair blue just to aggravate me, I think.
Okay, I found it.
You did? Okay, put it in the back chat then, please. Is this it? Cause baby, this stuff is crazy.
No, that's not. No.
Okay, then
I'm
put it in
putting it
the.
there. I'm putting it there right now.
Yeah, I can go ahead and click on that one then. I'll go ahead and start.
That's the full show.
All right, here we go. Sorry, y'all. I
So many people give her shade, dude. They make fun of her and shit about how dirty she looks and how she dresses and everything. I think it's kind of funny.
Well, I
Leave my girl
mean,
alone. Leave my girl alone.
you can have her all day long. I mean, look, that'll be a secret between you and I. I'm not gonna tell you, old lady.
Just tell us where she's wrong. That's all. Don't tell her how she said because of how she said it. No, where she wrong. That's all.
Okay, is this actually is this related to the topic we were just in?
This is her and Destiny. Destiny was the featured guest. So
has
it's red
feminism done more harm than good?
Yeah, this
I'm
is
already
definitely
gonna
the same manosphere and red pill. Yeah, I mean,
hold on. I want to answer that off the jump, and then I'm gonna wait to see if
Your
I'm
answer
correct.
better be yes.
It is, duh. You know this. Like, I honestly do think feminism has done more harm than good. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm all about a woman being able to have control over her life as far as, being in an abusive relationship. Some random person, I'm not even going to say a man, because nowadays we have it on both angles. Some random person beating your ass and you being able to have the opportunity to sit there and make your money, pack the fuck up and dip the fuck out. Back in the day, that was not as easily accessible, if at all. So honestly, I think after that, they sat there and went all kind of fucking willy-nilly. So I mean, shit kind of got crazy to such a degree that there is a whole lot of confusion amongst what the fuck a right should be, what a privilege is, and who's supposed to be backing all of this stuff. I really just think it's made women lose. Kind of.
I understand, like, I understand the point of like the feeling that I don't understand it because I'm not a fucking female, but I will say I understand a female's point of view of like getting with someone when they're young and then divorcing and then feeling like they're useless at that point. I mean, I'm saying that in a way to where they have to like reinvent themselves. They don't have any money or whatever, and they've committed their life to a dude or whatever. And I think that's kind of like, a fear to a lot of women. And
yes,
these days they don't have to go all in and they have choices. And And I think another thing, these red pill people don't talk about, it's like they have a view of like a typical trad wife, let's say. But most people's view of what a trad wife, traditional wife, is what that stands for.
Mm-hmm.
I think most women, when we refer to them as wanting them to be that way, they always, I think they tend to always go back to like Leave It to Beaver, or something.
Right.
But I don't think that's what people are necessarily saying. I mean, anyway,
it's not. But
you know what I think about feminism? I don't think it was ever intended to be about equality.
No, it's about power.
If it was intended to be about equality, they wouldn't have called it feminism. They would have called it egalitarianism or something that means equal. I thought it was
about control.
I think it was supposed to be
control.
supremacy from the very beginning.
I'm not going to say supremacy because I don't think it's about supremacy. I do think it is about control, and it's about a certain level of control, but it did not have to be as massive. Now it's like they sat there and they took that and they decided to, they took the initial ideology behind feminism, which was literally to be able to go ahead and give women power over their lives, and took it and ran with it and made it something that it wasn't. The same thing they did with every other fucking movement or anything that we've had that they think that they can go ahead and, they can take over and taint or mold into a certain type of narrative. But here we go.
Guys, welcome to the Just Pearly Things YouTube channel, and welcome to the pregame. Before I start, do not forget to subscribe to the channel and ring that notification bell. That way you're going to be notified of my daily videos. I am back in London. Yay! A couple announcements.
These girls don't even like her. She's so fake.
The first is that we have 2 Clips channels, Just Pearly Clips and Pearl Daily. Make sure you go subscribe to both. And we also just started what is it, Auntie? Just Pearly?
Animation.
An animation channel.
Yeah, Just Pearly Animations. It's excellent.
Just Pearly Animations. So go subscribe to that as well. Sign up to our membership tiers. On the 4th tier, you get a one-on-one consultation with me once a month. That is for YouTube.
Shit on my fucking channel.
I think if you guys want to see me rap, that's on our 3rd membership tier for the behind the scenes.
I hope you guys have missed me. I feel like you have. Well, I'm 26. I'll say my fun fact about myself. I can put my leg on.
Eliza, you can hit the arrow key and skip 5 seconds at a time, right?
Yeah.
All right.
My whole thing is already, she's 23. I already feel like this is going to be about, this is going to feel like talking to my fucking teenage daughter. Go ahead.
On my head. I don't know if it's fun, but I say it all the time. So I think that's it, right?
Oh, your relationship status?
I'm going to be like Andrew Tate. I'm not going to say it. I can't disclose it because my enemies are after me.
Meet Grammarly Go,
So enemies are after
your
me.
go-to solution for getting quality work done quickly.
Hey, what's up? I'm Steven. People online know me as Destiny. I do politics and video games online.
Steve, you have a twin! Stevens!
4 years old. I am married.
He's not answering.
Been on the internet forever.
I don't know what you're talking
Long
about.
time.
I was telling
Look,
her
he
he
look
was married.
miserable, y'all. Look at his face.
Auntie Jenny. Auntie Jenny, 55.
I'd
Fun
never
fact.
share my girlfriend. Let's get
I
it
didn't know
straight.
anything
I ain't
about
nothing like
Destiny.
that.
I still don't. And the first thing I met him yesterday, and I'm surprised that I'm the only person that don't seem to know who he is. So I can't wait to find out.
What's it?
what
Fun
he's
fact, you're a
about.
very, very, very good driver.
Oh, thank you.
I'll give you that.
Professional.
Absolutely.
Oh, did she drive you?
She
was getting road rage yesterday. Oh my god.
Yeah, but she was on it. She was on her shit. I felt like I was back in New York City.
I was ready to get out of the car and slap that old man. Cut me up. And Pearl was like, oh, don't flip him the finger. I was opening my car door. I was like, come on, man. Come on. I'm disabled. I would beat you with my crutches.
She did. They both opened their doors and he didn't get out. He stayed in his car. Yeah.
He knew.
I was like, Auntie, I don't know if you want to do that.
I do. My son's a kickboxer.
Hey,
he
Paige,
showed me how to defend
you gotta
myself.
remember,
and I've
men-
got crutches.
men are the
Disabled
ones that
people,
needed,
unite with the
women
crutches.
be able to vote. I'm just saying.
What'd you say?
I just saw Paige's comment. I was just saying, you have to remember though, they didn't have to have a feminism movement when the man, gave you guys the right to vote. Basically, I mean, if it wasn't for men, I'm saying, sorry.
Yeah, this is getting heated.
You know what, Steve Stevens? I already have Clue up here. I don't need the white and the black version.
I think I got a brother up here.
You do, probably. Steve Stevens always likes to, he likes to troll kind of. That's one of the reasons we love him. Am I the only one? I think this lady, she is so funny in her accent. You sitting there talking about, come on then. I'll go ahead and hit you with my knickers, Willa. Come on then. Like, that is the cutest way of talking shit ever. I love it.
She keeps the young ones straight for real.
She's so funny. Okay, here we go.
Eat them with them. That was my fun fact.
Okay. Go ahead.
Oh, Matting. All right, cool. All you need to know is King Riches, yeah? If you don't know me already, I don't know what rock you're hiding under, yeah? So go subscribe to my channel, King Riches on YouTube. We got a podcast, all kinds of content over there. You should already know my face. So go to my channel. That's all you need to know. King Riches, if you want to know more, go to my channel and you find out more about me. There you go. Let's keep it moving.
Bruv.
Yeah.
I don't even know if I can follow that. Like, seriously. I'm going to try. My name's Camilla. I'm on Instagram at Camilla5star. I am 40 years old and I am dating with intention. That is my current status. Yes. Not just out
the
here.
intention bit.
Not just out here.
Let's
Dating with
believe
intention. Fun fact about me is that I am flexible. That's all you need to know.
That's
Or
what
that might
the
be
intention.
I don't know.
You ain't flexible, big girl. What you talking
I
about?
like that.
Okay, so today's topic is, has feminism done more harm than good? So I'd like to hear from everybody. Would you consider yourself a feminist? Yes or no?
Okay, so I think that feminism is very important, but I feel like the way it has manifested in the West in particular is now causing a net negative. And I feel like that's why conversations right now are going to be really important to kind of hold back that sort of chaos.
So I'd say that I'm a feminist in the aspect of women's rights. However, I'm not a feminist. The women who go too far with feminism.
Mhm.
I think with a lot of women, they've been given an inch and now they want to take the mile. So that's my perception on it.
I would say I'm a feminist, and that's because if not for feminism, I wouldn't be here right now, because I'm here because my mum's able to work.
You skip over when she talks. I can't stand her.
And
She's the one that she's one of the ones that got kicked out.
Yeah, I can't stand her, man. She's so stupid. She says nothing.
Okay, hold on.
Esther, that's her name. Esther.
No, I'm gonna sit there and start dissecting her like we were dissecting the other guys, right? Already, you're sitting here and talking about you're a feminist. If you're a feminist, then why is it that the first thing you said when it came to a fucking fun fact about you is that you can sit there and put your legs over your head, bitch?
She talks in
That's what
circles.
the
She's
feminists
getting on your nerves.
believe
I'm
in.
telling you.
I mean,
Sexual autonomy.
well, don't get me wrong. I can put my heads behind my head too. I can put my legs behind my head too.
Well,
baby.
we know that.
But the whole thing is, I'm doing that because I plan on inserting dick. Feminist. I plan on inserting dick. So I don't know what she's sitting there talking about, and then gonna sit there and say, "Well, you know what? I'm a product of feminism because my mom can work." Bitch, you black. Do you not realize that your mama been working? All the black females, and look, I understand that I have white people in my chat and white people on my panel. I am not making this a racial thing. I am just sitting there saying that honestly, from the jump, even back in slavery days and prior to that, black women have been working. Everything from in the fucking house to out in the fields, and everything they're in and they're under since then. So, honey, we didn't need feminists for that. Shut your whole ass up. And I meant whole as in WHOLE, not whole as in
No, that's not what you meant. But okay.
Yeah, shut up.
All right, let the female brain talk again about her stupid nonsense on the panel.
So I'm grateful to feminism for my life, basically. I wouldn't say I'm.
Your daddy ain't had nothing to do with that. So your mama just wasn't shit. Your dad didn't stick around. Okay.
like in terms of the new age feminism, I do think certain women go a bit too far. Like in terms of promiscuity, I don't feel like they should use feminism like to justify promiscuity. But I think a lot of women now they're using feminism as a way of justifying bad behavior.
She couldn't even say the word.
Feminism as a whole, I can't even say it. Feminism as a whole, I think is very important and it's helped a lot of women come out of abusive situation and just empower women generally.
Bro, look.
Yeah, I'd call myself a feminist. I think feminism has done overwhelmingly like net good. There might be a couple crazy people today on like Twitter and social media, but I don't think we should let that taint the entire movement. I think it's important to keep moving in a positive direction forward while calling out the crazy people that kind of try to hold things back.
Auntie?
I'm an old school feminist. Women that know their place.
Oh,
got their rights and know their place.
Oh,
I don't want to be a man. I don't want to be equal to a man. And feminism in the old school days was nothing like the feminist now. So if I was going to say that I'm a feminist, I would say I'm an old school feminist.
You know what? That's my new title. All right, Auntie. I'm an old school feminist. That's what I am, y'all. I'm an old school feminist. I'm changing my title. I'm an old school feminist. I'm all about having my right to vote. I'm all about having rights. But I guess what? I also know that, I'm not going to say every woman should know her place, but I know damn sure I know my own. What another woman
disagree.
Is
I
not
don't know
my
how Exile
concern.
puts up with
I
your
disagree.
shit,
I
man.
believe
No,
that we should
Is it my
repeal the
problem?
19.
I'm talking about me, fool. You can't disagree about me. Shut up. I'm talking about me, fool. I'm just saying, you know what? I know what my place is, and my place is not because a man told me. My place is because I am comfortable doing what my ancestors did. That literally brings me joy. That brings joy to my heart. That brings joy to my spirit. Therefore, I'm going to go ahead and continue to keep that memory alive, to keep that tradition alive. I'm not sitting there saying anybody else has to do it, but that's what I choose to do, and that's literally what brings me peace. So I guess I'm going to say I'm an old school feminist.
And that these young people who now claim they're feminists, they're not feminists. They want to be men.
Yeah, I agree. What's changed from then to now?
What's changed is that.
Wait a minute. Clue, you sat there and was saying something earlier. That's not true. What were you saying? What are your views on it? Are you a feminist?
Hell no. Nope.
I'm not going to
Well, I said
answer
earlier
that
that
stupid question because you know the answer. I mean, whatever.
I believe we should repeal the 19th Amendment. Yeah, I'm about to get dropped. I'm
I
about
have
to
girlfriends
get
online
dropped.
that
You know what,
say
Chloe?
that they don't want to vote. They don't want to vote. I should bring them on here.
The husband places the vote for the house. That's what I believe in. If you don't like the way he votes, you shouldn't have married him.
Team players.
Oh, wow.
That's right.
Yep. I said it.
If you don't like the way he votes, you shouldn't have married
Shouldn't
him.
have married him. If you don't like his politics, he wasn't a man for you.
Wow, Clue. It has
Mhm.
nothing to do with, changing over time or, being in different situations or, even getting different type of characters to sit there and come up and act, do a little puppet string dance in front of your face. It's just whatever he does, however he votes. You shouldn't have been married for 20 years because you know what, he was gonna vote a different way 20 years down the line.
Yeah, whether y'all should have been having this discussion.
Well, you're
Y'all should discuss who to vote. Weigh the pros and cons. Y'all should be discussing that.
And a woman can't vote. Okay. Go ahead, Steve Stevens. I'm not even gonna ask you.
Things went to shit when women started voting.
I mean,
Come on.
Stevens
I'm
already
not a
feminist.
feminist, obviously.
His twin had already said that shit on the screen.
But
Stevens already a feminist. He's just gonna have to play this role out for 30 minutes.
You can hear me, right?
Yeah.
I'm just making sure. No, but I mean, I guess what I start thinking about is like, well, I'm not a feminist, just to be clear. I'm sure you know that, but
Yes.
and I'm not saying women need to be oppressed and need to be called bitch and I'm the man and all that kind of shit either. But I think feminism and all that, I mean, it just kind of kicked off the whole identity politics movement, to be honest. And, it was feminist, and then it was race and all this other shit. And, here we are today, man. We got twinks and lesbians and all this other shit, and everybody's separate and everyone's arguing.
Oh God, we have twinks now. What the fuck is a twink? You know what? I'm done trying to keep up.
Don't get me started on race. This is not the show for this. But
oh my God,
my views on race ain't what you think it is, Steve.
Yeah, I know.
No. Hold on. Actually, it is, because me and Clue share the same ideology on race. We do. So, and believe it or not, Steve Stevens shares it with us, Clue. So yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Yes.
So we should do away with race altogether.
Yes.
It's a made up. It's as made up as music genres.
I mean, I'm gonna say this. Whenever it comes to race, here's my take on that. Is that a lot of people are mistaking, pigmentation for an actual race, which means the actual difference in species. Because I truly believe that a lot of people that are walking around looking Homo sapien sapien are not exactly Homo sapien sapien. And yes, I don't care if I sound crazy.
I don't want to go sideways with the topic, but all I know is just in general with me and about that topic is and you've heard me speak on this stuff probably several times, but I will never be a part of telling some young man, because of the color of sin or of his skin, that he can't make it in life. Why the fuck do I want to be a part of that?
Right.
The only thing that I had to say to someone is you can do whatever you want in this life.
Exactly.
And that's all I got to say about it.
I believe that wholeheartedly. I also believe that we actually have some people. I don't like using ET or extraterrestrial, but I will say this. I believe that we have some people, just because they look Homo sapiens sapien does not exactly mean they are. And if they are not, then that is a different race, because that would be a different race of people. Because I'm not going to sit there and say just because they're not human does not mean they're people, that they're not people. So I believe that whenever we were talking about races, that's what we were talking about. I don't really follow the Bible, but I will even use that to sit there and try to explain some of this shit. Supposedly fallen angels came here and they sat there and they looked like us and they appeared to certain people, certain Homo sapiens sapiens. And if we already have a mix of something that is not exactly earthbound, and then we have Homo sapiens sapiens, I don't believe that everything that's here is Homo sapiens sapiens. I think some of this is not actually exactly earthbound. But
I actually don't know what the hell you're talking about, to be honest.
Yeah, what is Homo sapien sapien?
I am so lost. I'm not saying you don't know what you're talking about. You're talking about some high level shit or something, because I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, here, I'll break it down. I believe that we have aliens walking among us. I don't believe that everything that looks human is human.
All right, play that video.
Thank you, Steve Stevens. But I think that's what they meant by race. And people are sitting there taking it as pigmentation. No, it's not pigment. I don't believe it's pigmentation. So I don't believe that form of race, races, I don't think that shit exists. But I do think that there are some creatures that are not exactly as they appear. So, yeah.
I mean, are you talking? I mean, I don't know. You literally should make another show on this shit. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I mean, you talking about lizard people and shit. What are you talking about?
Yes, that is one form. Yes.
Oh God.
I know what she's talking about, but I can't say the word.
Your man does not have control over your feminine mind, dude.
He doesn't. Isn't it grand?
Whew.
Why not? He should.
Why?
Because he's your man.
All this anxiety and shit she has about the lizard people and all. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
God.
But I know what she's talking about. I do.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know exactly. I'm just afraid to really get into it because I want to finish this whole red pill stupid shit. But
that's what I say. We can't get in the race. That's another 3 hours of talk.
Yeah.
You know what? Okay. Here we go. We're gonna go ahead and start the video.
They like the lady said, she said a mile, but I'm speaking like as a dressmaker. They gave us an inch, and they wouldn't take a yard, and it's not helping us. It's not helping us. I've gone from being able to work, being able to vote to I'm the same as a man. I'm not the same as a man. I can't do the same as a man. I need men. I don't need men. I need men. I will say that is make his day. I need my man just as much as he needs me, if not more. But that's what's changed, is that nowadays the feminists think that they don't need men. But if they didn't need men, where would we be? So I'm a feminist that in the old school days, I like what I've been given. I've been given an inch. I'm happy with an inch. I don't want the yard. I can't handle the yard. So me, I'm okay working, taking care of my man, and being feminine. And I think the feminists have taken feminism out of the word feminist. It's to do with being an empowered woman, not being an empowered masculine woman. And I think that most of the feminists nowadays, they're butch, they're masculine. Even if they look feminine and they think they're feminists, they got this underlying, I'm the same as men or equal. And you're not. You know what, women? Hold back. Know your place. Hold your corner. That's my view.
Preach, auntie, preach.
Thank you.
All right, cool. So the whole feminism thing, I wouldn't call myself a feminist. I would say that I believe in equal opportunities, but if you really want equal opportunities, it has to be full time, not just when it suits you. I think a lot of the
she's
ideology
well
of
monetized.
feminism is kind of just like catered to empowering women, and like at the end of the day, a lot of times in reality, women don't even want to be on the same equal playing field as men because they don't want to take on certain responsibilities that men take on. So do I think people should be paid the same money if they do the same job? Of course. Do you know what I'm saying? And everybody should have the same equal rights as human beings, but it has to be in all aspects of life, not just when it suits you. So no, I wouldn't say I'm a feminist, but I do believe in equality between races.
Races or sexes?
No, I said races. Yeah, races and sexes. I've got a lot of things going on in my mind at the same
I
time.
can see you're getting feminism and racism mixed up.
Yeah, sexes, genders, everything.
I think we need to have the 2023 version of the dictionary, what is feminism? Because I think opinions and positions come into what we believe feminism to be. Because as you said, it's different from the old school to the new school. I would say, am I a feminist? Not by choice. I'd say that I have to do what I have to do and I have to get by. And I can't necessarily stay in my lane, and I can't necessarily not take up a masculine role because there is no man in my life to take up that masculine role. So sometimes I have to step out of my femininity and adopt some masculinity in order to get by. So does that mean that I sabotage my femininity? Does that mean that I'm not a feminist because I have to do things outside of what technically is a feminist? I ain't sure. So I think I'm on the fence right now.
So I'm a bit confused. You said you step into your masculinity because you don't have a man in your life?
Because if we're going to go for old school, look after your man, and he does.
Well, no, I completely understand what she was sitting there and talking about, especially if you're a single female, because whenever you're sitting here and being, hit on, or people are sitting here constantly shooting a shot, if you're feminine, they're going to sit there and take that, even if they get a no, they're going to sit there and take that as you know what, she wants me, let me go ahead and persist. On top of the fact that she has no protection, she ain't got this, she ain't got that. So sometimes, yeah, you going to have to sit there and come out of, the feminine role. So, to kind of enforce that they stay back and they back off, and if nothing else, it's for safety.
Yeah, I mean,
feminine doesn't mean say yes.
It's just adapting. That's all. It's not feminism necessarily. I mean, whatever.
Well, I mean, the whole thing is even when you say no, and as a woman, I'll speak on this. Even when you say no, you still have not only some men but many men will still continue to persist. I mean, here's a perfect example. There was a song, and I want to say it was a 90s song. I got a man. What your man got to do with me? I got a man. That was literally a woman. That was a perfect example of a woman denying this man. And he's sitting there saying, well, you know what? I don't care. Let me still continue to persist. If I wear you down, I'm going to get the draws. And even in the video, it talks about how she was walking away and this man was following her to continue with this precision. You know what
Eliza,
I mean?
you're not supposed to be single.
No, I'm not single at all.
No, not
I'm
you.
not
I'm talking about this example, the feminine woman. She's not supposed to be single.
Why not? Like, I'm not understanding what that
Because
means.
she's not supposed to be single. This single, be single forever. That's what feminism preached.
Well, see, that's not what
You
she
weren't
said.
supposed to be
She
single.
said
You're
that
supposed
she's
to have a
dating with
freaking
the
husband.
intent. That means she's dating with the intent to marry. That didn't say nothing about her being single. She can have a boyfriend right now. She just ain't got a husband yet.
She was just talking about adapting. I think we're just reading into it too much, to be honest. She's just adapting to her situation because she's fat and ugly or whatever. So whatever.
Wow.
She's not. She's fat, but she's
She's
not.
not ugly at all.
Hold
She
on,
ain't,
let me
she ain't
look at
hot.
it better. I got a little ass.
She's not
phone.
hot, but she's not ugly.
I mean, she thick, and
Yeah,
honestly,
she got a pretty mouth.
her body type. I think her body type is sexy, and I mean, yeah, she all right in the face, but shit, from the neck down, she banging.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not too picky. 18 to 80, blind, crippled, or crazy, whatever.
I love you, Steve Stevens. Okay, here we go.
Does the manly roles, and he does the car, and he takes out the bins, and he does all the masculine things.
Hold on.
Racist or sexist? I'd say that I have to do what I have to do, and I have to get by, and I can't necessarily stay in my lane, and I can't necessarily not take up a masculine role because there is no man in my life to take up that masculine role. So sometimes I have to step out of my femininity and adopt some masculinity in order to get by. So does that mean that I sabotage my femininity? Does that mean that I'm not a feminist because I have to do things outside of what technically is a feminist? I ain't sure. So I think I'm on the fence right now.
So I'm a bit confused. You said you step into your masculinity because you don't have a man in your life?
Because if we're going to go for old school, look after your man, and he does the manly roles, and he does the car, and he takes out the bins, and he does all the masculine things that the old school feminists might say. If that person is, because old school, there was, you know, husband and wife. There was not so many single women like myself running households, running businesses, paying for cars, getting under the bonnet, all of those things. All I'm saying is sometimes if I were to stick to old school feminine ways, I wouldn't get by.
Okay, I understand.
That's what I'm trying
you're
to say.
Auntie, did you have something to say?
I don't understand where she's coming from.
So, okay, so you were saying that old school, you look after your man and you know your place.
Yeah.
But in your place, what's the limits of that place?
There's no limits. It's just
but
that
it's
he
a
makes a
position.
deciding
A
factor.
place is a position that you're holding.
Yeah.
You're holding that stance.
I'm a woman. That's my place.
Right. So, okay, so what do you, okay, maybe I need to understand then.
Yeah.
What's a man's place?
A man's place is to look after me, make sure he's got my best interests at heart, and he has to make the final decision, which improves both of us. His final decision will always be in my benefit.
So when he's not there to look after you, who's looking after you?
I make sure that I've got a man. So any decision I make, even for me being on the podcast, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him. Because before I decided to come on the podcast, I asked his permission. People might think that's really strange. I said, what is your permission? What do you think about it? This is what I'm going to do. And there's certain things he didn't like. So I told Pearl, you know what? I can't do this. I can't do that. I can't do whatever. And then we came to a conclusion. But the final decision is always his. And I trust him with it because he'll always have my best interests at heart. And I'm a trained mechanic.
And maybe that's because you've got a good man.
Yeah.
Wait, what? Hold on. Even if you have a good man, that sounds ridiculous.
Yeah, maybe because I can't do what you just said. I can't. Because that's you putting all the trust.
Yeah, I want to hear why.
Because why would you need permit? Like, there might be boundaries within the relationship. So, for instance, like, I don't want you to do like a Pearl like strip show dance thing with like male strippers. Like, I can understand that because that's like boundaries of the relationship. But in terms of like I need your permission to do a show because I like if your boyfriend or husband or whatever, if he's not like in this world, you probably know better than he does. Like what's better for you, I'd imagine.
But
right?
the thing is, we're both not in this world. We both don't know about social media. He didn't, and it's blown up.
Well, but you're in
blown
this world
up.
now, right?
Right.
Yeah, but I still had his permission. So there might be certain things that have developed since me being on the podcast that he doesn't agree with.
But how
so
do you
I
know
will
he's
cut
got your
them
best
back.
interest at heart?
I mean, if you pick a good guy, I mean,
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
But imagine if you didn't have a good guy. So
yeah,
all
this
the
is what
women
I'm
that are
trying to
trapped
say.
in abusive
Well, and also you never
relationships,
know if you have a good guy
actually,
until
they
you don't.
And can
the
I just
agency to
say,
leave that.
don't you know yourself better than anyone?
No, not necessarily, because I'm human. I got bad things and I got good things. I'm just as bad as anybody else. And I will always take other people's opinions. And then when he says stuff, I don't always take it as hard as Pearl knows, because thanks to Pearl, you know, sorted out a few problems where I've had to like, you know, stop like being stubborn.
But you've given another human authority over your decision making in life.
Sorry, can
You've
I
given
just
someone else
add
that
something
power.
onto that? Auntie, what you said is the exact same situation with me. I have a fiance, and I would not come up here unless I've spoken to him about it, and he's actually agreed with it. So the only reason why I'm sitting here is because my fiance doesn't have a problem with me sitting here.
But can I ask you something, right? When you go out on the street, which a lot of people don't recognize, when you go out and you dress and you speak, who do you represent when you go out? As a woman in a relationship.
Your man, your husband.
Right.
The same
So
way he
when you're at
represents
school
me.
and you're in uniform, you represent the school. When you go out as a child, you represent your parents. If you have a man, you represent your man. You're a couple. So people are gonna know that if he sees you on a podcast and you're doing God knows what, you're going to represent him. People are going to know that's so-and-so's woman. So you have to listen to him. You don't tell, he doesn't tell me what to do, but I have to take his feelings into account.
Well, wait. Do you flip
That's
that? Do you
fine.
flip
Yeah.
that and to say, does he represent you as well when he's doing stuff?
Of course.
Yeah, of course.
Well, then
Of
do
course.
you have authority over him to give him permission to do stuff or not?
Yeah, certain
Yeah,
things.
he won't do anything.
No, but
We discuss
feminists would do that.
everything.
A feminist
It works
wouldn't.
both ways.
But you said you have your
But he has the
place. You have your place.
final
It's not equal.
decision.
It's not equal. You said
He
you
has
have
the
your place.
final decision.
Guys, we need
Okay,
one at a
okay,
time.
you can-
Auntie, finish your point. and
Yeah,
then-
he has the final decision. If he's going to do something and he says, "Oh, I'm going to do that," and I'm like, "Do you know what? I don't agree with that," because it's been so long, 32 years and counting. Because it's been so long, he will know that there must be a reason behind it that I don't agree with him. Now he will either listen to me as I would do him, because I don't have to take everything he says as gospel. It's up to me whether to take it or not.
But you're
And
basing it
9
on
times out of
32
10,
years.
I will listen to him rather than listen to my
All right.
friends.
But look, what
because
about us?
women
What
will
about
finally
most of
listen
us?
to their friends.
What about most of us that haven't had 32 years? And so are you saying that I've been with my man 2 years and
pause
I
it.
must, what he says goes? This is what my struggle is.
What I'm trying to say is
you've
that
been able to build that trust. You've been
need-
able to know that he's
pause
got your
it.
best interest at heart.
Yeah.
You've been able to know that he has your right intentions. But most of us haven't had 32 years to practice all that.
Do you know
so
something?
I can't adopt your position.
And can I say something? Do you know something, right?
Yep.
You as a woman would know within the first 6 months
can't
whether
say
that
that.
man is for you.
I can't say that. I
Because
married a man
I
that
would know
didn't end up
whether
being the same man.
Me personally, I would know. I was a single parent, just like you. I was a single parent, and we split up. But when I met him back, he was a single parent. So I know that anything he says, if it jars in my heart, I have to think to myself, you know.
This
I don't know. I
game,
kind of disagree with it. Like,
you're not ready for it.
What that don't feel right.
That's
Let me discuss
why
it.
I always make her look stupid on the panel.
hmm.
That's why I always make her look
Oh, he woke up. Good
I-
morning.
Hey, brother.
I can't. I heard that broad's voice. It just woke me like,
You woke him out of a sound sleep. That's kind of funny because her voice is kind of unique. But I mean, I'm saying I don't really agree with that. Like, first of all, if you trauma bonded, you're not really gonna realize that this person is not for you. You're still gonna sit there and think, that's everything that you need because it's a trauma bond. And then by that time, it's already too late. And then you're sitting there giving all this other person control. I mean, like, okay, you know what? If that's what works for you, cool. You know what? Now, I do agree with, whenever I'm sitting there doing something, I discuss it with my partner. I'm not going to be like, oh, well, you know what? If you do this, I just sit there and discuss with my partner, and he's like, okay, well, all right, cool, babe. I support
that
you. Cool.
depends on how in depth y'all are, man. Like,
Right.
Come on, man.
Exactly.
It depends on how in depth y'all are. Like, oh yeah, me and this. If it's you and Exile, he just y'all was just a sneaky link or some shit. Well, you might want to go check with Exile before you talk to another man, nigga. That was a one-time thing. Like, it ain't that serious. Or what I'm saying, it's something where y'all actually are married. Y'all have things going on. I mean, you can see if you want to check in with him, but at some point, like I said, man, like
there has to be trust there. And I mean,
right.
like, with that, I mean, you have to sit there and trust that there's a whole lot. Because, like I said, if
I mean,
it was me,
I don't know who's talking to do with sleeping or whatever. I don't know his name. I didn't catch it.
that's
But
BMT.
yeah. So are you cool with your girl having close friends and shit like dudes?
Yeah, I am. Actually, I am.
Yeah, I totally I see the type you are now.
You don't know the type I am. Like, what does that mean?
Hold on, what does that mean, Steve?
I'm about to say, like,
I'm just
wait,
trying to
wait,
just trying to get
is
it.
this, wait, is this the fat dude that tells jokes? Wait, is this the guy?
I don't even know where we're going right now. But
wait. No, I'm just saying, like, aren't you the guy? Have you ever been married?
Me?
Yes.
No.
Have you ever been proposed to?
Have I been proposed to by a female?
Yeah.
Well, I hope so. Not by a man, Steve.
Well, some girls get asked these days.
No. I've never had a woman ask me to marry them. No.
Well, have you ever asked a woman to marry you?
Yeah, I have.
Okay. Well, I will tell you right now, you better start learning trust. So you're gonna be just turning your hair gray.
Right.
Yeah. All the little talking points, you're gonna go gray. All that.
I think allowing your girlfriend to have what they call, male friends, I think you're just lying to yourself. I mean, because the guy is friend zoned, right? But he's really just a simp, and he's like lurking in the dark like a little vampire.
He's waiting for the next
first
argument
opportunity to smash, and that's all.
Sorry,
'Cause
Angel.
he really probably does not even care about the girl more often than not.
He doesn't understand you like I understand.
I don't think there's any statistics that would go against that at all.
So
I would never.
What are you gonna do when
way.
when your girl goes to work? What are you gonna do?
Well, that's
when she goes out. What are you gonna do?
If she goes to work and then decides to go out to lunch with the guy, maybe one time, maybe it's work related, maybe it's not. It's up to her to decide.
There's nothing you can do.
Her relationship or not, right?
See, right? There's nothing you can do. See how quickly I just do.
No, because the girl should regulate herself.
Oh, the girl should regulate herself.
Absolutely.
But see, that's kind of what we're talking about. What
Exactly.
old girl just said. Like, if it's supposed to be trust there, and if you don't have trust there, and you're depending on these people to regulate themselves, then what happens whenever they regulated themselves, just not in a way that favors you?
That's red pill. I don't know what it's teaching y'all dudes, but Jesus Christ.
I don't think that's red pill to think that a friend zone dude. I mean, for you to say that he doesn't want to smash with that with this
never said that.
Is
Here's
totally
the thing about it. Listen, listen, man. Here's the thing. A man can want to smash all day long at my wife, excuse me. But my wife has to give him the green light to smash, or has to entertain that. And I do know. And I do know there's a lot of men that want at her. But she does not entertain that very easily. So, I mean, I don't know what kind of women you're dealing with, but you might want to get a woman that's trustworthy, that you can close your eyes at night. But sooner or later, you got to go to work. I mean, that case, you might want to stay single and stick to YouTube red pill stuff.
It's about the order of life, man. It's about how
order of life.
Yeah, I mean, what you're proposing, though. I mean, I don't know where you stand, but you wouldn't mind if your girl was on OnlyFans. You wouldn't mind if your girl was a
OnlyFans,
because you're so confident with yourself and everything, and strong man. That's how I'm taking it. That you don't have a strong man. that stuff. And she doesn't have to honor the relationship or anything like that. She can put herself out there as a single person, and it's not going to bother you one bit at all, right?
Well, okay, let me help you out. Let me help you out with this. I got you. You two people are weirder. All right, so first off, my woman does not entertain OnlyFans. I don't even, like, she doesn't entertain OnlyFans. She doesn't do that kind of stuff. It's just not her. She thinks that's stupid. I mean, I actually work at the strip clubs. I actually have multiple strip clubs that I go to. She doesn't even lose a wink of sleep. Am I lying, Eliza?
No, you're not, bro.
So strip clubs, all the hottest, latest spots, I go to all of them. See naked women all the time. She doesn't lose a wink of sleep
Not
at
phased
all. Not phased at all. Hell, she's even heard the women in the background and literally crack jokes.
Yep.
And I still come right back home. Like I said, like, it's trust. So I mean, these conversations right here, I'm just sorry, we're built different. We're built different. Like, these conversations that y'all be having on these kind of things, I'm just saying, like, it's just a night and day type of thing. I see dudes all the time trying to shoot their shot at my sis all the time while she's on my panel. Her dude don't be at all phased. Like, it's just different, man. We're just built different. Maybe you got to watch your little chicks or your little chickies. It's not a thing.
Hold on, let me tell y'all real quick. I had hold on. I don't know. My brother might already know this. I sat there and I made an OnlyFans, y'all. Listen to this shit. I made an OnlyFans only to piss this dude off. This dude was an atheist, and he was sitting there and trying to holler at me, and I was irritated at his ass. So I sat there and made an OnlyFans, right? Sat there and put nothing but fucking gospel music and gospel clips in that bitch. Sat there and made him pay like $49 for a subscription just to sit there and see gospel. He was pissed. That shit was funny. Funny as fuck. Oh my God. So if y'all gonna do an OnlyFans, do it like that. That shit was hilarious.
Yeah, when you look at this guy, Destiny or whatever, like he has a wife. They have an open relationship. She gets dick from random dudes, and then he goes and fucks girls, whatever. That's how they do.
I mean, if that's what works for them, that's what works for them. But I'm not
right. That's their relationship. That works for them.
I'm not pretend like I'd be cool with that, but I feel like I don't really have no place to sit there and dictate what they got going on, because I'm pretty sure there's shit that happens in my relationship that would make other people uncomfortable. And at the end of the day, my relationship is mine and mine alone. Well, with Exile, of course, but
yeah, that's my point. That works for them, and he's saying that he doesn't mind if his girl is surrounded by dudes, which is fine, and he wants to relate it as some masculine thing of confidence. But it's I don't think it's how a relationship should operate. That's what I think, and I don't think that's red pill at all. So when you relate it to a red pill, you're actually saying that I'm a red pill guy, but I'm not.
I hate red pill. I think it's stupid shit.
Yeah, I disagree with a lot of it. So yeah.
Okay. But listen, I don't really care about what you do, like about dating wise. It's not my problem. I'm a whole married, layered man with businesses. This is beyond me. Honestly. Like, it's honestly people who listen to YouTube gurus on dating, they're weirdos and losers to me. Because honestly, you're listening to another man tell you how to be a man. What kind of masculinity is that? I don't listen to no man.
we weren't doing that. We were sitting here and talking about this.
This is a debate.
You should have left me. You should have left me sleeping in hell.
I don't understand why you're here exactly.
You should have just left me sleeping in hell. I was Clue. I don't change. Clue. Have I changed? And this is how I always been. Like, why y'all act like I'm different now? Like,
we're not acting like you're different at all. I'm just sitting there saying, well,
y'all know I don't listen. I do not respect any man that's listening to another man navigate how to be a man.
No,
I'm not going to respect.
Is that how it happens?
Then you don't respect your father.
Huh?
Yeah.
You don't respect your father.
The only person that should tell you how to be a man is another man.
So let me help you out. This. I'm glad you tried. I'm glad you brought that up, Clue. So first thing first, because my dad was just at my house. My dad does not tell me how to be a man. My dad respects that I am a man of my own house. That's why it's even in the Bible, when you become a man, and you take your wife and you go about doing your own things, guess what? Your family, everybody fall back and you do your own thing. So my father does not and will never cross that line to ever tell me how to be a man in my own environment. He
didn't
knows
do that
better.
when you were a child.
Oh, wait. BMT. I think there's a misunderstanding that's come across. We
Go
weren't
ahead.
even hold on. We weren't even talking about a man telling another man how to be grown or nothing like that. We was talking about this lady that kind of looks like
All right, so let's get back to that. I'm just saying, but they brought that up. They brought it up about my dad. I'm like,
well,
they
no, I
brought it
mean
up.
what they were talking about is whenever you were a
Don't be a
child.
little weasel
Whenever
bastard.
you
Don't
were
do
with,
that.
as a child, the man that will lead you to guide you into being an adult man and being the best version of you as an adult man.
That's as a
what
kid.
they're talking about. Like whenever you were still under your parents' roof, and it was
Yeah.
their job to guide
Oh,
you.
before grown men are listening to other grown men on how to be men.
We're
Yeah,
not talking about grown
I'll
men
never
listening to
know
grown
that taste of defeat.
We're
That's
not talking
y'all
about
men.
grown men.
Well, you will never know that because you worship
What's
women.
wrong with that though?
Listening to their
You
father.
idolize women. That's the problem. You'll never hear actually a good opinion because you
Right.
don't respect other men. So that means you worship women.
I worship
Well,
women.
it
What the fuck?
doesn't mean either that. Yeah, you guys are very, very extreme.
Exactly. Like, wait,
It don't mean
wait.
none of that.
I mean, honestly,
How
it
did he
sounds
jump
kind of
this?
simpy
This
to
is the
me.
dude who
You
ain't never been
sound kinda
married, but he's going there. Okay, go ahead. I want to hear this. I want to hear this.
No, I'm just saying you sound a little simpy. You're very suspect.
Simpy, he's just
what I'm
throwing out
saying?
stuff. Now he sounds like he's just throwing out all kind of words now.
Hold on, how did we get here?
I'm trying to
Yeah,
get
you
quiet
definitely
because this is
jumped
a
there.
debate show, so we're debating, and I don't want to talk over
It
you.
wasn't a debate. It kind of wasn't even that. Like you just you said because now mind you, I get what you're saying too. Well, what's wrong with a man listening to other men? That's fine. If you need your tutelage, hey, that's fine. If you need to be a disciple of a certain type of cloth, that's fine. My stance, I don't listen to other men tell me how to be a man. If that's what this guy does, whichever the guy is up here, this guy, yeah, that's what he does. That's on him. I don't listen to no gurus, no dating. I don't need none of that. I
We
need
didn't
help.
say anything about gurus.
Don't let it threaten
Well,
you.
no, I'm talking about me. What's going
another
on, man?
man to tell.
Ain't no
teach
man.
a man how to be a man. It's
Well,
nothing to do with gurus.
I guess
Gurus
he
about
needs a
getting
daddy.
paid.
Then he needs a daddy. Then go
What a lot
go
of these
bend over
guys
for his
do
daddy.
need daddies because they never had daddy.
What a weird
Well,
stance.
you know what?
What a
Well, we
weird
definitely know
stance.
there's one guy on there who needed a daddy because he says he doesn't mind listening to another man tell him what to do, and that's fine. Congratulations. You needed a father. You need one of these daddies to lead you. I don't have that kind of issue. And even when I didn't always have my dad, I trusted in my own instinct. I don't need no daddy. I don't need to follow any of y'all kind of doctrines. Y'all need that. Y'all need confidence. I don't need that.
What a
I don't
weak,
have to put
insecure
faith on.
take you
On
have.
my channel.
It's so
Well, he has
funny.
a beef with
What
the
a
red
weak,
pill. That's all.
insecure
Everything
take
he
you have
says
on
is going to
things.
be against the red
Oh,
pill.
Clue, come on now. You know your dude. Come on, Clue. Let's be for real. These red pill dudes have been caught up in so many goddamn issues and problems and stuff over and over and over again. It's not even funny now. It's just now. It's
What does
just
that mean?
a compilation of
Nobody
failure.
here is defending them.
No. But I'm just saying. But hold on, you got your cheerleader right here talking about how hey, I got to listen to these guys. Like that's
I
it.
never said that once.
Yes, you did. You
I did.
yes, you were. You butt breaking for them.
No, I didn't say that at all.
Okay, come on, boys. If we can't
Someone
play
second
nice,
him. Someone else tell me that.
So take back. So I want you to walk back and apologize for trying to say I talk like a simp. Either you're gonna apologize, or I'm not gonna take my foot off your head.
And let me remind
So
you.
understand this because I don't see no. Are you married?
Hold on a second. Are you gonna let me talk? Because I don't like
I
talking.
don't know.
Over people.
Do I gotta respect you like a man?
When we started the conversation, you were advocating for a woman having a lot of friends and stuff, right? And then
No,
I
actually, that was what you were trying to say.
Hold on, and I disagree with you, right?
No.
And then we extended
Make sure
that
you
out a little bit.
listen.
Hold on,
If you're going, listen. Wait, hold on. If you're going to quote me,
I didn't quote you.
Me correctly.
I don't need to quote you word for word because
Then
it's the same thing.
then you can't.
You're
then you're
saying
not
that
going to be able to understand anything.
You don't mind if your girlfriend has guy friends.
Okay,
right?
Go ahead.
You're starting to give me a headache. Can I please?
All right, then shut up, and then let's go on with the
You're really
show.
insecure man. I don't understand why.
Well, I mean, we already know you can't even get married, or you don't even have a wife. So why am I talking to?
Okay,
Why am I talking to the non-select?
Guys, we're
I
not
mean,
gonna.
no offense, but we're talking to the non-select dude.
If they ever operate on a brain, they can't operate on a brain.
I'm just saying, but you don't even have a wife or a woman or a family.
What does that mean that I don't have?
You're a
rational
non-select
thought?
dude.
What do you know about me?
Well, we know that you don't have a wife. Is that correct?
What? I can guarantee you. I don't know who you are.
No, you can't. You can't guarantee us. We don't
I've had
know.
more tail in my life than you've ever known.
Oh, you have more tail?
Absolutely, 100%.
You have more tail. You just literally got on and said you're fat and you listen to Red Pill.
Stop talking over top of people. Let me talk.
I don't got to listen to a woman.
So
You're
look,
a fat
all over
dude.
the world. Shut your mouth. I've lived all over the world.
You lived all over the world? Oh, God. Here we go.
Please be quiet and let me answer. And I had plenty of tail, especially in my 20s. And now you're telling me that since I've never been married, I can't have an intelligent conversation with you about you being insecure and a simp.
But you're an old dude. Well, how old are you right now? How old are you?
It doesn't matter.
So wait, so let me get this correct.
It's irrelevant.
So no, it actually is relevant. So here, a person who has a family and business and things to show for society.
You are not better than anybody else.
Versus somebody. Well, I am better than you. I am better than
anybody else.
I am better than you.
Absolutely.
See, that's the problem. We got to start understanding how to start calling out the losers in society. This is a fat guy that's traveled around tricking for prostitution or whatever he does. He has nothing to show for it. He can't tell us what he actually does. Like, what do you do in real life?
It doesn't matter. You're just being.
Now, we're not going to start back up on start muting people. Or
You should already know. Hey, I go for jugglers. I don't care if he comes into
BMT.
The only person
you better learn. You better tell him to shut up, or I'm going to start cutting deep. I'm sorry, telling him to cut deep. You better tell this woman to shut up.
Both of y'all, I will put y'all back in timeout like children.
I had a good sleep. I'm wide awake.
You know what? Cut it out. All right. So I will say this. We already know this is not what I'm doing on here. It's not. And so honestly, if okay, I'm gonna say this. Steve Stevens, you shouldn't have sat there and called this man simpy because you do not agree with anything. You don't agree with something that he said. Okay, BMT, trying to sit there and attack for personal stuff. I understand that you are retaliating due to that comment, but still, hey. We are not. I'm not gonna have this in my house, especially when we got this scary looking black lady that's British, that's sitting here saying something about fucking feminism, and I was trying to get the opposite retrospect of what the hell is going on.
I get you. I get you with that, Al, but should have checked the guest that kept on agitating the beehive. I only give you so many scratches at the beehive. Yeah, I even took a nap and you still
didn't say
I even took a nap. Now hold on. I'm talking to Al. I'm talking to Al. Hey man. Hey, you gonna mute him or not? I'm not even talking to this dude right now. So the thing about it is that
I'm muting you both. We either play nice or go home.
All right. That's fine. I'll just brand up a stream later on about this. Can I play your recordings later on?
Yeah, and put a panel of potato heads up so they don't argue with you.
I will. I'll put up fat white tricks that come around. And,
I've never heard of another man saying another dude's a trick because he fucks a lot. That's so retarded. Shut up.
Okay,
yeah, he's definitely a trick. That's definitely a trick talk.
I was supposed to be the disruptor.
Right. Okay, look.
Oh, Clue, shut the hell up. This is the most I even cursed you out in the whole show.
He's sitting there trying to come in and sit there and try to do like a slide hit real quick and run off.
I know, this nigga right here, bro. Clue, shut your ass up, nigga.
I was supposed to be the one to get dropped down and muted, not y'all.
I know, dude. Like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on, man? Like, I don't even know this dude.
Get this dude a library card, will you?
Man, you know what?
Oh God, how old is this dude? Get this dude a library card. Jesus Christ, Clue. I need you to come back with some shit, bro. I need you to come back, dude. I'm gonna just ignore this dude the whole show, man.
All right, you know what? This is what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead. No, I'm gonna go ahead and end my live. Hold on, I'm gonna end the live, and after I end it, I'm gonna go ahead and make some fucking popcorn. It is 2:30 a.m. for me. I will make some fucking popcorn, and I will let y'all fucking duke it out. But look,
hey, Eliza.
Wait, before y'all say anything to me, let me get my Pepsi and my popcorn.
Hey, Eliza. Hey, Eliza, when I get married, I'll be more intelligent than everybody else.
Except Eliza.
Except Eliza. Right. Hey, anyway, Clue, when do you get married, bro? When do you finally tie your knot, dude? Ain't you supposed to be having some wedding or some shit?
Hey,
ain't that right?
I'm not coming. You know, I'm definitely not coming. But I just want to just finally.
I'm coming as long as it's in
I'm
America.
not going to Clue shit. I already know that. I already told you, dude. I think that's a Klan rally that we're going to. But
because he's white.
You know, it's a fucking Klan rally.
We just talked about race.
That's the one place that they would invite you to. Go out there.
I met her 5 brothers and her mom.
What they got y'all going? What they got y'all going?
She's been in my parents' house.
I'm trying to figure out when is the wedding, Clue. Well, I'm tired of waiting.
What type of wedding?
When is the wedding?
2 different countries.
I would in the future, Eliza.
He got a whole immigration board he got to get through. But we already know what kind of wedding this going to be. We already know what kind of wedding this going to be. He got an immigration board. He got it.
Oh Lord.
Are y'all doing like one of those Samoan type of weddings?
I want to go because
it ain't about me. It's about you being a simp.
Oh shit. Oh Lord. Okay, wait a minute. Steve Stevens, what were you saying, honey?
I don't know. I'm trying to be nice and critical of the guy, but he's being.
Why would I care?
He can't talk in an intelligent position. He's like insecure and shit. You know what I mean?
No,
I don't understand how he lets
really
dudes around his woman, yet he's so insecure. It's so weird.
But see, he didn't say that.
No, I mean, I'm making an observation and based off of what he said.
What was said?
Here's the thing. I actually know him.
Why do we have to keep talking about the beginning of the conversation like you're stuck on?
But hold on now. Now you catching now. I'm being very cool now. I'm being very cool to your people.
He didn't call BMT a simp. He said his actions were simpy.
But see, that's still a line of disrespect. Hold on, Clue. That is still a line of disrespect. Now I get how you don't like. I get now. Hold on, Clue. But Clue, you freak out when you heard the Little Mermaid was going black. You freaked out for that shit. We had to literally listen to you bitch for a whole episode. Why is she going black? Why?
Say that.
This attack against whiteness.
I'm not supporting woke. I'm against woke.
That wasn't even woke. That wasn't even woke, nigga. That's just called marketing.
That is woke.
Here's a whole nother discussion, though. For real, you know what? Here's one of the things that does irritate me. That they sat there and tried to connect woke with being black, and woke has nothing to do with
a
racial construct at all. So honestly,
race swapping is part of the woke movement.
Oh my God, y'all attack anything. Y'all attach anything to woke. Then the Matrix is woke. Then the Matrix is woke.
And
so
I guess the Matrix is black. The Matrix is black.
Matrix is black. Thank you. So you gave us that. Equilibrium is black. Yep, you gave us that also. Mm-hmm. Anything else you want to give us since you want to say there's a lot of woke goddamn sci-fi shows out there.
What's annoying about this
bringing up other examples does not negate the fact that Little Mermaid is part of the woke movement.
This dude gets on my nerves.
Brought up
and he's
other
so black and
examples
white
doesn't
about
negate the example that's being discussed.
We didn't hear what you were saying. You were saying something. What'd you say?
I said just because you brought up another example doesn't negate the example of the Little Mermaid being woke. It's still woke.
Here's the thing: she's not woke, and honestly, I mean,
it is woke.
I'm gonna try not to sit there and try to dictate anything.
It's definitely woke.
Once again, the Little Mermaid, that was not a woke movement issue at all. That literally had to do with something completely different, because nobody that would be in anything that's considered a woke movement has any power over how Disney decides to go ahead and change the narrative of what it is that they want to show. Now, here's one thing I do
Disney's part
notice
of the
about
woke
what Disney
agenda.
does. They have a tendency to sit there and try to change narratives in their shit, specifically so that children will be able to adapt to this and see it as a new norm. Because I mean, I'm not hearing nobody talking about pedophiles in Disney. I don't hear that being woke.
Not at all.
I'm not
Not
hearing
at
nothing
all.
about. Hold on, I'm not
That's
hearing
woke too.
anything about what
woke
the
too.
gay
All of it's
movement
woke.
was. Hold on. I'm not hearing nothing about what the gay and lesbian and the out. I'm not gonna say the alphabet mafia, because that actually had to do with the CIA, the FBI, and all that shit. But you know, the gay and lesbian areas of the alphabet mafia, you know, alphabet mafia 2.0, I guess I'll call them that. You know what? Ain't nobody talking about how Disney sat there and was literally changing shit when it came to Mulan, was sitting there changing shit when it came to a whole lot of other shit, and how they sat there and made. I don't hear nobody saying that that's woke. So
I've commented on that too. I've commented on Lightyear.
here's
I
the
talk
thing.
shit about Lightyear.
I said I didn't hear it.
Lightyear has
So
nothing to do with race.
I would like for people to stop sitting there saying that's woke. Woke and black is not the same
woke.
thing.
Nah, they just
mind you,
attach it. They just
somebody has
attach
tried
it
to
to that.
do that to sit there and
Eliza,
try to connect and
race
demonize.
swapping. Race swapping is part of the woke.
What is
movement.
race swapping?
Race swapping
Break that
from
down.
white
What is race
to
swapping?
another
The
color.
white people been doing that
part
for
of the
years. What are you
agenda.
talking about, Clue?
Huh?
Hold on, BMT. Hold on, BMT.
Oh my
Clue,
God,
break
dude.
down what
That's
race
a failed
swapping is.
conversation.
I mean, you're really just.
No,
Dude, are you going
I'm
to add to the
answer
conversation or
Eliza.
not, dude? Come on, you got to add it or not.
I'm about to answer Eliza. You said,
Oh my God.
Go ahead.
What is race swapping? Please break that down. To me.
Race swapping. Okay, that's when you take a straight white character and you make it something else.
So I guess hold on. So the 10 Commandments, well, all them white folks pretending to be Egyptians, that's definitely woke. Actually, all them Hanna-Barbera goddamn movies with all them white folks pretending to be goddamn, I don't know, Africans, that definitely is woke. The Last Samurai. Oh my God.
You literally think like a Neanderthal.
Well,
I mean, Clue, tell me why I'm wrong. Clue, tell me why I'm wrong in this. Tell me why I'm wrong in this.
Wait,
why I'm
Well,
wrong
you're
in this.
wrong because we're talking about a social movement, and you're relating it to like some biblical shit from the past.
No,
Dude, that's a whole. Literally, that was actually a whole movie. Stupid. That was a whole movie.
Okay.
It's actually been a movie. You dummy.
Guys, stop.
No. Al, you're not going to check the motherfucker that literally. I'm actually talking on the topic.
Okay, let's go for.
Hold on. I'm muting everybody. Hold up. I'm gonna sit there and say this. Okay, Steve. If you could, I mean, I'm gonna need you to sit there and put emotions at the door, and let's go ahead and stay on topic. We're not sitting there and talking about how you might like somebody because of whatever. We are beyond that. Okay, look, when it comes to Clue, I'm needing you to sit there and literally try to break this down for me, because there were a whole lot of things. If we're gonna sit there and talk about race swapping, I mean, when was the origins of that word? Or now, now the newfound origins of this word, when was that put into play? Because I ain't never read that in a dictionary. I've never read that in an encyclopedia or anything like this. And if honestly it is not before they sat there and had all these other movies where white people were posing as all these other races, because the only ones that they wanted to sit there and have on screen were white, no matter how they altered them, to sit there and try to make them look authentic to the storyline or the plot, then I really don't want to hear about that shit. That shit it carries no weight. Okay, BMT, I understand that you're having a conversation with Clue, but whenever Steven does say something, regardless of whether it's emotional or not, as my brother, can you please respect my panel and just kind of ignore him if you need to go ahead and pertain to this, please? Okay, so now I'm gonna unmute everybody. I'm expecting everybody to sit there and roll accordingly. Please and thank you.
And when we're talking about wokeism, we're talking about modern times. So I understand his example of using like biblical things like to relate it to the modern wokeism, but this is a social cultural thing that's going on.
Okay, can you please break down what wokeism is?
We have a problem where we want to include everybody.
Pertains to a race.
And there's all like I said, identity politics. So the gays want to be in the movies, black people want to be in the movies, everything. Peter Pan's gay, whatever.
I never heard that Peter Pan was gay. But
whatever.
my thing is, hold on, Steve Stevens. I'm going to sit there and reiterate that question. Can you please break down to me how wokeism transfers or translates to black? Please.
Well, I mean, Q's point, whatever his name, Clue. All he was saying was, is the movie had a certain character in it to begin with, and then all of a sudden it's changed. I mean, and he's saying it's wokeism. I mean, how is he lying? I don't understand.
That's not wokeism just because there's a change in the character. I mean, once again, that has hold on. Let me go ahead and answer. My thing is this. Once again, whenever Disney made that choice, I guarantee you they did not sit there and say, well, you know what, wokeism has sat there and given us so much money, or we want to sit there and try to invest in wokeism. So let's go ahead and do this as a show of good faith. They didn't do that. So just because there is something that somebody does not like does not mean you get to sit there and try to name it, or you get to sit there and try to put it in a class, or in a form of classism that's different than everybody else because it is something that you don't like or that potentially makes you uncomfortable. My real question for that is, why is it such a big deal on a fictional character? On how this thing is.
Why does the Black Panther not have a white guy as the lead role?
Wait a minute. Let's go back to the Little Mermaid.
Why is it the lead role in Black Panther?
Let's go back to the Little Mermaid.
Hold on. Wait. Say that, Steve Stevens.
Why isn't the lead role? And I don't like the Black Panther anymore. I want everybody to be white.
Okay. Once again, that's nice.
Okay. You know what I'm saying. All right.
So
I mean, I really don't know what you're saying.
Let me go back to the Little Mermaid.
If you want to get technical, what they've actually done is they sat there and tried to kill off certain characters. And whenever it comes to the Black Panther, they actually went and had a conversation with old girl that played the mom, Angela Bassett, and they wanted her to pick out the next white person that was going to play the Black Panther because they decided they wanted to be able to expand it.
Damn.
So, I mean, but guess what? I don't hear nobody, and mind you, if I've read this, that means other people have too. I don't hear nobody sitting there and saying the same thing that, oh my God, that's wokeism.
Can we go back to the Little Mermaid, please?
Wait, before you use that, because you can, that's fair.
I guess not.
No, we can. I'm just saying, when I brought up the Ten Commandments, if you ever seen that movie, have you ever seen the Ten Commandments?
I have.
Now, that's literally a bunch of white men and white women running around pretending to be Egyptians. I didn't hear no screaming, no hollering in that one. I didn't hear none of that in the Joshua movie. I didn't hear none of that in the Jesus of Nazareth movie. Mind you, I named all big naming blockbuster movies that were out there that white men were running around playing other National Geographic cultures and acting like these people. I mean,
cultural appropriation is different than what we're talking about.
Actually, they were playing as black people. I mean, you're
cultural appropriation is different.
You know what? Hey, bro, I'm gonna go ahead and give you one that's a little bit sooner. I don't remember anything like that. And what was that movie with Poncho? You know, supposedly it was the cowboy that sat there and had the Indian best friend.
Oh, the Lone Ranger.
The Lone Ranger. I didn't hear nothing like that in the Lone Ranger, and they had Johnny Depp playing Native American.
Fucking Indian. What the fuck?
Can we go back to the Little Mermaid just for a minute?
As long as you know, white people been playing a lot of races lately. Like,
yeah, it's not just about that character of Ariel being made black. They changed the lyrics to the songs. Did you know that, Eliza?
No, I didn't,
because the feminists believe that the Kiss the Girl song, the original Kiss the Girl song, did not give consent. You don't think that's woke? I'm looking at the totality, not just making the chick black. It's the whole thing.
Let me go ahead and answer that real quick, Clue. You just said it yourself. The feminists believe that. That didn't have shit to do with woke.
Feminism is part of woke. I say woke. I say nothing about race.
God.
I'm saying nothing about race. I say woke.
But see, here's the reason I keep sitting there talking about race is because literally I asked you, how is woke connected to the black race?
I answered race swapping is part of woke. So it's feminism. So it's all this other stuff, making people faggots. All that stuff is part of woke.
You didn't answer my question. And the main reason I'm sitting there and I'm using that argument is because there are judges, there are lawyers that are sitting there and trying to say the woke movement is predominantly black and that it's about black people.
That's another
And they are
discussion. I wasn't
connecting
even
it
talking
to
about
a
that.
black race. So if we're sitting there talking about feminism, that is a movement that consists of, mind you, as we just sat there and saw, yes, we have this woman looking like a whole scary Ursula, but I mean, there was a whole lot of white people that was sitting there and talking about they feminists. So, I mean, if we're going to sit there and talk about that movement pertains to woke, then what I'm asking you really has nothing to do with a movie. It has to do with how people are connecting woke with a race. That's what I'm asking. And how they were sitting there and trying to demonize now woke because they're trying to connect it to black, which they are literally just trying to find another way to demonize black.
I don't know anything
Even though
about
I don't
that, to
believe
be
in black,
honest.
because I don't believe in race.
I don't know anything about this. I'm talking about
They're
woke
trying to
in its
demonize black
totality.
by sitting there and trying to connect it to this. And
Yeah,
everything
Clue
under
is
that
answering your
dies.
question. You just don't want to accept it. That's all.
You want to
Wait,
make it
what?
about race, and I told you from the beginning, race does not exist to me. I'm talking about woke.
Well, race don't exist to you. Yes,
It don't exist.
We
It's
know
something that's trying to be. It's something. Race only exists to keep the Democratic Party alive. Without it,
I
Democratic
agree.
Party dies. They can't do anything without race. They can't do anything.
It's
They
only
cannot
really in the
do
United
anything
States.
without race.
Clue. Republicans use race also. I just want you to know that. I know you probably slow to pick up, but Republicans use race also. Actually, everybody uses race. Everybody uses that.
They have to, because without it, this Marxist stuff dies tomorrow.
No, it doesn't.
If all you if all you would think like me overnight,
thank God we don't.
Marxism will die tomorrow, but y'all won't. Y'all think race is a thing. Y'all think black and white and yellow, red and brown. You
let
think
me
that
ask
shit
you,
exists. So they keep making billions of dollars
make you feel
and keep destroying our country.
Let's talk about
let me
woke.
ask
Though.
you this.
This movie, Ariel, whatever, Little Mermaid,
Wait,
whatever you
hold
talk
on,
about.
Sam.
It's
Sorry, not Sam. Stevens. Hold on a second. If that's the case, Clue, if you truly feel that way, then why were you just talking about race swapping?
I said race swapping is part of woke.
But I thought you didn't believe in race.
Yeah, so why would
I don't, but y'all do, so it's a thing to y'all.
No,
And
it's a thing
us.
to you. It's a thing to you. It's a thing.
It's not a thing to me.
You care more
I'm
about
telling you what's going on.
what Ariel got to be black.
I think a better question at this point would be to ask Eliza why they made the character black. I think let's do reverse engineering here because we're really bullshitting around here a little bit. You know what I mean?
All right. Honestly, I don't know, nor do I care why they sat there and made a fictional character black.
Then what the hell are you arguing about?
Yeah, what? Why I'm talking about this?
I was arguing about the woke movement being connected to black, or societal.
Obviously, it is
societal standards version
It's
of
part
black.
of
That's
it.
what I was talking about.
I keep saying this over and over
Actually,
again.
actually,
Race swapping
it's easy
is
to answer
part of the woke agenda.
So how many times did they remake the Little Mermaid movie? How many times did they remake it?
They sat there and that is the fourth movie that they remade. They had Little Mermaid 1, they had Little Mermaid 2, where Ariel and Eric had a daughter.
And then they had Ariel remastered.
All this other
But
shit.
how many of those remakes had a political agenda?
Hold
though?
on. Well,
Just this last one.
Well, hold on. Well, actually, King Poseidon was actually very political about us versus them. He was actually he was very
Are you talking about the Little Mermaid? Or are you giving another example?
No, we're talking about King Poseidon. That's her daddy, dummy. It's her daddy. That's her
King
daddy.
Triton.
Well, I call him Poseidon.
But honestly, he was supposed to be in representation of Poseidon.
Yeah. So
It's
now,
just, you guys.
now, hold on. Now, the thing about it was this: they tried multiple times to remarket and rebrand her. And mind you, Disney's already been going through all their whole vote and rebranding and redoing whole remarkets for. They already did Mulan, they did Lion King. Ariel's just up to bat, and they're like, "Well, shit, let's just go ahead and do the marketing for her." The girl won. I don't see what's the problem. She won a singing contest, and now she's playing as Ariel. Why are old men bitching? Why are old people bitching and complaining about a little kids movie when kids aren't complaining? It just sounds like people.
No, it ain't like that at all. When it comes down to it, most people don't really give a fuck, to be honest. Okay.
Well, Clue does.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the issue is because most people are smart enough to realize what the big picture is, and that black character could just be as easily swapped in as a little Twinkie ass fag. Okay, and next thing you know, all your kids are turning gay. That's how conservatives think. Okay, most of them. Okay, so it's like a manipulation, and you feel so strongly about your position or whatever, but you don't realize swapping characters could be anybody, could be any identity, any for any politics. You know what I mean?
Right. I agree.
So okay, so let's look at that. So little kids movie where little fictitious half species fish girl sings song. How is this destroying little kids? I mean, honestly, if that's the case, then God damn it, then the Mario movie must have got a lot of children and a lot of adults because I was there.
It's just kind of silly. It's like trying to say that spaghetti is not Italian or something. I don't know, man.
Well, I mean,
I'm sure there's a lot of analogies we can come up with similar, but
right. It's like I think a lot of people trying to be fishing, like they fish around for like something to be angry about when there's really nothing. Mind you, I mean, the fact that kids want to go see a movie with their parents and have that experience, I don't see the big deal. I don't even see the big.
Well, if it's not a big deal, then
But
tell me why they made the character black.
You think it's too small though.
Oh, now I don't think it's too small.
You think
Now,
it's too small?
Hold on, let him
Yes.
answer.
Who are you woke?
It's not a problem.
Because Eliza never addressed what I said about the songs.
I didn't.
No, you didn't. I
Are
said.
you really comparing? Are you really
I
caring
said
about
that they're changing the lyrics of the music of the songs. One in particular, kiss the girl, because they said that it does not imply consent, which is
Okay,
a
so what is
feminism.
the new lyrics?
Feminism
Okay,
is part of the woke agenda.
How is that
What are the
feminism?
new lyrics? What are the new lyrics?
I don't understand what they're defending. I just can't get to the fucking bottom of it, and it's pissing me off.
I agree.
They're focused on the black part. That's a,
Who's
it's
focused
focused
on the black part?
on the
I
black
don't
part.
get it.
It's
I
not.
don't even
That's a
care.
small
Like,
speck of it.
Who's they focused on black part?
You and Eliza
You're
focus
defending
on the
something.
black
I'm
part.
trying to get to the bottom of what you're
Wait, how are
defending.
you sitting there and telling me I'm focused on the black
Yeah,
part?
like, how
I've
you
already
speak
said
for
I don't
Because
care.
that's why you brought this up.
Clue.
No,
How
it's
you
not.
speaking?
I've already
You
expressed
said
that.
woke is attached to black. I'm saying race swapping is a part of the agenda.
Clue. Speak for yourself. And nobody attached to no black part. Like I'm
She just said it.
I'm bonkers that you're literally making a big deal about this movie when there's been hundreds of movies.
This is the movie we're talking about. You
Hold
keep
on,
trying to bring it on to the goddamn Ten Commandments.
Well,
The
wasn't that
movie that was brought up was
wait,
Little
clue.
Mermaid. You tried
That
to bring
was
up
race-
another movie.
Clue. That was race
I said,
swapping
let's
right
stick
there.
to the Little
You're not
Mermaid.
bitching
Solve
about
that
race
problem
swapping when
first.
you don't care about any movie where whites race swapped into those lines.
See,
you don't care
derail.
about
There's a derail.
That's not a derail. I just call you bullshit.
Here's a movie back in
moving the
1970
goalpost.
where they
Wait,
swapped
wait,
from black to white.
So I brought up a movie that literally was okay.
We
can bring
haven't finished
we can
talking
bring up
about the
Jen-
movie that we
we
were
can bring
talking
up the
about.
Cleopatra movie that has other races of people in that movie representing black people, and I don't see you bitching about that. But you're bitch about a Little Mermaid movie. When you're a grown 40.
That's the movie that was brought up.
Are you going to the Little Mermaid movie, Clue? Are you going?
Here's
I
the
just
thing.
told you I don't watch
Why do you
Disney
give a
Plus.
fuck?
You're saying he's bitching about it, but you're really actually
you're not going to
bitching
even go
against it.
You don't even have no kids to go, dude. I don't even know why you're even invested in that.
Well, here's
you
my
so
thing.
emotional?
Here's my thing.
I just call
You're invested in it. That's
BNC.
well, I
BNC,
am.
hold on.
Mind fuck. I swear.
Hold on. Here's my thing. Whenever it was initially brought up,
right,
it was brought up as Clue had a problem with that because he had made a previous post about, or not post, but a previous panel or a live. Let me say that about the Little Mermaid. I ain't never sat there and said I gave a fuck either way. I haven't even watched the movie. I have Disney Plus. It's on here. I ain't even watched the movie because it's not that fucking relevant to me. I'm still watching Once Upon a Time. I'm over here where shit they just sat there and knocked off Cruella. And shit, and I was surprised whenever it said after she done sat there and killed her parents with her mom with the damn dog. I guess her parents with the damn dogs. How she was never able to sit there and literally cause the death of anybody ever again. I was there.
It's all about wokeism. It's all about inclusivity. You know, it's all about that.
Yeah, but okay, but the thing about it, Al, was our stance was quit attaching some movement to a race. Like,
yes,
you keep
yes,
that's what we said. Stop doing it.
That's very one dimensional. He wasn't saying
And I
that.
was saying that's not what I was talking about in my life. I was talking about woke in totality.
Oh no, we
not
didn't say
race.
what was going on in your live. We were
We
just
talking
sitting
about
here
here,
and
like
going with
here, dude.
dialogue with what
Like,
we were
keep on
talking about.
we're
We
talking
weren't saying that's what you were talking about in your
But
live.
I don't
He's
see
talking
how
about one
woke is
dimension of it,
attached
that's
to
all.
black. I don't even know what that means.
But you attached it. But we told you, like, why do you keep? Al brought up, why do you attach the wokeism to blacks? And you
And
said,
I answered that saying that race swapping is a part of woke, but somehow we keep going in around this retarded park
now hold on,
over
now
and over again. I
now,
keep telling you, race swapping is a part of the woke agenda, and we're gonna keep going round and round and round.
Well, now hold on, now Clue. Now
I would say wholeheartedly they support the wokeism movement. That's the problem.
So the thing about it is, when we brought up other movies like The Matrix, Frequency, and different other movies that are being woke to the truth, you were like, "Oh no, you can't say that." But we're like, "Well, all those movies are pretty much woke movies about deciphering the laws of like what is real and what's not real, what is inception." But
guys, I have the
I would
answer.
disagree that wokeism has anything to do with the Matrix. It's totally taken on a new dimension of what it means. It has nothing to do with truth. It's
Hold on,
it's a
guys.
lie,
Guys.
and it's a misdirection like a magician. It has
Hold
nothing
on,
to do with one or the other. Yeah, like that.
Steve Stevens, hold on. It said I just sat there and looked up woke being connected to black. Okay. It says after seeing use on black Twitter, the term woke was increasingly used by white people, often to signal their support for BLM, which some commentators have criticized as cultural appropriation. Initially, this wider adoption spread primarily amongst the young and the millennial generation. So that answers my question. Why
It
is
left out the part. It left out the part though where wokeism is actually about feelings. It's not about truth. It's about feelings. That's really what it's about. It's got nothing to do with the Matrix or red pills or none of that shit.
What the fuck?
It's more about what you just said and what I just said.
Well, I don't know what those brothers that wrote the Matrix. Well, the black one who wrote it, but
the black woman that wrote it, and
right,
the brother
literally that was like the whole.
Actually, the sisters, because they both went trans. So the white sisters that took it, yeah.
Now it's interesting because they were trying to wake Neo to the truth, so that way he can open his eyes and do.
Wokeism has nothing to do with truth.
Now, Steve, I don't be cutting you off there. You gotta learn some pedagogy.
It has to do with feelings.
Learn some pedagogy, bro. Learn some pedagogy. Now, the thing about it,
You want me to tell you what the agenda of woke is when you're done, BMT? I'll say.
Yes.
When you're done.
I want to hear that. Now, the thing about it was in that he took the pill, he woke up and saw the truth, the red pill, and saw the truth about the agents and the system and Zion and being free and fighting the coalition and all of that. And a bunch of people ran with that about this is what it means to be woke to the truth and the third eye.
It's got nothing to do with the Matrix, brother.
But literally, that's honestly what you started seeing when people started saying be woke to the truth. People weren't even talking about red pill and blue pill to after.
That's Hollywood shit, man.
Well, guess what? That's a lot of your pill.
Red pill was before Matrix, man.
Really? Red pill was before?
Yeah, there was books on red pill way before the Matrix, man.
What's the book?
I'm just saying.
No.
Definitely hold on. There's definitely ideologies that were aligned with red pill.
No.
There's
You said red
men
pill.
that wrote books about that shit.
You said and I asked you, what's the book?
I'm not Googling stuff while I'm on the phone with you and stuff.
And I guess
I'm laying in my bed.
Okay.
And I'm not trying to be a weasel and get out of something.
All right. Yep. All right.
Okay, hold on. What does woke mean and why are conservatives using it? Do you guys mind if I read the article? I'll share it with you guys if you'd like. Okay, here. Matter of fact, yep. Let me go ahead and.
I don't know if a conservative view is really useful.
Yeah,
to be honest.
definitely use a conservative view because they be saying all kind of whack.
No, I'm not a conservative dude.
No,
I have some conservative values. I'm not
Nobody said you were, dude. Stop.
He said, yes, let's use the conservative view because we already know how they feel about things. That's what he said. He didn't say anything about you being conservative.
Jesus.
Hold on. So, yes, this is the first thing I see. Sorry, y'all. The definition of woke changes depending on who you ask. The term has recently been used by some conservatives as an insult against progressive values. The term, however, was originally coined by progressive Black Americans and used in racial justice movements in the early to mid 1900s. To be woke politically in the Black community means that someone is informed, educated, and conscious of social injustice and radical inequality, racial inequality. Okay. One of the, well, it states the damn dictionary, but I don't really trust the dictionary because somebody has to write it, and I think even the writer has narratives. One of
Amen.
the earliest uses was in the historical recording of the protest song Scottsboro Boys by Lead Belly. In that recording, it is used as a term about staying aware of the potential for racist violence as a Black person in America. Okay. The term and one of its contemporary meanings begins to gain more popularity at the start of the BLM or the Black Lives Matter movement in 2014, according to the dictionary. Okay. The Ferguson, Missouri protests that year helped wake many people up to social injustice of police brutality against the Black community following the fatal shooting. The fatal police shooting of Michael Brown. Honestly, I really I was kind of irritated at the fact that they weren't sitting there and showing police brutality amongst everybody, because it wasn't just brown people that was sitting there and getting shot down due to injustice. Okay. Brown's death was shortly followed by the fatal police shooting of Eric Gardner, Tamir Rice, and others, which continued the growing popularity of the phrase and its use in protest and activist circles for many years to come, according to research from Ohio State University on the rhetoric of the Black Lives Matter movement. The term has since been co-opted by some politicians as a what?
Pejorative.
Thank you. Because I can't even say that word. I'm like, what? Okay, a
I dislike
pejorative.
that word. I don't even know what the fuck it means.
Right, I'm probably gonna sit there and look
It
it
means
up.
a cover-all term. It means a broad cover-all,
Okay.
one size fits all term.
Okay, so everything under that umbrella. Okay, term this midterm election cycle to signify the identity-based social justice issues that some Democrats and progressives push for. Representatives from the Democratic Governors Association and Working Families Party, they tell ABC. Woke has been used by former President Donald Trump, Florida Governor Rod DeSantis, and several Trump-backed midterm candidates, including these other people. You know. All right. Do y'all want me to go ahead and keep reading?
No,
not really, because
Doesn't this
I mean,
answer your question though?
It does. It does.
Yeah, I mean, like I was saying, like you guys are not like maybe not agree with me, but again, wokeism is about feelings. Like everybody, like inclusivity, and these people's feelings are hurt here, and they need to be included, and all this. It's feelings based. There's really nothing about truth, and like you read in the article, all this shit really came about because of the lesbian black ladies with the rainbow flag, pretty much around the same period. Okay, so I think you guys.
Wait, the
The
lesbian
black
black
people that
ladies?
you guys, I hope you can fix it. That's all. Okay.
So, well, I definitely understand that. Hearing all this stuff, definitely the narratives for a lot of these movements have been changed and co-opted. I mean, they brought up the 1900s about a lot of injustices going on. During certain times. I mean, and honestly, some people turned a blind eye, and some people chose to actually speak on it and risk their freedom and lives. I mean, that's being woke to the truth that hey, there's injustices going on all around. And there's actually people who actually died. Didn't matter the race, they actually spoke out against it. And they either were built or they were either killed or lost their job or done horrible things to their family. So the fact that people actually spoke about it and rather than actually, sleep towards the truth, that actually says a lot. That says a lot about people's stuff. Uh, I think this is why we're seeing what's happening in society now. It's not about that of just feeling. It's that of knowing, hey, are good men going to stand there and do nothing? They're just as bad as the bad men because they choose to turn a blind eye. And that's That's crazy, but that was by your forefathers. That was by the forefather that spoke like that. And you have it where this is where it's going on right now with the country right now. People see.
Do you
wrong.
really think that we're always constantly in this constant state of a problem? And what I'm saying is, if you look back in history, there's always been someone fucking complaining about something. Okay, it doesn't, whether it's women, men, black, white, yellow, purple, whatever. Okay, there's always been some kind of problem, and really the problem is, I don't mean to sidetrack the conversation, but when it comes down to it, it's the fucking government, and that's really the issue. Okay, and that shit needs to be corrected. Okay. And they're like the root of most of the problems, and we spend a lot of time, we fight with each other and all this kind of stuff, and it's just all really a waste of time. And I wanted to make one more comment. You keep using the word woke and truth in the same sentence, and it's just not related. I'm sorry. And, thank you for letting me share.
But Eliza,
That's
what
crazy.
you just read, doesn't that prove what I said? Now, according to what you read, woke started off as black, started off as race, and then all the other social justice groups jumped on board, which is what happens with everything that goes on these
And
days.
then they try to take
Starts
it and
off
try
with
to
race,
demonize it.
and based on the emotions of the racial story, everybody else gloms on.
Hold on, now, Clue. So wait, Clue.
That wasn't the case, though, Clue.
Wait,
That
Clue.
was exactly the case.
Wait.
It told you woke started off as letting everybody know about the black injustices and police brutality.
So okay,
That's
so
how it started off. What it is now is, well, we gotta give awareness to the alphabet people. We have to give awareness
No,
to.
that's not what it said there. What it
Yeah,
said there.
I'm talking about what woke is now. That's what it was.
Clue.
Started off as
Clue.
race.
Yes, I know how it started out, and I also read how it was taken and who took it to be able to sit there and try to demonize it and use it as a weapon, or sit there and try to weaponize the term. So, yes, we already understand everything with every movement, anything that could have been possibly productive for anybody out there as far as being a civilian. Yes, we know that they take these things, which is honestly what I was saying beforehand, where they take these things, these terms, these movements, this whatever it is you want to call it, insert here, and they try to demonize it against the people that have created it and that are trying to do it in a way to be able to gain support for a common goal or a common ideology or a common pain, common trauma, or anything that's common that literally connects people across the board. So, I mean, that's what I was sitting there and talking about earlier when I sat there and I said, why is it that whenever it comes to this, I don't care about a movie, but it had nothing to really do with the movie at all. And honestly, that sits there and states that that had nothing to do with a movie, much less a movie about a fish.
So it's interesting that when he brought that up, but literally he didn't actually charge anything to the NAACP, and that wasn't started by blacks. That wasn't. That was
It
actually,
wasn't at
I
all.
know.
So
I know it was.
hold on now. That was a whole movement that different groups and networks set that up. So how you just try to say it was just a black, it's just attended to the blacks. It wasn't, because then you also would have
Race. I said
you would
race.
also,
I
you
said
would
it
also
from the
have
beginning.
hold on.
Race. It starts with race. Everything they do starts with race,
everything,
and then
But it didn't
everybody else
start with
jumps on
race.
board.
It didn't start with race. See, here's the thing. What they're not really saying is that literally had to do with police injustice. That had to do with being against police brutality. And whenever you are against police brutality,
Against race, right?
that is not
They
connected.
didn't care about the
Wait,
white boys who were
race.
beaten by police. Did they? It was a one specific race, right? Like I said, it
Once
starts
again,
with
Clue,
race,
you're not
and everybody
listening. You're
jumps
trying
on
to
board.
hear to respond. You're not really listening and taking what we're saying.
I'm listening to everything. I stay quiet while y'all go on and on.
Quiet as hell now. The other people are saying stuff, but I you know, the thing about it is crazy that when it came to the women's suffrage movement, how do you attack that? What race do you attack that to? When they talk about the women getting
civil rights.
So
suffrage got their power from civil rights, a racial movement.
He wants it to be race related, though. I don't understand.
So when you have it where the women are complaining to the system that their husbands come home and drunk and beat them and touch their daughters, what race do you claim that to?
It started from civil rights.
No. I asked you, the women for prohibition that were complaining about the men, that they were coming home and beating their wives and touching their daughters. What race do you claim that to?
Do I have to answer this again or what?
Because you're not answering.
Civil rights.
Rights is not a race.
It started with civil rights.
The question is flawed from the beginning. He's trying to create a narrow pathway for you to have to choose a question or an answer.
Everything I'm trying to tell him, everything he names is going to start with a racial movement.
Here's the
thing. It's going to start with race.
If it's a racial movement, then what race was it? Then this is literally your words. It's
what
not
he's
like
trying to say is black people did something to white women to make them get rights or something to that effect. Some weird shit.
No, that's not it at all.
What is it? Why are we playing games?
That's not it at all. That's
Prohibition
not what's
black
happening
people.
here.
Prohibition was go to black people now.
No, I'm trying to understand what your point is. What you're trying to you're creating this narrow pathway for Clue to answer, like you're trying to get something out of him.
No, okay, here, Stephen, let me help you. Stephen, let me help you. It was not BMT that said it. It was Clue that said that everything.
I'm sorry, I don't know the names.
Oh,
yeah, and I stand by that.
Clue is the one that has the Earth rotating. Okay. Okay. So Clue is the one that said that everything is behind. Every movement was behind race. So BMT, which is the person that's under me, he asked, then what race were the civil? What race?
I see. I understand.
And my answer was women's suffrage started off of the power of the civil rights movement, which was a racial.
What race was that? If you're saying that everything was behind a race, everything was created behind a race.
Not a race. Not a race.
Running from that Clue.
You gotta quote me exactly. Behind race. Not a race. Race.
He wasn't necessarily referring back then.
Exactly the way I
give the man a break.
Let him speak for himself. He's a man. Let him speak for himself. Now, Clue. Prohibition. Who pushed for it? What race pushed for it? Stop playing games. You're not
beside the point.
No,
it's not about a race.
It's race.
Y'all like some punks now, man.
Oh God,
y'all will throw rocks and hide your hand when now all of a sudden y'all get called out on some shit. Now I probably
wait. BMT before you
it's
start
about
doing all
race.
That.
Come on, Al, you see shit, man.
Clue, if it's not that important, then just go ahead and give us the answer so that we can move on.
Yo, man, ain't gonna die on that field, bro.
Okay,
look how just watching him twitch and squirm.
Clue, did you seriously say all movements are race based? All times. Did you say that?
I said every movement has started off of a racial movement. I didn't say a race. I said race. Racial movement.
I meant to say that as opposed to mode.
6 times. I never heard you say movement, my guy.
You're such a coward.
Okay, this is what I said exactly. Started off
man.
of race. That's what I said exactly. Started off of race.
Now you
look, Steve Stevens, are you ready to switch teams or what?
You saw he trying to jump off the boat.
I said the same thing.
Fuck out of here.
The same thing since the beginning.
Okay. Okay.
Protect white at all costs, Clue. Good job. They trained you well. Sit down.
I mean, yeah.
I'm done. Oh
I
my
think
God.
you guys are messing with him because he started off. He said the woke movement is race based. That's what he said. I don't understand where the other thing came from. To be
Because
honest.
he
Yeah,
elevated.
I'm not one of
he
these
elevated.
panelists
He
to get
didn't
their
make him
feelings.
listen.
So, yeah.
Hey,
He
hey,
did that
now
on his own
blame the
accord.
black. He was quick to blame the black, but all of a sudden he
Yeah, we're not
suffrage.
see how you're wrong, Eliza. We are
How
not
am I
the
wrong,
same
darling?
on this race thing. See how you're wrong?
How am I wrong, darling?
Look at Clue.
You are stuck on a particular race. I'm saying all
I'm
this
not
shit needs
stuck
to
on
go.
nothing. I just want you to answer your question.
I have,
I
but y'all
want
don't
to
want to
answer
hear
the
it.
question that
Y'all
you
don't want to hear
literally
my
set up.
answer.
You posed that. You literally put that question
Boss.
in my lap and said, "Here, Eliza, take this for safekeeping," and I'm returning it for safekeeping. All I wanted you to do was to answer the question that you literally put in my lap, my dear.
Who ran?
That was it.
Who ran the
I
welfare?
didn't ask any questions or say anything about a race ever during this entire stream. I said race.
Oh yeah,
The
but you don't
concept of race. I didn't say a race or black or white.
Hold
I
on.
said
Okay,
race.
I'm gonna need everybody to mute real quick. Everybody mute. I am going to go ahead and we are going to. Okay, hold on.
Eliza, man. Mm-mm-mm.
Oh my God, that's what I sound like? God, I sound horrible.
Eliza, are you there?
Yes, I'm
Do
here.
you feel better now?
No.
I mean, do you feel dominant?
Okay, first of all, you're not going to distract me from playing this. And what are you talking about me feeling dominant?
You're always trying to boss the man around.
I'm bossing the men around because you guys are on my stream? What?
Makes you feel better. I know it is.
How am I feeling better? I don't feel any kind of way at all. Like, what are you talking
Hey,
about, Steve?
Make sure you check this in 4 hours and 25 minutes. Clue punked out of telling the truth and actually standing 10 toes down.
All right, hold on. You said what? What was the time stamp?
In 4 hours, 25 minutes. Clue punked
Play
out
the tape.
the truth.
All right. You said 4 hours, 25 minutes.
Even if he got off
No,
track
no,
a
no.
little
Let
bit
him,
and he
let
said
him play
something
the
different,
tape.
you know where he
Let him
stands.
play the tape.
Why is it so
Let him
important?
play the tape.
You know where he stands. Why is it so important to have proof and everything?
Why are you trying to dictate how?
Yeah, why are you trying to speak for him?
Right.
Because
let's
he's being
play the clip.
because
Let's
it's 2
play
against
the
1, and
clip.
that's
Here we
not
go.
fair.
Play it. Let's play it.
Clue, you got a friend.
And it's not even because we share some of the same views. To be honest, it's just
I guess
you guys are ganging up on him.
That's cool. Let him play the tape, and we'll see what happens.
Clue's so used to losing. It's
I'm playing it. You guys are talking through it.
Do you think it's on the screen? Because it's not.
No, it's not on the screen. I literally am playing it in the background. I was only playing it so you guys could hear instead of just like re-seeing everybody.
I hate my voice too. Nobody ever likes hearing their voice. It's actually a human thing. That's actually pretty.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, that's actually natural. Like
Well, if you want me to sit there and share it with you guys so you guys can see it, by all means.
Yeah,
I hate hearing.
That's why I thought you brought it up so you can play it.
Here we go.
Clue didn't want to say nothing about his goddamn system.
Are you guys here? Okay, here we go.
But Eliza,
That's
what
crazy.
you just read, doesn't that prove what I said? Now, according to what you read, woke started off as black. All the other social justice groups jumped on board, which is what happens with everything that goes on these days.
And then they try to take
Starts
it and
off
try
with
to
race.
demonize it.
And based on the emotions of the racial story, everybody else gloms on.
Hold on, now, Clue. So wait, Clue.
That wasn't the case, though.
They're trying to box you in with some bullshit, dude.
Wait.
It told you woke started off as giving letting everybody know about the black injustices and police brutality.
So okay,
That's
so
how it
that
started off. What it is now is, well, we gotta give awareness to the alphabet people. We have to give awareness
No,
to.
that's not what it said there. What it
yeah,
said there,
you're
I'm talking
getting
about what
certain.
woke is now. That's what it was.
Clue,
Started off as
Clue.
race.
Yes, I know how it started out, and I also read how it was taken and who took it to be able to sit there and try to demonize it and use it as a weapon, or sit there and try to weaponize the term. So yes,
And it all
we already
and it also
understand
said that
everything with
wokeism has
every
many
movement. You
definitions.
know, anything that could have been possibly productive for any. Okay, Steve Stevens, it is hard to sit there and try to get in here and pause this while you sitting here and talking. So
Oh, I thought you were just talking. I'm sorry.
no, I'm replaying the recording. I'm not saying anything. This is literally the live. I just sat there and rewinded it a little bit.
All right, my bad, my bad.
Okay. Anybody out there as far as being a
men for prohibition that were complaining about the men, that they were coming home and beating their wives and touching their daughters. What race do you claim that to?
Do I have to answer this again, or
hold
Yeah,
on?
you just
Because
say
you're not
I said race,
you're not
and everybody
listening. You're
jumps on
trying to
board?
hear to respond. You're not really listening and intaking what we're saying.
I'm listening to everything. I stay quiet while y'all go on and on.
Quiet as hell now. The other people are saying stuff. But you know, the thing about it is crazy that when it came to the women's suffrage movement, how do you attack that? What race do you attack that to? When they talk about the women getting
civil rights.
So
Suffrage got their power from civil rights, a racial movement.
He wants it to be race related, though. I don't understand.
So when you have it where the women are complaining to the system that their husbands come home and drunk and beat them and touch their daughters, what race do you claim that to?
It started from civil rights.
No. I asked you, the women for prohibition that were complaining about the men, that they were coming home and beating their wives.
Hold on, because I think we sit there and pass whenever he was saying it. And I can't get the timestamp exactly. Hold on. I'm trying not to go too far back.
Everything they do starts with race.
Everything.
And then everybody else jumps on board.
Okay, did y'all hear that? Everything they do starts with race, and then everybody else jumps on board. That's what he just said.
Why don't you allow him to clarify? Allow him to clarify his position. Maybe he did not mean to say that. I don't know.
Well, my whole thing is
No. I did mean to say that.
Damn,
there you go.
You need to start speaking up for that dude because he just. I mean,
What did you stump me on again?
Man, you the bro.
What was I stumped on again?
Listen, first of all, you didn't want to own up that white.
No. What was I stumped on? This was supposed to be a gotcha moment. What did you get? What did you get me on?
The gotcha was this: you were so faceted about blacks and the woke starting stuff, right? You was on that, okay. But then when it came to looking at the women's suffrage and also the prohibition, you didn't want to say nothing about the whites that started that. Hell, I bet you wouldn't even want to claim.
But I consistently said race.
No. But
are you going? Okay. Here's the confusion. Here's the confusion.
You were quick to say black race, but you didn't want to. You didn't want to own up to.
I was quoting. Race. Okay, I see what you're saying. I was quoting what Eliza had said when I said black. Go back.
Okay.
I said you, Eliza, said, and that's the only time I mentioned the word black in this whole clip.
Okay. Hold on. First of all, no, that was not accurate.
Hey,
hold on. BMT, hold on.
My bad.
What you stated was that all of these are based all of these movements were based off race. You literally said that. I literally just sat there and got you. I went back to sit there and hear it again just to make sure I was clear. Later, you decide to change it up and say it was, based off of racial movements. Now you're saying that it was based off of race. So mind you, the entire time BMT has been asking you, if that is the case, then what race were these movements based on? All you can say is the civil rights that had nothing to do with the race. That's literally what we were asking you. And then even now, whenever Steve Stevens was trying to bat for you, you said, no, that's exactly what I meant by all of these are created behind a race. He was trying to give you an out, and you slammed the
I don't
door
need an
open
out. I
and
know what
then
I know what I believe in. I don't need an out.
Okay,
I
so
don't
if you
need an
believe
out.
in
I don't
that,
need
your
anybody
position
you know,
to
I'm
better.
gonna go
defend
ahead and
me.
take it back to once
Articulate your
again the
position
question I
better.
presented to you then. If you believe in that, that's absolutely fine. If that is the case, then what race was the civil rights movement behind? What
I
race
never
was
because
the,
I
you know,
never
all these
said a
other things
race.
behind? If that is the case, and you stand on what you said 10 toes down, which I
Yes,
appreciate you, but now you got to back it up. And if you
I
sat
didn't
there
say
and
a
made that
race.
statement, then what
You're
race
asking a
were
question
these
I
other
didn't about
things
something I
created
didn't
behind?
mention. You're asking a question about something I didn't mention. I
Oh,
said
wow.
race. I've consistently said race.
Okay,
I
hold on,
didn't
hold
say
on.
a race.
Wait. You know what? Hey, I'm gonna take it to the clip. Hold up.
Hey, man. Hey, shout out to Clue, bro. Listen, boy, I don't know what kind of programming they put into you. But
You know what? Cut it out, BMC. Cut it out. Hold on.
yeah,
We
boy.
gonna replay it. Steve
Shit.
Stevens, I want you to. I would appreciate it if you listened and honed in on the words that are being said. Okay. And then this way you can also understand where we are coming from whenever we are presenting Clue with this question. So give me a moment. Here we go. I'm about to play it. That had nothing to do with a movie, much less a movie about a fish.
So it's interesting that when he brought that up, but literally he didn't actually charge anything to the NAACP, and that wasn't started by blacks. That wasn't.
It wasn't at
I
all.
know.
So
I know it was.
hold on now. That was a whole movement that different groups and networks set that up. So how you just try to say it was just a black, it's just attended to the blacks. It wasn't, because then you also would have.
Race. I said
You would
race. I
you
said
would
it
also
from the
have
beginning. Race. It starts with race. Everything they do starts with race.
everything,
and then
But it
everybody
didn't
else
start with
jumps
race.
on board.
It didn't start
Okay.
with race. See,
I'm waiting for the
everything.
contradiction to that.
Hold on. And you now once
be
again,
nice.
we just heard it again. Everything they do starts with race and everybody else jumps on board. So we're gonna
Yeah.
go ahead and continue. Okay. I just want everybody
Are
to
you
hear
going to
that
play the
clearly.
contradiction to that
Hold
I
on,
said?
sir. Hold on, sir. Give me a moment. I will go ahead and give you the floor in a moment. I promise I will.
I can't
We are
wait
going to
to-
go ahead and we're going to play it and wait till in this clip BMT presents you with his question. Now, remember what it said. Everything begins with race and everybody else jumps on board. And here's the thing. What they're not really saying is that literally had to do with police injustice. That had to do with being against police brutality. And whenever you are against police brutality,
Against race, right?
No, that is not
They
connected.
didn't care
to
about the
race.
white boys who were beaten by police, did they? It was a one specific race, right? Like I said, it
Once
starts
again,
with
Clue,
race,
you're not
and everybody
listening. You're
jumps on
trying to
board.
hear to respond. You're not really listening and intaking what we're saying.
I'm listening to everything. I stay quiet while y'all go on and on.
Quiet as hell now. The other people are saying stuff. I you know, the thing about it is crazy that when it came to the women's suffrage movement, how do you attack that? What race do you attack that to? When they talk about the women getting
civil rights,
to listen to this all over again.
Suffrage got their power from civil rights, a racial movement.
He wants it to be race related, though. I don't understand.
So when you have it where the women are complaining to the system that their husbands come home and drunk and beat them and touch their daughters, what race do you claim that to?
It started from civil rights.
No. I asked you.
Now, do you all understand why we were? Well, let me ask this. Me and BMT already understand it. Steve Stevens, are you now aware of what was said and why we asked the question in that way? We were not trying to make things racial. We were trying to get understanding from Clue's point of view if he stated and is still sitting on 10 toes down that everything began with race and everybody else just jumped on board. So now we're asking the question, all right, so whenever it came to a certain movement, what race was that? And now we're not getting an answer. So now,
It's seriously
informed now?
like retarded people? I mean, honestly, we've been talking about it for an hour. It's very simple. Just ask him the question,
We did.
and if he doesn't answer it, then move on.
Steve Stevens.
So that means we were right. So First off, I'm gonna give it. I'm gonna.
What?
So we were definitely right. So, prohibition, right? Al was 1920. Civil rights was 1964. So I don't know how did black people travel in time and help out with prohibition. And that didn't have jack shit to do with us.
You said women's suffrage in the clip.
Well, actually, no. Also, prohibition. I said prohibition. Now, women's suffrage. That also.
You keep jumping over things and jumping to next thing. You don't address what we're talking about.
Well, Clue.
You brought up women's suffrage. I said it was connected.
Well, Clue.
It got its power from civil rights, and you want to move on to prohibition. You want to move on to something else.
Does suffrage have anything to do with race, Clue?
It doesn't make any sense.
Suffrage have anything to do with race, Clue?
Yeah.
Did it? It started off of a racial movement.
No, it really actually did.
And what we're asking is, once again, you know,
that question has nothing to do with what I said.
Taking L's all night, dude.
Okay, here's the answer. I don't know.
Wait a minute.
Here's
Steve
the answer.
Stevens,
I
you're
don't
the one
know.
that sat there and said, you know what?
I don't
we've
know
been here
which
for an
race
hour.
pushed whatever.
You know, hold on. Steve Stevens is the one that said we've been here for an hour to go ahead and just ask the man the question, which we've been doing. And if he, you know, if he answered it, blah, 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 blah. So once again, here's the question being presented yet again. Steve Steven, are both of your ears open? I would like you to hear this. BMT, would you mind? Go ahead and present your question. Clue, can you please answer it as best you can?
When was what group pushed the women's suffrage movement?
What racial group?
We'll go with that.
We'll go with that. Fine.
Start off as white.
Okay. Which group pushed prohibition?
That was white.
And which group was given welfare?
You talking about the New Deal or LBJ?
No. Just what group was originally given welfare?
Originally white.
Okay. So you understand, mind you, that was after civil rights. Now, I'm just showing you, okay? I'm just showing you that granted, suffrage movement had nothing to do with race. Well, actually it did, because it kind of was to shut up their wives. But however, those are all woke movements that brought about systematic issues. Can we agree that were going on?
And systematic change.
Yes, there were systematic changes. Can we agree on that?
Okay,
so that had nothing to do with blacks at the time.
I didn't say black. I said race. So everything you just said just proved me right.
Well, okay. Well,
you just told me that all those movements, prohibition, started off with race because white is a race. I said race. I didn't say black. See, there you go.
Wait. You're
trying to say I said black.
No, we're not.
We're not saying that, dude. Listen, the women.
You just asked me 3 race questions.
Okay.
All I was trying to do is to get you to answer your question because you kept dancing.
He did answer the question.
He did answer.
Thank you. That's all we were trying to do. We ain't trying to put no.
So the moral of the story is you wanted me to say it was white folks' fault.
No.
That's what this is about.
We're saying that everything. We said those movements were woke movements. The suffrage movement, the prohibition movement. I mean, come on, dude. Those 2 movements right there alone, those are woke movements.
They are not. Oh my
Yes,
god. Now we're. Oh my god.
What are you talking about? Literally, so women getting beat. That's not.
You're trying to do the same thing. You're trying to say wokeism is like linked to truth.
Wait. Now,
and socially and culturally, that movement was not existing back during that period. I don't understand what you're making shit confusing. So you can position yourself to be right.
Just imagine,
really
we're not
weird.
the one that was sitting there pushing this shit. How the fuck are we making shit confusing?
Yeah, how we making it confusing?
We're putting a magnifying glass on it. We're not making shit confusing. This shit has been here the entire time.
Okay, can I give just one more comment? Clue is right. and he stood behind what he said. Okay,
Mhm.
I don't care if you guys agree or not. Okay, now you guys spent a lot of time arguing about semantics and everything. I will agree with you, or I will put forth that my view is he did a little bit of wordplay. Okay, I don't like it in particular. So okay, I don't think he really did a good job, and I think that he should have changed his position and the way that he worded things to
Change it to
make a
what?
better
This is what I
argument.
believe in. Ain't changing
But
shit.
technically,
There you go, Clue.
technically, he's right.
Die on your cross. Die right there on that cross.
All this shit starts off as people being in their feelings about race.
Don't even let Steven see.
I'm standing on that. I ain't
Die
changing.
right
No, but let Steve
I didn't say
Stevens
anything
finish.
to contradict that.
Let Steve Stevens finish. Go ahead, Steve.
No, I mean, I pretty much finished. I mean, you guys are so caught up in being right and wrong and stuff. It's just it's very juvenile, honestly.
Get out of here. So, Clue, I'm enjoying crucifying your ass all night tonight.
He
That's
lives
what
in
you
a
did?
color-coded
Okay.
society. You're going to be
Is that what
arguing
you
with him
did?
all night. This guy, EBT.
You just asked me 3
Did you
race
call him
questions after
EBT?
I said everything started with race. You just
I don't know,
proved me
whatever his name
right.
is. I don't know.
His name is BMT. That's
my
not
bad,
cool.
my bad.
I enjoyed it. Like every time this dude had tried to. Hey, it's funny watching this dude. Every time he tried to speak up for Clue, like shut the fuck up. I know what I'm saying. I know exactly what I'm trying to tell them. Like I'm
Ain't
just
what
like,
I
yo,
said.
dude, like you just need to stop trying to speak for Clue, man. Like at least I respect Clue. Hey, he gonna
stand on
stand
this
go
shit.
down and take that ass whooping. Like he's like, fuck that. I'm going down. Like I don't need no fucking Steven to speak for me. What the fuck?
I don't give a shit about saving
Right,
people. I just want
right.
the conversation to
Get outta
progress
here, dude.
forward, man.
Get out
You
of
asked
here.
me 3 race questions. You asked me 3 race questions after I said
Clue,
everything
Clue.
starts with race.
Now, Clue. Now
You just backed up my point.
no Clue. I don't know. Actually, no, because I'm asking you this. I'm asking because mind you, the suffrage movement had nothing to do with that was just people just, they didn't get the proper wages.
You can make any
healthcare.
movement about race. He beat you. Period. He beat you. He
It's
won.
not a
You
matter
can
of
make any
starts with
movement
beating.
race.
about race.
For somebody that supposedly doesn't want this and wants it to wants the conversation to continue, you're the one that keeps sitting there and trying to drag it out. Like if you wanted to end, so
No,
we
I
can
came to the
progress.
conclusion. You lost.
Okay, this ain't about winning or losing.
Obviously, it is.
Okay, all right.
This guy. So, Clue. So the thing about it is, can we agree that a lot of these movements were pushing against that of like social reform?
A lot of them, yeah.
Okay.
All right, we got 9 more minutes
Wasn't
because
really a
I
good thing,
do.
but yeah.
Hold on, we have 9 more minutes because it is rather late for me, and I do still have to get up and go ahead and make sure my kids get in school.
Oh yeah, that's fine. Like I said, well, these other woke movements that went about throughout history, definitely.
You are so.
Hey, be quiet, Steve.
Oh my
So
God, man.
the thing about it is, a lot of
You're
these
just trying to trigger me, dude. I'm really getting sick of it, honestly.
Well, get off. Just get off the panel. Well, so the thing about a lot of these woke movements that have happened throughout history in different times, I mean, they are what they are. I mean, granted, they won.
How can you not agree that wokeism is a new thing?
Why is this guy so triggered by just
how are you not that honest with yourself, sir? That wokeism is a current social condition.
Wokeism.
Now it's a current social condition, but I just sat there and read how they were sitting there and trying to demonize that against a certain.
We've established that wokeism is not rooted in truth.
Suffrage
is truth. Civil rights is truth. Wokeism is not truth. Wokeism didn't. It wasn't 100 years ago. It's now.
I don't think he was paying attention.
Stop.
And how do you think something that happened? How do you think the false ass
He's giving
history that was
misinformation
written
out like a
100 years
leftist,
ago
and I'm
is
sick of it.
true? Just because it's a lie with longevity does not make it the truth. So I mean, hold on, Steve. I keep calling you Sam. I don't know why.
That's
on,
all right.
Steve.
Ask me the question. What?
I'm sitting here and trying to figure out how does making a lie that has time held on it, so a lie that has been held inconsistent with for longevity, how does that turn it into truth?
I don't understand what you just said, honestly, because I'm not really that bright. Can you say it another way or something? I don't understand what you just said.
How is it that truth that is not well, not truth. How is it that history that we now know is not true is considered true just because it's been that form of thinking for a lot longer? Did that make any sense?
He ain't gonna catch it. He's not gonna.
Yeah, I don't really understand that because we're going back in history and in my
slow
mind.
it down, Al. Slow it down.
Yeah, in my mind,
Let me try one more time.
Can we agree that the definition of woke has evolved into something else?
I will say
I
that.
just read the definition of woke. Cut it out.
I mean, cool.
You read the first definition.
Maybe you
Can
know
we
how to
agree that it's something else now? Can we
won't even
agree on that?
You know how to speak, Steve. Clue.
Can we?
You mean there's a second definition?
It has changed. Yes,
It has changed. It
It's
has
not
changed.
about blacks anymore.
Yeah.
It's broadened out because everybody's jumped on board.
I literally could have. Oh my goodness!
I agree with you on that one.
Read how it started, Eliza.
No,
you didn't read today's
I
definition.
literally read the definition of being woke.
Yeah, but wokeism can't exist when suffrage happened. That's what I'm trying to say. And this Neanderthal keeps saying it. He keeps referring to wokeism and truth and history.
Stop insulting
And
my
it's bullshit.
guests,
Listen,
Okay, honestly,
Al,
look,
after
it
this,
was-
I'm not holding back anymore. I've been very respectful to you.
Right. Like, dude, stop insulting my guests. Real shit. Because that's kind of irritating me too. So here's my thing. I've already read the definition. It did not have multiples. I'm looking at my computer, not on a phone. I don't know what kind of definition that you have that might fit a certain narrative. Mine had no narrative to fit. It was just literally what it was.
But the
According
first
to
sentence.
huh?
The first sentence was depending on who you ask, it could mean other definitions. So there are other definitions, like the first sentence said.
Okay, you're absolutely right. And then I went ahead and I read further definitions. That's
I
literally
basically
what
said
the whole page
wokeism was
was that I
created on
shared
Twitter,
with you guys.
dude.
Well,
it literally said wokeism was created on Twitter.
It's actually older than that. It's actually woke. Being woke is actually the revolution will not be televised. And Clue and Al should already know that song is way older than Twitter. And so they were talking about that kind of
Gil
stuff.
Scott Heron. I know the song.
Right. And mind you, Gil Scott was way before Twitter, and they were talking about movements way back then. Now, when it comes to that, I agree with you, Clue. Things get changed over time from words to meanings of catchphrases. Hell, with being pro-black, how that's taken now, how people take to being pro-black. Well, I'm not right.
Very different than the way they
Very
did
different
it
than what it was before. So you know what I'm saying? Like people can't be pro their group or their belief. Then that makes them evil or bad. Which I mean, hey, everybody has a right to what they want to be for. I'm never going to be against that. But it's all been changed up and be like I would say desensitized. That's why certain words don't have like the same meaning as they used to, or like certain movements they don't have. They're not as strong as they used to because of how they're used. So was there movements back then that were bringing about change? Yes, they were, and they were challenging that of the system. What's going on now? That's totally different. Like that's totally different. I don't have a problem if a bunch of dudes, let's say a bunch of dudes were to go up there and say, "Hey, we're going to go up there and fight certain family court laws." That would be a movement. They're challenging the system. They're challenging injustices. Can we agree on that? So those men are now ushering in a movement for that of men and women change in the family courts. That's not them on feelings. That's them calling out an injustice of unequal changes that have been done to men and women, causing issues in the home. That should be called out, and it has been called out, and nothing has really been done about it. Under slight slow burn. Other things have happened quickly, more faster than that. But those are movements that have woken up the public to stuff like the suffrage movement, civil rights, let's see, fair and unequal pay, like OSHA at the job site with unions and stuff. Those are things that people got changed because of stuff that was happening to people. So I mean, everything, I get what you're saying on race, but everything isn't always going to be based on race. It's just based on unfair and unequal
injustices.
I mean, shout out to the movie Gangs of New York. That's what Leonardo DiCaprio and I forgot the other dude. I mean, they were showing how the immigrants were getting their ass beat every other goddamn Wednesday, and they said after a while, yo, we're tired of this. We're going to just start fighting back, and we'll just start killing these people. They had their movement. They fought back, started killing the police, and after that, they became the police. So that's ironic. So I mean, hey, like everybody has, there's all types of woke movements. It's just not.
It's very disingenuous of you to sit here and change your argument when you were sitting there trying to say that wokeism existed back in the day. When
We
you
got
just
2
changed your
minutes,
position,
y'all.
you said wokeism linked us to history. That's a big difference. Big difference.
Gil Scott's song. Do you even know who Gil Scott is? No, you don't. So you don't even know.
I'm listening to you. What'd you ask? What?
Okay, so literally, I'm already.
What'd you ask? I didn't hear.
Hold on. No, look, we got 1 minute, y'all, and
like I said, like these things, Al already caught it. Clue, I'm sure you understood. There's been different things that have already happened throughout history, long before that people were woke to the truth of things happening in society. Spoke about hell. This is why these people even came to the U.S. because they were woke to the injustices of the crown, and they came over here. So guess what? This country was woke to the crown. So guess what? Here we go. So America is a woke country, So hey, it is what it is.
Hey, you can say it however you want and be childish about it, but the point is wokeism was created and it's modern, and it has nothing to do with history.
It's modern now. Well, it is modern now.
okay, hold up. It's 5 a.m.
You can't take a word that's made now and then put it back to
this
the past.
dude is.
Hey, it is 5 o'clock.
Wokeism is created by a bunch of ignorant ass people, and they had no idea.
Okay, I'm not playing that shit, dude. I sat there and I said, hey, it's 5 o'clock. Or sorry, not 5 o'clock. We're at 5 hours. I have to get up to be able to get my kids to school. Right now, for me, it is almost 4 a.m. in the morning, and I have to be up by 7:30. So, thank you all for joining me.
Thank you. I thank you for doing this show.
Not a problem. Thank you, Clue,
Thank you,
for
Eliza,
joining me.
and to an extent, you, BMT.
Cool. I actually enjoyed our back and forth.
Hold on. I'm gonna say one more thing, and then I'm gonna go ahead and have my outro. The next live I do, we are going to be talking some more about Once Upon a Time, because I'm going to get back on that. And yes, we can go ahead and have these wonderful conversations, because Regina's still my girl, still my bitch. I love that woman. Honestly, if I had a chance to go lesbian,
got perfect
that's
teeth.
all me. Man, look, stilettos
Perfect.
for days, legs for days, outfits for days. Oh my God. Only thing I don't like is that little thing on her lip. But you know what? She's so fine, I can look past it. So
Hey,
with that
perfect
being
imperfection.
right. He's absolutely right. Clue is absolutely right. With that being said, thank you all for joining.
Wait, before
Everybody
you go, just one thing before you go. You said you just finished Cruella, so you're on the next
actually no,
season?
I'm 3 episodes past that actually.
I don't want to spoil it. Yeah, go ahead. Just
I've
whatever.
already seen it, everything. We can sit there and talk about it, just not tonight, because I got to sit there and get up and make sure my babies get to school.
Okay, so you at the part with the three evil, Cruella and the other two, Ursula. And
Yes,
I forgot the other
honestly,
one.
I loved Ursula, Cruella, and then Maleficent, and we
Yeah,
already
you know,
got her
Maleficent.
daughter, and her daughter has been brought back to Storybrooke. So, with that being said, and mind you, this is like the 5th time I'm watching all of the seasons, bro. You ain't spoiling shit.
Because
Yeah,
my last season was Aladdin. I got to go after Aladdin.
Honestly, that one kind of got on my nerves because the princess looked kind of funny. Anywho, thank y'all for joining me. I truly appreciate y'all, even you, Steve Stevens. But with that being said, thank everybody else that sat there and stopped by, came in the chat. Thank everybody for sitting there and hitting that like button, whoever did hit the like button. And now I got to go. Bye, y'all.